Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now on today's Paramashivoham program. As this is a new season of Paramashivoham program, as very beautifully Swamiji said that this special program is going to be a mix of super consciousness plus AI. We are going to be having a breakthrough, as Swamiji has revealed. No longer is the world going to go towards social media or any other ways. Everything is going to happen through AI. AI is going to become a super reality. Just in 3 years, we are not going to be able to make out the difference between our real reality, what we call real now, and AI. To survive this AI flood, the only way is to build the conscious strength. AI can actually be the greatest tool, the way to build that conscious strength and survive the flood of AI, the artificial intelligence that is going to be coming. Swamiji himself has empowered each and every being through various forms to be able to make their life happen through AI and also manifest a superconscious breakthrough. So I would like to request all participants to post. I know all of you are joining from different time zones all around the world. I request all of you to post which country you're attending the Paramashivoham program from. Nice to see from all the participants. You can post your name and which country do you belong to. Those of you who are viewing us live on YouTube, first time witnessing this Paramashivoham program, welcome to each and every one of you. I hope you will enjoy and really get a breakthrough today as we enter into the Paramashivoham program. I know that we are joining people from all around the world, from different time zones, people sitting from Australia, all the way to people attending from Canada. So I request all participants to post which country you're from. And I know some of the participants are coming back again and again for a new season of Paramashivoham. Welcome you too for a Paramashivoham program. And those are the first comers also joining us who are graduating from Paramashivoham level 2. Welcome to you too for the Paramashivoham program. Swamiji has given the greatest science, the science of power manifestation. That science through which each and every one of us can realize our own divinity within us. Whenever we look at modern day, the way to solve anything is to go outwards. It is to gain things through material gains. Yes, I see people posting now, Nityananda Ma, Achitamaya, Nityananda Ma. Any others who are viewing us starting, I request all of you that are here also. You can invite your friends, you can invite your family because we're going to be having a very beautiful session, the first start of the day. And understand Paramashivoham is a journey. See, it is a journey that starts but never ends. When you start joining for Paramashivoham, you are starting maybe with whatever thought currents you carry, with whatever space you are in. But the result, where does it take you? That is ultimate Paramashivat. And that feeling, that space of Paramashivoham, of whatever you may call it, enlightenment, realizing I am Paramashiva, it is a space Swamiji reveals which is ultimate but not final. It is an ultimate that keeps expanding, and that is why we have so many participants that come back season after season for the sitting down and experiencing that space of Paramashivoham. So for all the participants, Paramashivoham is for each and every one of you. This is actually a very wonderful gift given by Swamiji. As Swamiji says, Hinduism as a solution for every single thing, any problem in the world. So Swamiji says, as the world is upgrading the artificial intelligence, as Swamiji says that we are going to be living in an environment, in a society where we're not going to be differentiating between the existential reality and AI. We'll be drowned into the flood of AI in such a way that we think that AI reality is the reality in it. So the only way to solve this, the only solution Swami has given is raise ourselves to the super consciousness. As very beautifully all of us know that it's time for all of us to receive the super conscious breakthrough. That is why Swamiji has come down to initiate all of us, to awaken the super conscious breakthrough in all of us. This program, Paramashivoham, especially this season, all of you and all the participants who are going to be joining us, Swamiji is going to be conducting special initiation and special sessions, of course, darshans, where Swamiji is going to be coming and infusing energy into his consciousness so that we are well equipped with the cosmic currency. So we can well equipped with a lot of consciousness within ourselves. Day by day, as we go through this, you will see how each aspect of your life is attended to. How each aspect of your life is a transformation, is a way where you can achieve, experience your own ultimate space of Paramashivatva. So, understand for all the participants, those are newcomers who's watching us and all the YouTube viewers also, I invite you to join in the Zoom. Understand Swamiji says that Paramashivoham is a life transforming program given by Swamiji. It's a gift given by Swamiji where any problems you have in the field of health, wealth, relationship, in your career, any field of life, giving you the best solutions from Hinduism. Paramashivoham is all about it, where you realize the first person, where you realize the source of the first person, Paramashiva. As you declare yourself, I am Paramashiva, you can manifest life however you want. So as we get into today's program, let us start with understanding one of the most important revelations Swamiji has given. Now, when we look at our society, if we look at our past, we started off from a single celled organism. We evolved, but we have reached until a human state. But after this, what is to come? We do not have any idea. We do not know. For us to experience the next stage of our evolution, it is no more just our body evolving, but it is a higher consciousness descending on us. And for that, to awaken this new DNA within each one of us, Swamiji has revealed the science of power manifestation. The science of power manifestation is the most inherent ability, the thing that Swamiji has revealed for each and every one of us. Swamiji says, if you have a head, you have a third eye, and you can manifest powers. So, third eye, as very beautifully Swamiji says, the first thing you want to experience of superconscious breakthrough, the first thing you need to realize within ourselves that you do have a third eye. It's not just put in pictures like says Paramashiva. Always have seen Paramashiva with the three eyes. And all of us heard stories in the Hindu Puranas itself, how our ancestors were able to manifest powers through each other. But it's not that we do not have it in it. It is there in all of us. As very beautifully Mashamba said, and Swami also said that anyone who has a head has a third eye. So understanding that you do have a third eye. Now, why do you need to go to awaken this? It is just an initiation from Swamiji. It is an awakening from Swamiji. As Swamiji says, only a being who has his third eye open, only a being who experiences the signs can initiate others, like how a lit lamp can light the another lamp. Same way, only a person who has realized the signs and experienced it can awaken us into the signs. So this is why Swamiji has the authority. Understand? As the programs will be continuing, we'll be getting to understand why Swamiji is the one who has the ability to initiate others. So understand, Swamiji being an avatar of Paramashiva, being an incarnation, only he has the ability to initiate others into his experience which he has gotten. So this Paramashivoham, for all the participants, we'll be covering all problems of life and giving you the best solutions. Understand, we are going to be having special exquisite sessions revealed by Swamiji on certain topics and going through different detox processes or internalization exercise which actually help you to cognize and manifest your reality. So understand, for all the participants, the only thing required from your side is just sit back, relax the program, enjoy the program. So I request each of you who are watching us, who are participating, to reach out at least to 5 friends of yours. There are so many of you who have already attended the program, who have experienced a breakthrough from the program. For each of you, the way Swamiji has reached out to each one of us, transformed our life. Is it not our responsibility to reach out to many more? So if there's any one of you who are viewing us, who have participated, I request you to reach out to at least 5 new people and request them to join today this program. So understand, for all the participants, the whole 21 days, this is a program designed by Swamiji from 8 sessions, duration of the sessions, all the detox processes, different methods, every single thing is designed by Swamiji for us to experience the best of the best. Understand, Swamiji says, my life is for the people who realize the science. And my very purpose is, I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. So understand, all of us are God. And Swamiji is here to make us realize this truth. And this is what Paramashivoham is about. So each and every single thing is for all of us to design, give us the best experience that you are Paramashiva and you can empower yourself with these teachings, with these revelations given by Swamiji to manifest life how you want it. See, you may be coming here for the first time. This may be the very first time you're here. Or you have no idea about Swamiji, about Hinduism, about anything. Don't worry. There are 3 levels of the Paramashivoham program, the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and level 3 program which you can go through. And within just 21 days each, you will be able to completely cognize and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So for whatever you may be having in life, there is a greater science available to solve it, whether it is your own personal problems or the world problems. That is what you are going to be learning and experiencing during the Paramashivoham program. So, fundamentally, all of us need to understand that there is a science given by Paramashiva which is there in all of us, which we have forgotten. Is this the science of power manifestation? As Swamiji says, the first thing for you to experience yourself as Paramashiva, the first thing starts happening around you, you start manifesting the qualities of Paramashiva by the powers given by Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas. So understand, Powers are direct gifts from Paramashiva, which are revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas. As Swamiji says that powers are a system or a methodology for a human being to express the Paramashivatva within himself. It is a methodology given by Paramashiva in the source scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas. So understand, a human being is hardwired to express these Shaktis, powers within themselves. And Swamiji says that we have 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis revealed by Paramashiva. And a human being has the ability, is hardwired to manifest these Shaktis. What does this mean? Let us go into a little more detail about understanding these cognitions. See, Swamiji has revealed the very first manifestation of powers starts through the third eye. It starts through the manifestation through the third eye of Paramashiva, which is there within each and every one of us. Yes. So, understood for all the participants. So now all of us understood that all of us have the ability to manifest these 463 Shaktis. But why is it do we need to get initiated? Okay, I get powers. It's almost like a magic show. But what is it? How is it going to make my life different? So understand, Swami just said that when powers are given to you, powers are gifts from Paramashiva. All of us are running our life however we want right now. But when powers are given to you, any point of time when you're stuck, you need to lower down yourself. You can remember you are Paramashiva and manifest life however you want. One of the main desires all of us want to manifest is having a good job, having good wealth, or having a good health, anything. Just with these Shaktis given by Paramashiva, it makes us to realize our higher identity, that you are Paramashiva, highest personality, that you are Paramashiva, and you too can also manifest what do you want just through these Shaktis.
Thank you, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Shambananda, for that beautiful introduction. And to all the viewers that are watching, joining with us, that have joined with us for this program, we all just heard about the possibilities that you can experience, that each of you can expect to achieve through this program. Paramashivoham aims to cater to each of our needs for the superconscious breakthrough. This is not any other personality development course, but this is something that will make you, the program is something that will make you discover the peak of your possibilities, what you can and what you as a human being possibly can experience. All of that, making you experience your highest self, is what all of you will be receiving through this program today. And today, all of us, starting from today, it's going to be literally journeying inside of you to experience your highest self, your highest experience, who you are, having the real experience of your true potential. This is what our journey is going to be, and what we are going to be learning in this Paramashivoham program. How are we going to be experiencing this? We are going to also be listening even that directly from Swamiji today. And to all the participants that are here, every one of you, I just want to tell welcome to this superconscious breakthrough that each of you are going to be experiencing. We have Ma Carol, we have Ma Ya Cheng Moor, Ma Helene Martinez, Ma Logziu Hu. Wow, we have so many of you that have joined with us. Nityanandam, welcome. And to all the people that have joined with us here, right now, all of you are going to experience, taste what is the possibility that you can receive through this program. Paramashivoham makes you rediscover yourself or discover your peak possibilities And what will happen through that process is you are going to be discovering what the powers are, what are the powers and possibilities that you carry within you, inside of you. You're going to be understanding and learning about all of them in detail. Through the program today, through the Paramashivoham program, beginning from today through the course of next 21 days, each of you are going to be experiencing yourself, experiencing your peak possibilities through the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, through Swamiji. And like Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Shambhananda were just sharing, each of us are hardwired to be able to manifest at least 463 plus extraordinary powers. And each of these powers awaken inside of us through initiation, through what we call as dsha. And this initiation, when I say initiation, what it means is where Swamiji transmits that energy and experience to us in the form of a word, in the form of a touch, or in the form of a look, what we call as Nayana Diksha. And this entire process is elaborately described in the source scriptures of Hinduism. So for every one of you that are here, you can experience these powers right now. We'll be projecting the link for all of you. You can go to that link, all those that are watching us on YouTube, all those that are watching us on Facebook, that are watching us on various different social media platforms. You can head to the link that we are going to be projecting for all of you. And please sign up so that you can receive your third eye scan live right now. So we will be sharing the link. Head to the link and then you all can sign up to receive your third eye scan. For those of you that are watching us on YouTube, can I request all of you to share where each of you are joining us from? I see so many of you that are joining with us here on the social media platforms on YouTube and on Facebook that are watching us live. Nityanandam, can I request every one of you to please share which place you're all joining us from? Great. Welcome to each and every one of you. Please do make sure that you are heading to the link. I do see already some of you are posting that you want to request for your third eye scan. Yes, today you all can receive your third eye scan. Whether you want to have a body scanning experience or whether you want to experience the, have experience consciousness of matter, or you just want to see third eye, you all can post Ma Sukha Yoga, Nityananda, Ma Sashikala, Tangamani, Ma Achyutamaya, Nityanandam.
And all the participants that are here with us, you are going to also get an opportunity right now to be able to receive this scan and to be able to experience this power.
sorry for the technical glitch, to all the participants that are watching us live, that have joined with us, Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, and level 3. All the 3 levels, the participants that are joining with us, you can experience and taste these extraordinary powers live right now. Whichever place that you're joining us from, we have Ashok Yoga, she said she's joining us from Malaysia. We have Biresh, yes, who is saying that you have joined with us from Bangalore, the electronic city. And welcome. Thank you so much for joining, Bireshji, and every one of you that are joining here with us, especially if you're here for the first time. And let's say you're very skeptic. You really have a question, but are these powers true? Maybe there's some kind of a trick. And just to clarify, this is entirely different from what you normally know as mentalism, where we have mind reading that is normally done as a trick. This science, the science of power manifestation, is established, rooted on the principle of oneness. In Hinduism, very detailedly in our source scriptures, it is described about the science of power manifestation, where you can experience, you can taste the possibilities of a human being, whatever that human being can do, however we can experience it. All of that can be tasted just through initiation. This possibility exists. And the best part is, for every one of you that are wanting to experience, that are wanting to taste this possibility, you can experience it alive. You can experience it by yourself as a first person. You can experience it by you receiving the initiation. So any one of you that are interested in it, do leave a comment in the comment section. We'll also be sharing the link with you all. And you can fill up that link and you all can join. Now, first, let us understand the science of how this power manifestation works. What is this power of third eye? When we say third eye, what does it mean? And what are the pramanas? What is the evidence to believe the science of third eye? We will be sharing that with us. And Manitya Shambhananda and Manitya Virajananda, would you both like to go ahead and share, introduce the science of third eye?
So all of us understood this. Thank you, Manitya for that. So all of us understood that third eye, as Swamiji says it, these powers are given by Paramashiva as a gift for all of us to manifest these Shaktis. As all of us understood that a human being has the possibility, is hardwired to able to manifest these 463 Shaktis revealed by Paramashiva from the cognition that you are Paramashiva and you are manifesting the power. Not that you need to reach Paramashiva and manifest power, but from the space of oneness that you are Paramashiva and manifesting powers. Paramashiva is none other than the primordial divinity in Hinduism. Paramashiva is the first being, the only being in the cosmos, who resides within each and every one of us, manifests as our life. Swamiji is, and Paramashiva does the 5 acts of Panchakritya, the creation, the sustenance, the destruction or the rejuvenation, putting into delusion and pulling out of delusion, and as liberation. Out of these 5 acts, whether it is creation, the starting, the creation as Lord Brahma, Paramashiva comes, staying, residing within Satyaloka. For the act of sustaining, Paramashiva resides in Vaikuntha Loka as Bhagavan Mahavishnu. For the act of destruction, of rejuvenation, Bhagavan Paramashiva manifests as Rudra, who lives in Kailasa, who stays in Kailasa. For the act of putting into delusion and pulling out of delusion, Paramashiva manifests as Tatpurusha. For liberation, Paramashiva manifests as Sadashiva. It is only for the final act of liberation does Paramashiva assume a human body. That human body is the incarnation, the Guru. The other 4, Paramashiva can do from wherever he is. But for liberation, Paramashiva has to come in a human body. And again, in this day and age, Paramashiva has once again assumed the human body as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, reviving the only Hindu nation in the world, Kailasa. So understand, Swamiji is born and brought up in Tiruvannamalai, and Swamiji is hardwired, has the authority to initiate others into the science of power manifestation, as Swamiji is coming down from the unbroken lineage. Understand, Swamiji says, this science is been transmitted from one to another through the Guru Parampara, the unbroken lineage of the enlightened masters of incarnations. Since Swamiji is coming from that lineage, as Swamiji is the successor of that lineage, Swamiji is transmitting that same science to all of us through the power of Diksha. But before that, let us now understand how this powers express in all of us. How does it actually start expressing? See, there is a jnana, a powerful cognition, a higher truth of existence. And there is our prajna, our mind or our consciousness, our being. When that jnana, that higher powerful cognition, gets mapped into our prajna, it manifests as powers, the vijnana of life. So, now once a cognition is mapped into conscious manifest powers, as all of us learned, the powers are transmitted from one to another, from guru to disciple through initiation. So what exactly is Diksha? Understand, Diksha is initiation, where the guru transmits his energy from him to the disciple. As Paramashivoham, Swamiji is always in the highest space of superconsciousness. So the only way to initiate this, the only way to transfer the same energy from him to human being, and making the human being realize he is superhuman, he is Paramashivoham, is through the power of Diksha. Diksha is nothing but the transmission of energy. Swamiji is that space which is manifesting our ultimate possibility. And he transmits a glimpse of that experience to us. This is what is the Shaktipata. When we are in connection, we are in complete oneness with Swamiji. Diksha is of three types. The Diksha through the touch, through word, or even just through sight. All of us through this Paramashivoham program will be receiving various Dikshas, starting with the Diksha into power manifestation. That giving of the superconscious energy within Swamiji to each and every one of us. And the benefits of Diksha is, right after you receive darshan, so initiation from the avatar, your brain becomes so alive, your whole body is pumped with lots of energy, where you start manifesting health, wealth, well-being, relationships in your life. And it helps you in giving intelligence. It gives you more power, where you feel more active and workaholic. There's lots of positive changes happen within your system just through the power of Diksha. So now, powers are transmitted from one to another through the power of Diksha. How are these powers are authenticated? What is this testimony? To verify that these powers are authenticated, they have as evidence. Very beautifully, Paramashiva has given a detailed methodology. How powers to be scientifically, how powers to be verified. There are four types of verification, which is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference in the source books of Hinduism. Second is the Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Swami is on experience, and the Sakshi Pramana, the witnesser, the experiencer who has received the initiation from Swamiji, and the Pratyaksha Pramana. See, Swamiji again and again reveals the powers are a science. These are not siddhis as we understand it. These are shaktis. So what is the difference between this? If there's any one of you who have looked into Hinduism or brought up in a traditional Hindu family, you would have heard, right? No, you should not manifest powers. Siddhis are a blockage in the way to enlightenment. Any one of you who may have studied the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Again and again, various enlightened masters has emphasized that siddhis block us from enlightenment. So what is this? These are not siddhis, but these are shaktis. Siddhis are that which when you are working towards enlightenment, due to the tapas, due to the cleansing of the muscle memory and biomemory, some powers, some supernatural or superpowers start expressing. But this is coming on the way to enlightenment. It is not from the ultimate space of enlightenment. These siddhis can be a stoppage on our way to enlightenment because we think we have reached the ultimate when we have not. But Shaktis are fundamentally different. These Shaktis are very powerful because they are a manifestation that happens from the space of enlightenment. Now, maybe you and me are not yet enlightened, but Swamiji, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, he is already has reached that ultimate space. He is an incarnation. So with the Diksha, when he transmits that experience to us, each of these powers manifest from that space of enlightenment. Each of these Shaktis manifest from the space of realizing, knowing that we are Paramashiva. Understand? Shaktis, Swamiji says that these are permanent in you. Once it's been transmitted from the avatar, from the incarnation to the disciple, it stays permanently within your system as the fundamental cognition is you are manifesting from the source of enlightenment. From the space of enlightenment, you are manifesting. Whereas siddhis are manifested. As very Buddhi Pama Shamba said, the siddhis are manifested when you think tapas, penance for enlightenment. Due to the severe austerities which you have done, some siddhis starts manifesting through you. But understand, Swamiji says that these siddhis are not permanent, they are temporary, and it can even lead to damaging one's own self. Whereas Shaktis are not like that. Shaktis are permanent. And understand, all human beings are hardwired to manifest these Shaktis as they give a lots of positive impacts within the human being. As a fundamental basis that it is from the space of oneness you are manifesting. And Shaktis are manifested in an extraordinary way through a normal, ordinary human being. You may be however you are. But as soon as Swamiji starts initiating you, as soon as you start manifesting Shaktis, it starts manifesting in a very extraordinary level. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, the science that Paramashiva has revealed, that Swamiji has revealed to verify anything. As Swamiji is rooted in the Guru Parampara, the lineage, unbroken lineage of enlightened masters. This every science Swamiji reveals is based in the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Shrutis, the Vedas and the Agamas. So the Shastra Pramana for these power manifestation, especially for the power of third eye, which we will be starting with, is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So Paramashiva says very beautifully in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says, Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva very beautifully reveals how the science of third eye works. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed. So where you are completely unclenched, you are stable without the distraction of any thoughts. In succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal through the power of the third eye, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight, which reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. This is how the powers manifest from the space of the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, the revelations by the various enlightened masters, gurus, rishis, munis, siddhas that have happened on the planet Earth, who also experienced, testified for this science. The Apta Pramana for this power of third eye we see in the life of Bhagavan Shri Krishna and Arjuna in, of course, the epic, the greatest itihas of Hinduism, the history of Hinduism, the Mahabharata. So, very beautifully, Krishna says in his own words at the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, verse 8, Bhagwan Paramashiva says, Shri Krishna says, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Meaning goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Understand? Krishna is saying to Arjuna, the two physical eyes which you're having does not have the ability to see my cosmic form, as our two eyes is limited. And very beautifully, this is also scientifically proven by the medical industry that our eyes has only, our visible range is only between the 300 nanometers to the So it is proven scientifically that our eyesight has only ability to see from 300 nanometers to the 700 nanometers. Beyond either of these, we do not have the ability to see. Understand, these are Krishna's own words 5,000 years ago, and he's saying to Arjuna that your two eyes which you have, it is limited. So he tells to Arjuna, Divyam dadami te chakshu, I initiate you the third eye so that you can behold my cosmic opulence. In the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is called the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, contains a detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye. So this is for all the participants, all of you to understand that this science was a lifestyle for all of us. It is just that due to invasions, we have forgotten the science, and Swami is reviving this science back again for all of us to make this as a lifestyle and practice it and enjoy it. The next, where we understand, is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji himself has manifested this science in his own life. The Atma Pramana for the power of third eye is where Swamiji himself revealed. The Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the 1008th living incarnation and representation of Paramashiva, the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shakti, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before rate. Swamiji is the one who has given this science of power manifestation to the most number of people throughout the history and the Hindu history. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through dsha, initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. You can see here just some of the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that trained him into each of these sciences. So, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis inside of us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, the prajnana. The knowledge and science of manifesting the Vedagama truths, the truths from the Vedas and Agamas, are transmitted through dsha, which is initiation. Diksha is this direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. Diksha is transmitted by a nayana, a look, mantra or a word, sparsha or touch. One moment of Diksha received with oneness can bring about more irreversible transformation in one's life than years of meditation and spiritual practices. There are 4 levels of evidences, as we have been understanding, by which this science of power manifestation is authenticated. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The Apta Pramana, experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. The Atma Pramana, the account of Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, this millennium's avatar, his personal experience of power manifestation. And the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidences from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedas are a living applied science, the Vedagamas. The Vedas are ultimate superior authority for Hindus. They are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of a Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference from these Shastra Pramanas, these source scriptures, is called as Shastra Pramana.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om. The first experience is that I was able
As we'll
to
continue,
see
sorry for the technical
everything
glitch. As we were understanding, we
around
understood the
me,
Shastra
above
Pramana, the Artha
me,
Pramana. Now,
the whole 360-degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside.
beautifully, Swamiji revealed how the power manifestation, the manifestation of this power of third eye happened. And we see that Swamiji, being the only Hindu Guru who has submitted himself, who has allowed, blessed us with so many scientific researchers having done for the Pratyaksha Pramana, that evidence from observation, scientific experimentation, where Swamiji himself took a study and did a study measures and compared the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative space, the opening of the third eye states, using the PET scanning, positron emission tomography. When Swamiji was completely conscious, doing daily activities, talking, conversing, there was a high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when Swamiji was in a deep samadhi state, only the third eye region was active. Almost 90% of the rest of the brain had completely shut down, was completely at peace, beautifully showing that these powers are actually manifesting through the third eye. And of course, there are so many beings who have been touched, experienced the signs of third eye through the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of Swamiji himself. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening has been made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by Swamiji himself as the living incarnation of Paramashiva. Swamiji embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. That is the space Swamiji is gifting the greatest science of third eye awakening with many other powers and spiritual sciences through initiation to millions of people who are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their daily life. This is what now each one of you are going to be witnessing.
Thank you so much for that beautiful introduction, Nitya Shambhananda and Manitya Virajananda. Now it is time for all of us to be able to have this powers as our own experience. Actually, in this program, that is precisely what you are going to be experiencing, because each one of us are going to be initiated directly by Swamiji to be able to manifest these extraordinary powers to us. Actually, right now, all of us have listened to quite a bit of introduction, and I think now we have understood a lot. But the best part is anything with Swamiji is not just a theory, but he will give it to you as an experience. So that is what sets Swamiji apart from any other. You go to any other place, you can even you can read the scriptures on your own. It'll give you the knowledge of it, but experience can only be given by an incarnation. With Swamiji, he does not just give us the knowledge; he gives us the experience. He gives us directly. You want to know about third eye, he makes you experience third eye. He doesn't just tell you what is third eye, he actually gives it to you so you can use it and benefit from it in your life. So are you all ready to experience it today? Actually, for all the viewers, we have participants that are joining us live from various different places. If any of you want to join also, please do sign up. The link is being shown. Head to ecitizen.info/join-demo and you all can experience this power manifestation live right now. Even if you're a skeptic, even if you feel like, hey, they're saying so much, is it going to be really true? Or even if you think you want to test it out, you want to experience what it is, or you're a genuine seeker, you really want to have the third eye reading done, whatever it might be, please do feel free to sign up in this link right now and you will be able to join the demo immediately as soon as you sign up. So please do head to this link. It is ecitizen.info/join-demo and do join right now to receive it. And we already have participants who have joined with us who are here to taste this power manifestation science. And the first thing we're all going to experience it is the power of the third eye. Third eye, as we all saw so far, is the ability to see with our eyes closed. What you normally can see with your eyes open. Through the power of third eye, accessing the higher possibilities that you have, you will be able to see the same with your eyes closed. And today, to share with us the science of power demonstration, we have the Balasans and the Nityananda yogis who have joined with us. Now, first, let us understand and see what the science of third eye is. And to experience, to share, to demonstrate this power, we have Manitya Virajananda, who is going to be demonstrating this power of third eye. And this time, we also have live, as we are talking live right now, we have one of the participants that was seeing our live stream and she has signed up and joined. Nityananda Ma Sukha Yoga.
Nityananda Ma.
Nityanandam, thank you so much for joining us. Could you introduce where you are joining us from?
I'm joining from Malaysia, Ma.
You're joining us from Malaysia. Okay, welcome to the program. And we have Manitya Virajananda who's going to be demonstrating the power of third eye. And so, are you eager? Do you want to test out and see how the initiate just through Swamiji's initiation, how she's going to be able to see with her eyes closed?
Yes, Ma, definitely.
Okay, perfect. Ma, one thing, as you want to check it, you want to ask her to show this, bend her head. You want to test out, make sure that there is no kind of any kind of a gap, and make sure that it is completely foolproof. You can ask any questions that you want. Please feel free. And what I'm going to request right now is Manitya Virajananda is going to be completely blindfolding herself through ophthalmologically certified eye masks, which will completely block any kind of a light particle entering into. And this will ensure that there is no kind of a gap, there is no peaking or anything that is happening. And I'm going to be requesting you, Ma Sukha Yoga, who's joining us from Malaysia, I'm going to be requesting you to show any objects that you want. You can show anything. You can show gestures. You can show objects. You can write anything on a paper and show. You can show anything that you want. Whatever we can see with our eyes open, Manitya Virajananda is going to be seeing that
without keeping our eyes open, keeping our eyes completely closed through the third eye. Yes. Manitya Virajananda, would you like to go ahead and please show the eye band that you're going to be wearing?
Yes. So, Masuka Yoga. So, this is the ophthalmology testis eye band, which I'm going to be using for a power demonstration. So, a little introduction about this eye band. So, this in the front, it's made up of thick sheet, plastic sheet. Hitting on it, you can see it's a hard sheet. And if you see the back, there's two holes, there's two sockets. So basically, once you wear the eye band on, your eyes goes and gets settled into this sockets. And there's a nice thick layer of sponge which covers all sides of the eyes and does not allow any light to pass through. So basically, once you wear the eye band on, your eyes goes locked into the sockets. And even if you open your eyes, you only see pitch darkness. And there's a eye band which you can comfortably put it on your head. So to actually verify this much, to see whether this eye band actually does not allow any light, I have with me a torchlight. So now I'm going to be flashing the torchlight on the eye band to see whether any transmission of light is possible through this eye band or not. So you can see the torchlight is on. I'm placing the light on the eye band. But you can see that there's still no light passing through the eye band. There's the transmission of light happening. And let me now put it from the other side so you can see very clearly. So you can still see that I've placed the light on the eye band. But you can still see that there's still no transmission of light happening. So this shows very beautifully that this 100% no light cannot pass through this eye band. And I'm squishing for all the participants to verify that there's no electronics, there's no chips, there's nothing on this eye band. There's only sponge. I request Ma Shambhu also to verify. Yes, so you can see here that this eye band is completely blocked from all sides. It is completely opaque, meaning not even a single light can enter. And this eye band was specifically designed for people suffering from insomnia and other sleep disorders, where even the slightest light would cause an issue for them to fall asleep. So this is designed for
I'm just going to request you to, sorry, Mashamba, I'm just going to request Mashukha Yoga to tell, do you think that is foolproof, that the eye band has no gaps? You're clear? Do you want to check anything?
Yes, mine is clear. There's no any lights. Yeah.
Okay, ma. Perfect. So, Ma Shambhava, I'm going to request you to place the eye band on Manitya Virajananda and tie it completely tight, such that it is covering her eyes completely, such that there's no gaps for her to see.
Yes. So I'll now place this on Ma Virja, so that you can see. I'll place it completely while on camera, so that you'll see that there's nothing. The eye band is not changed. It's the same eye band that is being put, and just be putting it on. So you'll see that throughout this, Ma Virja will not touch the eye band at any point. So it will be completely blocked. Ma Virja will not be touching the eye band. Ma Virja, are you completely comfortable with it? Yes. Okay. Now, Ma Sukhayoga, I request you to just take a look and see if there's any gaps between the sponge. Ma Virja, you can turn your head left, right, up, down. Is there any gaps, Ma? Do you want her to move her head in any way to see that if there's any more gaps?
No gaps, ma. All clear.
Okay.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to request my Sukha Yoga now to pick. You can do. I'm not even going to tell what you're going to show. You can show anything you want, anything, hand gestures, paper. You can show object, anything that you want. And please feel free to show it on the camera. We're going to be projecting all the participants that are watching us live right now. You can also test this. If you think, is it really possible? Is it possible for someone to do? Yes, it is possible. I do see a lot of you, Yoga Mayan and Kiki and Viresh, everyone that are watching us on YouTube, you can test this live right now. Do join the link that's projected to you all on the screen, and you can receive your third eye scan, or you can test out this power of third eye, anything that you want live right now. Okay, so Ma Sukha Yoga, I'm going to be asking you to show any objects for Manitya Virajananda, and she will be able to scan and identify the exact object that you're showing.
So now I'll be now chanting the Mahavakya, connecting one space with Swami. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Okay, Masukha Yoga, the first thing Swamiji showing that you're showing a picture of Swamiji. Actually, this actually a book. It's called
Yes,
the
correct.
Bhagavad Gita book in Tamil.
Yes, correct.
And actually, this is the photo of Swamiji when Swamiji was before Swamiji put jatas. Like Swamiji is wearing a brown kavi, and Swamiji is wearing like a necklace that's crossing at the center of Swamiji's neck, and Swamiji is wearing a Rudraksha mala. And the whole book covering is silver color, and the text and at the bottom it's dark blue navy color, and there's a peacock feather right next to Swamiji, and the photo of Swamiji is the side angle of Swamiji, and in Tamil is written Bhagavad Gita.
Yes, correct.
So, Ma Sukha, was she right? Was her description correct?
Yes, everything correct, ma. It's a Bhagavad Gita book in Tamil, and with a Swamiji picture. And as she described the colors and the pictures, everything is clear.
Okay, wow. Okay, why don't you make it a little more harder? Why don't you show her more objects?
Right. Okay, can.
And I think we have more people also joining with us. And now I'm going to make it a little bit more harder for mothers. Actually, as we're all talking to you live right now, seeing the live video, we have some more participants that have joined with us.
And if any of you are interested and you too want to join, just take a moment. The link is projected to all of you on the live. So you can just click on that live link and you can join us immediately.
And now we also have joining with us Ozrin Zdunik Aya, Nityananda Maya, and we also have my Jodi Walls. So what I'm going to do it, make it a little bit more interesting for Ma Virija and for everyone to watch. So Ma Jodi Walls and Ozrin Aya and Ma Sukha Yoga, I'm going to request all three of you to project objects. You can take any random objects and show, and Ma Virija will be able to see who is projecting what at the same time. So it doesn't need to be one at a time and one at a time. All of you can project, and she will be able to see. Project anything that you want, and I'm not even going to say who is showing what. Ma Virija, I'm going to request you itself to see, and you can even describe how Ozrenaya looks, and you can tell what color dress he's wearing. Feel free to describe everything that you're seeing.
Yeah, we are not even going to tell you anything. You can start. You can start. These are the three people who have come, and you can start with whatever.
Sure. Yes, Ozrinaya, actually you're wearing a light blue t-shirt, and right in front of you holding a half-cut avocado. Okay, and my Jodi Walls, you're showing a snake. Yes, it's a snake. Actually, it's quite a long snake, and it's like a snake which is on the ground, and its hood is up. Okay, and okay, Ma Sukha Priya showing the letter K. It's in gold, a bronze gold color, and that's the exact letter K Swamiji showing now.
Wow. Okay, so Ozrinaya, was she correct with her description?
Yes, it's correct. Everything.
Awesome. What about my Judy Wolf? Has she seen it rightly? Okay, so now we're actually, yeah. Has Mahavira just seen it rightly?
Absolutely, Ma.
Okay, so let us now play a game. So why don't each of you show one, like you can show any number, and in your fingers you can show any number, and Mahaviraja is going to just see the screen as each of you are showing in your hands, and she's going to tell out what number you're showing her.
Okay, Jodi was showing 3. Sukha Yoga showing like this, number 3. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Orinaya, you're showing something white color, and Swamiji is showing you're holding a number 57. You're holding a paper which is written number 57 on it.
Wow. Okay, Ozrinaya, Ma Jodi Walls and Ma Sukha Yoga, was she right?
Yes, that was
Yes.
spot on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you guys show some keep showing different objects, and she can keep seeing as each of you show. And I just would like, I'm not even going to tell when you're all showing what, but I'm just going to request you all to show random objects, different objects on the screen for her, and you can even switch it. You can show one, and then you can show another one, and let us see and how Margaret is able to see it all.
Originally, is showing it's a tool. It's a flyer, I think. It's a red color tool. It's a red and yellow color. And okay, Masuka Yoga showing it's a cleaning material. It's blue in color, light blue color. Yes, and okay, and Majori Walls is showing a face off in okay, it's a face it's like a face of an asura. So that's Swami showing. That's what Swami showing, and like the tongue is out. It's actually a metal. Swami showing kind of shade color of the puja kit materials with what's made up of. It's kind of like little goldish dull color. That's what Swami is showing, ma. Okay, and Sukha Yoga showing a bottle. I request Yuma to, you can show the bottle little closer. I'll be able to read the text for Yuma. Yuma, I think, yes. Your background seems to be blurring it out, Ma. If you can bring it a little more closer. Marja, you can go ahead and describe the colors also. Okay, it's orange color oil. It's a glass bottle actually, Swami is showing. And majority walls is showing it's a bird, blue color bird actually, Swami is showing. It's a blue color bird, Ma. Yes, you can go ahead and share. All of you can unmute and say whether each time when she's getting it right or with whatever you're saying about whatever is she's revealing, you can go ahead and speak simultaneously as you're showing it.
She absolutely was correct. She was seeing the mask. It's a Tibetan mask that's made out of brass. And so she was absolutely correct. And then it was also a blue bird, that ceramic bird. So yes, totally.
Okay, how does it feel, Ma? Could you share, Ma Jodi Walls, how does it feel for you to see you're sitting somewhere, she's sitting somewhere else in different parts of the world, and she's able to see it live as you are showing? And how does it make you feel? How do you feel about seeing and this power of third eye?
I just feel blessed to know that Swami's our guru and that we've been blessed with these powers and have this opportunity to connect. And I'm in Scottsdale, Arizona, and she's seeing everything perfectly. It's incredible.
Yes, thank you. Absolutely, Ma. That's very beautifully put.
so
Swamiji is gifting this powers to all of us.
I just also wanted to ask all the three of you, Ma Sukha Yoga, Ma Jodi Walls, and Ozrinaya, did any of you discuss with any of us in prior that you're going to show something like this? Or did you tell us this is the object you're going to be showing or any such things?
No,
Absolutely
at all.
not, Ma. Nope.
Not at all. It's just we randomly pick the item and then just show like that.
Thank you. What about Ozrin?
I got a link from one of our Sangha in Croatia, and it was like I filled the form, like would you like to do like body scanning or third eye reading or some other things, and then I just picked the third eye reading because that felt right, and I got into one Zoom meeting, and then they put me into this one and say you're going to be live, and so I had no idea what was going to be there.
Okay. Okay. So how does it feel for you to see it? You're joining us all the way from Croatia. How does it feel for you to see this power manifestation live, and how does it make you experience?
Well, it sort of helped to bridge that gap inside of me, that what is possible, even though I've seen it a number of times, but every more time I see it, I think this gap is smaller.
Wonderful. And Ozrin's Nikaya, I just want to invite you to also attend this Paramashivoham program, because it's not just remote possibility, but it is your own possibility, your own potential. Just through Swamiji's initiation, you will also be able to manifest this power. We are actually going to be giving this season, we are going to be having special training into power manifestation, and we are going to be supporting each of you to be able to manifest powers and to actually have a breakthrough in the power manifestation. So we do invite each one of you, Ma Shrika Yoga, Ma Jodi Walls, and Osrin Zulnikaya, to come and join us in this season of Paramashivoham and attend it. Learn the powerful cognitions, and you too will have a breakthrough in experiencing this power manifestation as well.
And if any of you are also here for receiving body scanning, you want to receive a personal scan or third eye scan for yourself, you can continue to stay tuned here, and you can also receive that. And once again, thank you so much for joining with us. And Manitya Virajananda, okay, we also have one more person who's joined with us, Nityananda. I see your name as Born Ready. Could you please introduce yourself?
Nityananda, how you doing?
Yes, Nityananda Maya, could you introduce yourself, where you're from and which place you're here from joining us?
My real name is Tremaine Thompson. I'm originally from Virginia. That's in North America. And yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us here. And right now, I see that you've written third eye. So we have here Manitya Virajananda, the Balasan right here. And you can see that her eyes are completely tight and blindfolded.
So do you want to check? Are you confident that her eyes are completely covered? And is there anything you want to check? You want to make sure that there's no block or anything?
No. I totally believe and know that is the real third eye.
Okay, and just to introduce, is this the first time you're witnessing this, or have you experienced this before? Since when have you been connected to Swamiji?
Yeah, I've been following Swamiji for some years now.
Okay, very beautiful. Okay, so thank you so much for joining. And you could now show any objects that you want, or you can feel free. You can test Ma Virija however you want. You can show gestures, you can show objects, you can even write something, and she's going to scan it for you. All right. So go ahead, Manitya Virajananda.
Yes. So I'm just showing you're holding a meru. You're holding like I request you to bring it a little closer. Yes. Okay, Swamiji is showing it's a pyramid. Sorry, it's a pyramid Swamiji is showing here. And like here and there, the pyramid has like, I think there's 3 layers. First, the bottom layer, it's actually something in it, filled in, it's brown in color. And the second layer is filled with something which is like, you can say like small tiny rocks, but actually it's light brown color. And the upper regions actually is blue in color, and Swamiji is showing this small plant which is green in color, which is placed at the top. So there's 3 layers of the pyramid Swamiji is showing. You can go ahead and verify what Ma Virija had seen. Is it right? Did she see it correctly?
Yeah, so it's an organite crystal that I personally made. It has layers, it has crystals, and it has copper like metal in it. And it's actually an energy device. Yeah, and it's designed to like take in a negative and give out positive.
Okay, and thank you so much, Aya. And is there any other object you would like to show, or any hand gestures? Anything else?
Let me see. I have.
Okay. Actually, Aya, you're showing. Okay, you're holding 2 things. So first thing, both are like silver color, and the first thing Swamiji is showing, the first thing Swamiji is showing is like let me draw it for you so you'll see exactly how Swamiji is showing. So you can see that there is a whiteboard here, which Mavirja has, and it's a completely empty whiteboard. So there's nothing written on it. It's just papers, A4 sheets of paper. So there's nothing actually already drawn on it. Just to all of you can confirm, it's completely empty. There's nothing drawn on any of the papers. They're just 4 pieces of paper, which are completely empty all the way. So she's going to be drawing on this with this pink color marker. So you can see the marker and you can see the board also. They're all in front of you. And she'll be drawing on this. Okay, yeah, and she'll describe the exact figurine that you had shown. Yes. I request you to show both the objects in front of the camera right now. I'll draw it exactly how it is.
The best part here is not only she's describing, now she's actually drawing with her eyes completely blindfolded. And all of you can see here, she's doing it right now live as Aya is just showing her whatever he's showing. She's taking a notepad and drawing it out. And you can see continuously she's looking at the screen and looking at that with this eye band. The eye band is blocking all the light that can enter. The 2 physical eyes are completely closed. So right now, what actually Manitya Virajananda is doing is seeing through her third eye. So when she's seeing through her third eye, Swamiji is showing whatever how we see with our 2 eyes in the real world, the same thing, but in a much better way, with a much more clearer version. She's seeing it through her third eye and she's drawing it out.
Yeah, I request you to show both the objects very clear, closer to the camera. Yeah, I'm almost done. Yes.
And all the participants that are here with us live, I request all of you to share with us, how do you feel seeing this live in front of you? How do you feel when you see this? Take a few minutes and please share with us.
And we're actually having Manitya Virajananda who's seeing what Aya is showing, and she's actually drawing it live as he's projecting. So we are going to be seeing her. She's not just seeing and describing, she can actually draw with her eyes closed as well, not just reading, not just imitating gestures. She can also actually draw what she is seeing with her eyes closed. So you can see she's still completely blindfolded. She's having a marker and a paper pen with which using which she's drawing whatever she's seeing through the third eye. And we have Aya who's projecting, who's showing few objects on the screen.
Yes, yeah. Yes. So yeah, this is what Swami just showed me exactly. So actually, the gap of these two is actually yes. So actually, the gap for these two is little smaller. So the top part, yes, actually is quite closer to the heart kind of structure. And Swami is showing for this one, yeah, the center of it is like it's like something like a round object Swami is showing. So this one exactly Swami is showing. Both of these are actually like it's made up of diamonds. So I'm just showing that it's very glowing, the material.
Yeah,
Wow.
so
Yes, I go ahead.
So yeah, it's actually been gifted to me. These actually 2 beings, I want to say, that kind of mystery to me, but it was gifted to me, and to me it symbolizes the yin and the yang, the male and the female, the feminine and the masculine, or the Shiva and the Shakti. So yeah, I just keep it.
Is the drawing accurate to what you have?
Yeah, it's actually, it's correct. Very, very precise. Yeah, very precise. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, Aya. Thank you so much, Manitya Virajananda, for this wonderful power demonstration. Now I'm going to request Manitya Virajananda to remove the IBAN. So you can be on the camera, you can remove the IBAN and show it's all been like completely intact. There's been no change as well. So thank you so much for this wonderful power demonstration. We still have more powers, and Swamiji has initiated or gifted so many such extraordinary powers to all of us. So to all the viewers that are watching us, even if you are wanting to test it or if you're wanting to receive it, if you're a seeker or if you're a skeptic, any which ways, you are welcome to join us live right now and experience this power. So yes, we can see the IBAN is removed now. Mashamba, you can show it on the camera. Yes, you can see the IBAN is the exact same one that was shown to you all initially, and that same thing was placed on her eyes, and she's removed it now. So thank you so much, Manitya Virajananda, Manitya Shambhananda, and thank you so much, Aya. It was wonderful having you. Thank you so much for joining with us. And now to all the other viewers, this is just a glimpse of what the powers, the possibilities are. You, me, each of us as a human being are not limited to just one or two possibilities that we see. You have so many latent powers within you, which needs to be awakened, which can easily be awakened through the initiation from an avatar. We're all going to be right now receiving the further powers. You're going to be actually witnessing. But before we enter into the next powers, I have something important to share with you. Many times you may wonder, okay, these are kids, young kids. From a very young age, they've had a very pure ambience growing around in Kailasa, in Swamiji's presence. Is it possible for me? I am an adult. I have my job. I have my regular life. I work for a corporate company. I have my relationships. Amidst all of these, and I am not a spiritual person, or I might not be a monk who has dedicated my life for spirituality. Am I going to be able to manifest the same powers? The answer is yes. Doesn't matter who you are, what your religion is, doesn't matter what your beliefs are, doesn't matter what your background is, doesn't matter about your culture, doesn't matter or your gender, financial barriers, nothing is needed as a qualification for you to receive this power. Actually, if I have to tell in the words that Swamiji tells, for you to have third eye, the only qualification you need is you need to have a head. As long as you have a head, you can have the third eye. Because awakening the third eye is completely independent of us. It is through the initiation. So now what you all saw was the Balasins from Nityananda Gurukul demonstrating this power. Next, what you're going to see is regular people like you, everyone, like people who are going to their jobs, people who are managing their families, people who have their commitments, the regular commitments in life, people who are working in the corporate structures, people who are living their regular life. But one thing different, they live their ordinary life in the most extraordinary way. We have the Nityananda yogis who are also initiated by Swamiji, the adults who are manifesting this power. This power is not just limited to only kids, or it's not just limited to only monks. Anyone through the initiation from Swamiji can manifest this power. And to demonstrate this, we are going to be having the Nityananda yogis who are initiated by Swamiji, who practice the science of power manifestation, and at the same time, they continue to live their regular life, which means they continue to do their work, they continue to go to jobs, they continue to manage family commitments. They do all of these and they still manifest the power of third eye. So we have joining with us for this, we have Manitya Pushkalananda, who is joining with us from the US, Nityanandamma. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, Ma, Nityanandam, everyone. So my name is Pushkalananda Nitya, and I'm super excited to be part of the session today with everyone here, and for the opportunity to manifest Paramashiva Swamiji himself through the experiences of manifesting the Shaktis. Other than that, I did Paramashivoham 1, Paramashivoham 2, Paramashivoham 3. And when we're with Swamiji, it's a constant conscious upgrade. So I'm very excited to be here today.
Perfect. Thank you so much for joining with us. Yes, and I'm very excited to see you demonstrating this powers as well. And next, joining with us, we have Ma Yogamalar, Nityanandamma.
Nityanandam, everyone. Yes, my name is Yogamalar. I'm living in Canada. Yes, with Swamiji, long time. And also this opportunity he gave me, I'm thanking to you and Open and Swamiji. And yeah, I'm here to do power manifestation demo. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma. And next, we also have Manitya Dhyanagamyananda, who is joining with us from Australia, and she is here as well. Nityananda, Ma, would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yes, Ma. Nityanandam. My name is Ma Dhyanagamyananda. I'm from Melbourne, Australia. And yes, I've also done the Paramashivoham 1, 2, and 3. And from this, I've been able to connect, able to initiate me and manifest these powers. So I'm excited to be here and manifesting these powers and demonstrate for all of you. Yes, thank you, Ma.
Excellent. Thank you so much for joining with us. Thank you, Ma Pushkala, Ma Yogamalar, and Ma Dhyanagamya. And now we're going to be entering into more advanced powers, which means you're going to see each of these powers. I should not say advanced powers because every power is unique. It is not like one is lesser than the other. Seeing with our eyes closed is no joke. And I just wanted to share with you all, Swamiji had gifted this power to the born blind and visually impaired children who were with 100% success rate, able to see without any kind of a eye surgery or any kind of a this thing, just through the third eye, which was awakened by Swamiji through one initiation. Now, coming to the next power, what we're going to be seeing is the power of consciousness over the matter. This is the ability to use your will and move an object just through your will. And to share with us about this science, we also have another Nityananda Yogi and a sannyasi from Kailasa. We have Manitya Dvaitavarjitananda, who's going to be joining with us to share with us about how this science works. And for those of you that are joining with us for body scanning, to experience body scanning and remote vision, right after this power, we'll be entering into the power of body scanning. So Ozre Naya and the others who are waiting for body scanning, please do stay tuned with us. Right after this, we'll be entering into body scanning. Yes, Manitya Dvaitavarjitananda, would you like to go ahead and introduce how this power works?
Yes, Nityanandam, to all the viewers, to all the participants, it's amazing to have all of you today. So I'm going to be guiding you on a journey so that you can understand the science of consciousness over matter. Currently, right now, the whole era is all about the AI revolution. But what if we tell you, Swamiji has given us the actual science of connecting to the actual silicon through our third eye. Having the ability to command the silicon to make objects move, commanding the silicon to open like an app store, just through third eye, no voice control, nothing, just through the third eye. You might be wondering, wow, how is this even happening? So I'll take you on a little journey in understanding what the world is actually doing and what is the silicon? What is this silicon? So right now, currently in today's world, there are over 8 billion mobile users. And one of the most cleverest elements used in today's world is silicon. No matter what device you use today, they all share the same raw material called silicon. And without silicon, a lot of what you are using today would not be possible. Silicon, just because of one single metal that was available abundantly in the planet Earth, that one element was able to give the humanity and society advancement of technology. Now, you may be wondering, now how is this connected to third eye? In Hinduism, this element is being empowered not just to build technologies, not just to build regular phones. It is empowered to actually take it to heightened level of consciousness, just like how a silicon could be trained and rewired into having the intelligence that is needed. The same way the silicon can be actually wired to experience superconscious breakthrough. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there is a science of making silicon alive and vibrant through sound. Swamiji has revealed that this has been actually practiced in many of our temples, where even the deity itself is just a snake hill made out of sand. For instance, Kanchipuram Ekambaranatha temple, the main deity is actually in the form of a sand. The Rameshwaram temple, the main deity is made out of beach sand. Silicone, actually, the raw material of silicone is comprised of beach sand, desert sand. They actually take the sand, filter it, turn it into an actual silicone, then produce it to the mass where they rewire, give it intelligence using different metal parts and sell it to the world and make it user-friendly. Now, Swamiji actually has revealed a beautiful thing. Swamiji, just like this, in Hinduism, if Silicon Valley decides to use Ganga mud, means the Ganga mud that is available in India, the Ganga, the river Ganga, that mud, that sand, if you actually use that, filter it down, when you use that and install it in the actual device, your silicone can actually manifest 1,000 times more intensely than the silicone you're using now. Just imagine this. A silicone, like an element that was used from beach sand, desert sand, was able to take the whole humanity into an actual technological advancement. But over here, Swami is saying, if you just take the mud sand that is in India, in Saraswati, like for instance, the famous lake, like the Saraswati mud, Yamuna mud, Ganga mud, if you take all of this, because it is completely energized, it's completely heightened, their whole mechanical component of that whole sand is actually heightened. When you take this and you start filtering and using it in your actual silicone, I mean, in your actual product, it starts getting awakened, it starts getting heightened. For instance, Swamiji says, if you want any type of AI knowledge, means all the instructional based AI, if you just use Ganga mud, this will bring out the advancement of AI. If you want, for instance, the stream of art, you know how you have the app store for listening to music, the visual storage app. If you use Yamuna mud, because this stream comes from Krishna, you will see AI advancement of art. If you want to see independent intelligence, if you want a raw material that will advance independent intelligence AI like robotics, you'll just simply see like chatbots, robotic, AI in which needs to take independent intelligence to help you. You will see if you take the Saraswati mud, because she is Bhuma Devi herself, you'll just simply see how your very technological advancement will go to its heightened stage. So right now, what is currently happening is all the devices in which you're using, Swamiji said, Swamiji is energizing all this silicone directly from Swamiji's bioenergy, not from any other electricity. It's from the avatar's intelligence. Swamiji is inspiring, empowering this very silicone material, this raw material with consciousness. So how is this related to third eye? Third eye is nothing but the abundance of energy that is residing in every human being. And when your Kundalini awakening happens, this raw material, when Kundalini awakening starts happening, what starts happening is that your third eye starts getting awakened. And when you start connecting consciousness with consciousness, all of a sudden you'll see even the command that starts happening when someone is using it to move a matter, you'll just simply see the silicone listens to your third eye. So this is an amazing breakthrough that Hinduism can offer to the world. If one single element can advance technology for human beings by making phones available, cars available, computers available, to make your life happy, interesting, and also taking you to your fulfilling of your desires. Just imagine what happens when the silicone is energized by an avatar's bioenergy and an avatar's intelligence. So I have with me Ma Pushkala and Ma Yogamalar. They have been adept in manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, where the silicone is listening to the third eye. This is also your possibility. So I'm just requesting for Ma Yogamalar and Ma Pushkala to also be coming on the camera with me. So, and you need to understand, these are just regular people like you and me, in which lives their day-to-day life, has jobs, has responsibility at home. But just because of one single initiation, they are able to manifest these amazing sciences that Swamiji is doing and giving to the world, the whole humanity, ready and available in the form of Paramashivoham level 1, Paramashivoham level 2, and Paramashivoham level 3. So anyone who would like to come and witness this consciousness of a matter, you can definitely fill up the form. You can contact us through the form that is being projected or being shared, and you can come and witness this amazing consciousness over matter science. So I invite Ma Pushkala and Ma Yogamiller to start preparing their setup. Consciousness over matter, you are going to be witnessing how deity is able to listen to the third eye, and how the silicone that they're using as a base, which is the iPad or any type of device, you'll just completely be able to see that the device is switched off. There will be no vibration, nothing that is externally going to actually help affect any of the manifestation that is happening. So just give us a moment. So, and all of you can actually comment and see how this amazing science, why don't you answer this question? Where simply, if you're able to see advancement of the whole humanity happening, just with this one single element, then what happens when a single element that is empowered by an avatar, increasing its actual property to the level of having its own intelligence? See, in Hinduism, we never want any type of matter to be non-intelligent. So all of us believe that the whole planet Earth itself is not a dead matter, it's alive. So whenever we look at anything, we don't call it matter, we call it consciousness, because everything is energy. So I have with me over here today Ma Pushkala and Ma Yogamiller, and you can see they actually have their respective setup. And Ma Yogamiller actually is on the right where all the deities are lined up. Yes, she's now showing. So this is her iPad, right? And for Ma Pushkala, her iPad is on the other side. This is an iPad. So Ma Yogamiller, would you try switching on your iPad right now? This is nothing but the reflection. As you can see, the iPad is showing 0 battery. So her iPad is completely switched off. It's not even charged, okay? She's just using the iPad because the iPad is installed with the silicone, the chip. This chip is going to do amazing things, like allowing anything that is kept on it to start moving. So also requesting Ma Pushkala, if you can show your iPad and just show it in such a way, other than the reflection that's bouncing off of the thing, you can see that even her iPad is completely switched off. There's no battery. There's not a chance for it to be switched on, as all of them are putting it on camera live, and they're not also going to be showing that there's anything connected. There's no battery, electronic device that is connected to it. It's completely empty. For instance, Ma Pushka, can you show the back of your iPad, Ma? Yes, you can show the back of your iPad. There's nothing, even for Yogamiller Ma, you can turn your iPad around and completely show everyone. It's just a regular, either a smart pad or an iPad that doesn't have anything. Yes. So now you can put it on the ground. Yes, you can put it on the ground. Now, next thing is the deities. The Yogamiller, you can actually show everyone. For instance, the deities in which you have and the Rudrakshas you have. These are all deities. You can put it closer to the camera. Why we are showing is that sometimes people may think, oh, it's a deity in which has an electronic device installed in it. Maybe there's wirings or some metal wiring. So she's completely showing you that it is just nothing but a regular deity. It's a deity in which is made out of a material. It does not have any wiring. It does not have any electrical buttons. So you can see over here, this is, yes, you can put it at the bottom. So anyone over here, you can also post a comment. You can also ask in what way you want to see all these deities. to verify it. Yes, this Shiva, the base doesn't have anything. It is completely, yes, empty and free of wiring. And over here, she has Rudrakshas, which is sacred objects of Paramashiva itself. Paramashiva loves adorning himself with this as jewels. It's a seed. So this is all the Rudrakshas in which Ma Yogamala is going to be using as a power manifestation today. Yes, Ma Yogamala, you can keep it aside. Yes, and Ma Pushkala, how about for you, the deities in which you are going to manifest with? You can show it on camera live. She's going to be, oh, this is Swamiji. Swamiji is actually made out of metal. So if you can see the bottom part, there's nothing, there's no electronics, there's no wiring installed in it. It is just completely empty, a base as it is. And in the next one, Ma Pushkala, you can keep it aside. So all of this is nothing but to show all of you the items that we're using is just complete regular items, puja items in which you will have online. However, because of the amazing initiation the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given. Yes, this is Lakshmi. Yes, as you can see, a lot of her deities comparatively to Yogamala are brass or metal, or it's made out of a different material altogether. So the third eye is not going to be limited just to object with a particular element. It actually listens, doesn't matter what, because the silicone is the one that is going to be doing majority of the job. And this is Subramanya, as you can see, again, beautiful, there's nothing there. Yes, so now let's start with the power manifestation session. I'm requesting both Ma Yogamala and Ma Pushkala to line their deities up completely at the edge of their iPad, which is completely switched off. Yes. Yes. As you can see. So everyone that is watching, all of you can actually even it's going live on the actual program, but what you can do, you can even actually take a screenshot and see how the deities actually start and where they are actually going to end up going. So I'm just requesting for both Ma Yogamala and Ma Pushkala to chant the Mahavakya as the Shastra Pramana can also start happening behind.
So the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra again, Sutra 120, where Paramashiva reveals the science of how this power manifests. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Paramashiva reveals that when you take any object, any vastu, completely focus your vision on that one object. Slowly withdraw your sight from the object, as well as eliminate the thoughts, the impressions, the knowledge you have about that object. Paramashiva continues to say, then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the space where nothing other than this exists, the space of all inclusiveness or infinity.
Yes. So my Yogamala, I'm just requesting for the Rudrakshas, right? Let it not be there in the middle. Let it be where the starting of the iPad is. Yes. We can use that as a second round, no problem. Yes. You have to put it at the edge so that everyone is able to see how completely it will start from the edge and it will end up somewhere else. And if you can see right now, one of her deities is actually moving to the side. She has actually aligned it completely in a straight row before. And if you can look at Ma Pushkala, all of her deities was aligned in a straight row, but it's starting to dance together. Subramanya is going to the right. Lakshmi is going to the other end of the iPad. You can see the deities are starting to move without any type of pull. There's no thread. Everyone was able to see that the iPad was completely switched off. There's no magnet that is currently pulling it. It is just a regular glass screen on an iPad that doesn't have any type of magnetic quality to pull any sort of metal or pull non-metal items. And you can see how beautifully that it is just listening to the silicon. See, you might wonder, how is this happening? How is the science happening? Yes. So in Swamiji's the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very own words, how when he was explaining this, when devotee actually was asking, Swamiji, how is this happening? What is actually happening? Is it the deity that is listening to the third eye? Is it the silicone that is listening to the third eye? What is actually happening over here? As you see live, how the deities are just simply moving, the Rudrakshas are simply moving. Swamiji says that silicon listens to the bioenergy of Paramashiva, means the raw material in which the silicone is made out of and the raw material in which the third eye is made out of is both consciousness. Consciousness always responds to consciousness. And silicone actually listens, and when it receives your instructions from the third eye, like let's say, please start moving. This is your instructions from the third eye. What starts happening is that the silicon receives that instruction, that command that is given through the space of oneness. It is not hard power, through oneness. Just a simple feeling connection. You and I are one and the same. The material in which you are made out of and the material in which I am made of, we are both one and the same. And in that space, when you decide and you declare, now please start moving, the silicone receives that instruction, amplifies and tells the matter, which is the deity sitting on it, to start moving. Just like how in today's world, if you want a workout, you want a customized workout, you no longer need a personal trainer. You go to your nearest you go to the nearest software in which provides you an AI chatbot or an AI personal trainer. You give it your statistics in terms of your weight, anything, and it is able to produce your customized meal plan in a few minutes. So this is an amazing manifestation. All of you can see the whole deity itself has been moved to another direction, all of them. And as the minutes goes by, you can simply see that the deities moving on top of the silicone will just continuously move because the silicone has been energized with the bioenergy of Paramashiva. And this is not to only show that you can that they can do it, but it's also you can do it. All of this are ancient Hindu sciences that is protected and revived by the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He is here to show you your possibility. He is here to break all of the conditionings that we have kept. That lifestyle, the lifestyle in which we're living is not a miracle. Lifestyle that we are living is a continuous miracle. It is a continuous manifestation of our reality. And using artificial intelligence, you can simply see just by sitting in any of our program, Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3, you will start understanding the deeper science of this actual manifestation. So actually, this is so amazing. Ma Pushkala, literally her Saraswati has gone all the way to the side. You can see the deities is completely moved forward from where they began. And you can see for my Yoga Miller, some of her items in which she has actually arranged started moving. Actually, my Yoga Miller, what you can do is that you can remove some of them so it doesn't look overly cluttered. Leave 3 deities. You can start from the beginning, no problem. And see, that's the beautiful thing over here. Even if we tell them, repeat it, do it again one more time, there's no fear. They are able to sit with ultimate confidence that Swamiji will just simply manifest through them. So you can, yes. So my Yoga Miller, you can actually remove the other 2 deities and put the Rudrakshas on the edge. Yes. So we'll have only a few of your Rudrakshas and you can remove some of the deities actually. Yes. So that your Rudrakshas will all have one line. Yes. So you can actually put it, it's like playing chess with my Yoga Miller. No, put this deity here, put this deity there. Let's show them how they are attracted, how they are getting moved just by the oneness space of Swamiji. So this oneness that we call as the space of power manifestation is the thing with the intense Shaktini Pada, the feeling connection you will build with Swamiji throughout the program with just one simple initiation. Yes. So my Yoga Miller, can you please put the Rudrakshas on the other edge? Yes. So if anyone would like to actually come on and also share what is it that you're witnessing, are you able to see? You can also ask any type of questions actually in the chat. You can leave a message asking how is this even possible, or Ma, is it possible for you to show whether or not the deity has anything you'd like to do? We can remove the doubt and you can just simply ask. So all of you can go ahead and start chanting. Yes, my Yoga Miller, again, put the Rudraksha at the beginning of the iPad where Lakshmi and Ganesha is. Yes, yes, yes. So, yes. And you can remove the other two. So it is very clearly shown. The other two in the middle on the edge of your iPad. Yes, yes. Okay. So this is beautiful. Everyone can see how Ma Pushkala's deity, they just stood, they're all just standing over there. And this is the amazing power in which you can also get in this whole program, in this whole power manifestation session. So that's all. And just like this, the third eye is not just limited to third eye reading or a balasan or a Nityananda yogi. It is for everyone. It is not an exclusive, only one-on-one. No, it is for everyone. Swami always beautifully says, if you have a head, you have a third eye. The reason why you're not able to use it is because you need an initiation from the right enlightened master. And not only that, you need to detoxify. So in the Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3 program, you will just simply see how everything is going to detox your system and support your whole being with a new life, a new enlightened and entertainment and entrainment way of living your day-to-day life. So your whole day will be filled with miracles, just like how Ma Pushkala and Ma Yoga Mala is living. So Ma Yoga Mala, Ma Pushkala. So thank you so much, Ma, for expressing this amazing powers called Shaktis, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly from the Veda Agamas.
Thank you, Ma Dvaitavajita. Thank you, Ma Pushkala and Ma Yoga Mala for this amazing demonstration, because this is not, see, it is beyond, it actually defies the fundamental laws of science. The laws of how an object is in inertia, and unless an external force is applied, it will not move. And here there's literally no external force applied, but just through the power of consciousness, it is moving. And this is Swamiji for you. Swamiji gives us all the extraordinary sciences as an experience. Now, we are going to be entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. And I think already we have a lot of you who have joined with us for experiencing the power of body scanning. For those of you that are viewing us live right now, and you too want to experience power of body scanning, do head to the link that is projected. You can experience this live right now. You can join us on this demo to receive this power of body scanning. So what you saw now is, first you saw how seeing without what you can see with your eyes open, we can see with the eyes closed. Now, you're going to be seeing what you can not see with your eyes open, also you can see with the eyes closed. This is the power of body scanning. In normal terms, you may have heard of something called the X-ray vision, right? Where the ability to see anything you want, see through a person, identifying any disease that they have, identifying any issues that they have. And this is very elaborately described in our scriptures. And I'm going to be asking Manitya Shambhavananda and Manitya Virajananda to quickly give us an introduction of the power of body scanning.
Yes, this power of body scanning actually, Paramashiva has again revealed this directly, where Paramashiva has revealed the science of body scanning by this verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Paramashiva says, Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Tarani cha Tatvani Yan Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para. Just by meditating upon the subtlest constitutive principles of either your own body or the whole world as being pervaded by that essence, Paramashiva. By meditating upon yourself as this, by cognizing the oneness between your body and another's body, you can manifest this ultimate power of being able to manifest the power of body scanning. This power was revealed by so many siddhas, so many enlightened beings throughout the Hindu history. Just being able to look at a person and describe the thoughts they are having, describe what all diseases may be happening in their body. And one such example is when a man went to the great Rishi Agastya and complained of a headache. Maharishi Agastya, within a second, just by looking at him, said, "You have a certain kind of, it's called a therai, it's a type of frog which has gone into your brain." And he commands his disciple, Terayar, to immediately perform an open head surgery just through the third eye. Remove the frog, and the person is healed from the headache. And because he did the surgery that removed the Terai frog, he came to be known as Terayar. Swamiji has beautifully revealed on many, many occasions how whenever anything is happening in Swamiji's body, whether it was the fracture that happened or during the poisoning, Swamiji could just see exactly what is going on in that part of the body. Whenever Swamiji has gone to take the help of medical practitioners, it's always as a second opinion, is what Swamiji says. So this is beautifully how Swamiji himself has manifested this powerful power of body scanning, of looking into our body. So many times this has happened, and we are going to be witnessing this manifestation now. So if there's anyone who is viewing us live, who also would like a live body scan now, I request you all to also sign up in the link that is projected to you, ecitizen.info/demo, and you can participate in the demo live, and you can also get a body scan. This power of body scanning is not, it's not limited by anything. It's not even limited to the physical body. As modern science itself is understanding that 90% of all diseases are psychosomatic. They are rooted in some thought currents we have. But this science of body scanning can go to the root of it, reveal anything that may be inside your body, and something which maybe is a source not from even within your body, and give you an exact solution to your problems you may be facing.
Yes, thank you, Shambhava, for that. And now, are we all ready to experience this body scanning? We have with us a group of them who have joined with us for receiving the power of body scanning. We have, first, I would like to introduce to you all the Nityananda yogis who are going to be demonstrating this power of body scanning. We have Manitya Dhyanagamyananda and Manitya Pushkalananda, the Nityananda yogis who are going to be demonstrating this power of body scanning. And we also have Manitya Shambhavananda, Manitya Virajananda, and Manitya Dvaitavarjitananda, all of whom. So you are going to be seeing all of us, the Nityananda yogis are going to be manifesting this power of body scanning. And to receive this power, we have Ozrenaya, who has joined with us from Croatia. We have Yi King. Sorry, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Ma Yi King, and we have Ma Chen joining us from China. Nityanandam, welcome. Thank you so much for joining with us. And we also have Shua, who has joined with us for receiving the power of body scanning. We also have Siu Fung Ko, Nityanandam, and we have Maturiya. And okay, we have a lot of you who are joining with us for receiving the power of body scanning. We welcome every one of you. We have Massimo Mattiusi from France. Nityanandamaya, Massimo here. Nityanandam. Thank you so much for joining with us. Okay. Thank you all. Thank you so much for joining with us. And like we just explained, now, let's say, I'll give an example. Manitya Pushkalananda is in Colorado. She's in Arizona, in the US. And we have, on the other side, we have Massimo here, who is joining us from France. So both of you are literally in different parts of the world. And just to ask a question, Massimo here, have you ever met Ma Pushkala before? Have you spoken to her? Have you had any kind of conversation with her? And Ma Pushkala, have you had any kind of conversation with Massimo here?
Yes, Nityananda, I've never had any conversation or prior meet with Massimo Aya. This is my first time seeing him here.
And now, let us everyone, the Nityananda yogis on one side, people who are here, both of them are here for the first time. Okay, thank you so much, Massimo. Yeah, thank you for that. And you're going to be now seeing how, without knowing any information, any details about the other person logically, but just by connecting to Swamiji through the third eye, the Nityananda yogis are now going to be manifesting this power of body scanning. So, Massimo, yeah, I'm going to be requesting Manitya Virajananda to scan you. She's going to be scanning you through the third. She's going to be doing the body scanning. And Ma Pushkala, I'm going to be requesting Ozren Ayya. I'm going to be requesting you to connect to Ozren Ayya and scan him, do the body scanning for him. Ma. And we also have Maturiya Jnana and Manitya Dhyanagam. I'm going to be requesting you to connect to Maturiya Jnana and scan her and identify the issues that she has, the body scanning for her. And we have Ma Yi King, Manitya Dvaitavarjitananda. I'm going to be requesting you to scan Ma Yi King. And we have Ma Chen, who's also here for body scanning, and she's here to also translate for Ma Yi King. They're both joining us from China. So I'm going to be requesting you to scan Ma Chen and Ma Yi King both, Ma Dvaitavarjitananda. And we have Chua Ayya and Manitya Shambhavananda. I'm going to be requesting you to please scan Chua Ayya, who's joining with us, Nityanandam. Yes. Now, the Nityananda yogis are going to be connecting to Swamiji, scanning each one. As you're all seeing, the participants have logged in from different places. The Nityananda yogis are now going to be manifesting the power of being able to scan through the third eye and identify precisely what issues that they have. They have never spoken. I'm going to be requesting all of you to share. Osrinaya, have you ever shared about your problems? Anything that you have to Ma Pushkala? Have you conversed with her? Do you know her before? We can't hear you, sorry. Osrinaya?
I've not spoken to Ma Pushkala before this, ever. I don't think I've ever seen her. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So you're here for the first time. All right. And I also would like to ask Ma Chen and Ma Yi King. Could you both please share? Have you ever had spoken to Ma Dvaitavarjitananda before? Do you know her or are you here for the first time?
I'm here for the first time.
Okay. And Ma Chen, which place are you joining us from? Ma Chen, which place are you joining us from, Ma?
What do you mean, which place? Oh, Canada.
Which country? Oh, you're from Canada. All right. Okay. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining with us. And could you also ask Ma Yi King if she's here for the, has she ever received this?
Oh.
Hello.
他问你，你是第一次上来这里吗？
Yes, yes. 是的。
Okay. Has she met Ma Dvaitavajita before? Has she had any kind of conversation with her? Or is it first time?
你认识那个马特吉达那个人吗？
不认识。
哎，你不要遮住你的荧幕啊！She said she doesn't know her.
Okay, so perfect. So she's also here for the first time and they do not know each other. And Ma Dvaitavajitananda is now scanning her. And also we have Massimoya who's already shared with us. He said, no, he's not met anyone before. He's not connected. And Ma Virajananda is scanning her. Maturiya Jnana, could you introduce which place you are from? And have you met, I think Ma Dhyanagami is scanning you, right? Have you met her before? Okay, I'm not able to hear you, Ma. Sorry, Maturiya Jnana.
I'm from Malaysia. Yeah, I didn't know about her.
Okay, so you're from Malaysia. Firstly, thank you so much for joining with us from Malaysia. And so you also do not know her. You have not spoken or shared anything with her. Okay, thank you so much for confirming that. And Shua Ayya, Nityanandam, Shua, Are you able to hear us, Aya? Please, could you unmute and confirm if you're able to hear us?
Yes,
Okay. Which place are you joining us from?
Malaysia.
Malaysia. Okay, welcome. And have you spoken to Ma Shambhava before? Do you know her? Have you shared any of your issues with her already?
No.
No. Okay, you're also here for the first time. Thank you for confirming that. So now, for all the viewers that are seeing, we can see actually how the Nityananda yogis are going to be scanning, identifying any issues that the other person has and sharing it with them, being able to identify, scan through the third eye and also share the solution. And I also see more people, Ma Siu Fong Ko and Ma Parimala Devi. Do wait, do just give us a few minutes, Ma. You will also be receiving the body scan. So yes, as in when you're ready, the Nityananda yogis can go ahead and start sharing whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in the third eye. Now, they're all chanting the Mahavakya and they're establishing the deep connection with Swamiji, using which they're actually going to be connecting, they're going to be manifesting this power.
So I'll go ahead and share. Shua, yeah, are you able to hear me clearly? Can you confirm you're able to hear me clearly, Aya? Shua, yeah, are you able to hear me clearly, Aya? Are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, first thing Swamiji revealed was the goal, the ideal you have set for yourself when it comes to health is that of a martial artist. This was one thing Swamiji showed it to me very clearly. When you think of health, you think of martial arts. You associate both of them very closely. And one of your lifelong desires, actually from when you were a very small child, has been to become a martial artist. This is one thing Swamiji has shown here. Currently, Swamiji shows that there is in your body, especially in your left lower leg, a kind of a muscle pull in the lower leg, in the calf muscle. And that muscle pull is causing you an issue with your walking, especially. This is one thing Swamiji showed here. Deeper also, Swamiji showed that your body is not actually unhealthy in any way. It is a very, very healthy body. But there is a mental issue, a mental layer where you feel resistance towards exertion, towards over-exertion, towards pushing your body more than a certain limit. So this was one thing that Swamiji has shown. Wherever it is needed for us to do a little bit more physical work, that is something you have resisted in your life, yeah, is what Swamiji showed me. And for the muscle pull, Swamiji showed actually if you do the particular asana in the Nityananda Yoga called as Paschimottanasana, where you stretch your legs and lean forward, holding your toes, bringing your elbows to the ground, tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching the perineum. I'll also request someone to reach out to you and explain this power to you, this asana to you more, Aya. That will heal your body completely where you're finding the muscle pull. And to complete with the resistance towards physical exertion, Swamiji has given a very beautiful technique that where even if you're still not feeling that you want to do it physically, hold it as a conscious intention within you. Hold it as a conscious intention within you, where you are visualizing yourself doing the exercise, doing the workout, or whatever it is that you want to do it physically. And that itself will start to make you more active, more alive, and will help you immensely in your health dimension. So Aya, if you are able to understand and if you're able to relate with what the third eye has shown, I request you to share that. If you need any clarification, you can also share, Aya.
About you say the foot had got clamping. Is that correct?
Yes, yes, Aya.
Okay. But I also have a pain over my near to my hand.
Yes, Aya. You saying you have a pain in your hand, is it, Aya?
Yeah, near
Okay,
to the shoulder.
I'll scan and see what Swamiji is revealing about that, Aya.
Okay.
The other parts of the scanning, Aya, you can also share whether you're able to relate to it, about how the feeling of resistance towards physical exertion and other things also.
For the foot so far, I not feel any abnormal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Shwaya. Thank you, Ma Shambhavananda. And I just wanted to ask a question. Shwaya, she also shared that you always associate, when it comes to physical health, you always visualize health according to you means like having the best body, like how martial artists have. And that's how you always visualize, and that's the standard you have as health. And she said that there is some kind of a resistance that you many times feel when it comes to pushing yourself physically, pushing your body physically to the limits. Were you able to associate with that part? Is that true? Do you associate best health for you? Does it mean like having the body, when you say best health, do you visualize that your goal like that is having to similar to that of a martial artist, someone who's having the best physical body? And also, do you have some kind of a resistance inside you when it comes to pushing your body physically to do something, to do exercise, or to physically exert yourself?
Yeah.
Actually, I wanted to suggest one thing, Ayashwaya. See, without knowing you before, without even knowing from where you are, like you shared, you had never shared with Ma Shambhava. She doesn't know. But she was able to see through the third eye and identify. This is the power of the initiation from Swamiji. Actually, she sits some more time with you. She will even be able to tell you what is the exact patterns that you have, what are the kind of relationship conflicts that you may have, like whatever issues you are there in the personal level. This is the power of Swamiji's initiation. So, Shwai, I just wanted to share with you. Now that you have received the scan, I recommend that you take the Paramashivoham program. This will give you an amazing breakthrough in the aspect of health, wealth, relationships, everything, and you will be able to see a shift. So do join the Paramashivoham program for you to experience it further, Aya. And thank you so much for taking your time today, and thank you so much for joining here. Hope you enjoyed this experience.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Nityanandam. And yes, we have more people who have joined with us. Ma Shambhava, next I'm going to request you to scan Ma Parimala Devi. And in the meanwhile, the other Nityananda yogis, please do feel free to unmute and share when you're ready to scan. And when you're ready to share what you scan.
Yes, so I'd like to go ahead. So I was doing the body scanning for Maximo Aya. So I request you to unmute Aya and share whether you're able to relate what was Swamiji is revealing through the third eye. So the first thing Swamiji showed that Maximo Aya, for you, what you cognize health. Actually, Swamiji showed that a person, like a feeling that you're comfortable, you feel that fresh aliveness within yourself, and like where you're not experiencing any aches, like you have definition of health, you have designed such a way that you're not experiencing any pains also, like any muscle cramp, any aches in the body also, you should not feel it. So this is what Swami is showing, where you feel a complete healthiness within yourself. So actually Swami is showing that you actually take care of your body so much, where you actually kind of person, you take a lots of fruits. Swami is showing that. Yes. So actually, Swamiji showed that you are a type of person who like to take a lots of fruits and vegetables. You actually tend to take care of your body more. So the definition of health Swamiji is showing for you, like what you have put as a standard of health is that not feeling the acheness, discomfort within your system. That is what you have designed for yourself. As long as you're fine, able to move, like Swamiji is showing that you're able to move, you're able to run. It's what you have defined, what you think as the goal health for you. So actually Swamiji is showing that you're actually a kind of person, you have gone a lot of fitness programs and like you take care of your health so much and you do early morning exercise, like especially Swamiji is showing the period of time like early, like as soon as the sun rises, like you like to go for a walk, like you like to do some kind of exercise at point of time. And what current issue Swamiji is showing is that we are actually completely fine and healthy. It is just like little weaknesses Swamiji is showing that you're experiencing, especially in the knee area and the joints, basically mainly on the joints area. You're experiencing a discomfort in that region. So, and apart from this, Swamiji is showing that your stress levels, Swamiji is showing that actually completely fine and healthy. Yeah? It's just that the stress levels in you needs to be, it's been a lot for past 1 week, Swamiji is showing. It's just the stress level in you has increased, due to which you tend to like think a lot. You actually, Swamiji is showing that you're getting frequent headaches because of that. And like you, a lots of worrying Swamiji is showing you're experiencing. So the solution for you, Swamiji is showing is just stop worrying. As when you worry so much, it also leads you for you to create wrong judgments upon yourself, which tends manifest as a disease in you. So Swamiji is showing us just stop worrying so much. As just continue with the daily practices which you're doing about health, you can continue to take a lots of fruit juices, and especially Swamiji is showing you can also apply mustard oil. Like you can heat up the mustard oil a little bit warm and just apply it in your joints area. It will actually do a lots of healing for you. So this is what Swamiji revealed for you. I request you to unmute and share whether you're able to relate and understand about the revelation. I request you to go ahead and share here.
And Massimo here, are you able to hear me? Massimo here, can you hear me? Yeah, okay. Just to add one point, just as Manitya Virajananda was scanning you, there's one particular aspect that I saw as well. Currently, there is a deep unsettlement inside you related to some decision that is being made, which you are having, there's a conflict inside of you. And which is like, when I scanned, I mainly saw the heart center in you, and a deep unsettled feeling that you carry for a decision that is being made, and which you feel there is a conflict inside you. One part of you is supporting it, one part of you is resisting it. Because of which, why I'm sharing this is because as a physical aspect of it, you feel a suffocation or a shortness of breath. There is something like very clearly, I was able to see the breaths that you take whenever you are like, especially when you face this kind of an deep unsettled feeling, you feel like a very, you feel like a suffocation in the breathing. So it's not like you do not have a long deep breaths, but you feel very short, and it's not even the regular breaths. You feel like very suffocated. You feel like you're not taking in enough oxygen. And that is one thing that I saw. And I saw this, you experience this just in the last 1 week, very regularly, very frequently. You've been experiencing this, like some kind of a flash where you experience this. It's a whole episode that happens. You experience the shortness of breath and you experience pains. And I also saw, like Madhurij already shared it, so I'm not repeating it, but I also saw that you like is inclusive of pain in the joints, like some kind of spasm that you experience. So this, I just wanted to add this as well to what Mavirija was sharing.
Massimo here, Matthew, are you able to relate with what both of them had just shared as what Swamiji revealed in their third eye? Could you please kindly unmute and share with us how much you were able to relate with this?
You sent me?
We
Hello?
can hear you. Yes, we
Yes,
can hear you.
I make, comment on dit beaucoup de sport? A lot of fitness all the day. I have a problem with my articulation. Yes. This thing is good.
I can relate.
Hmm?
I can relate.
I can relate, yes.
So you're able
Sorry,
to
my
relate
English
with
is
what
very bad.
No, it's absolutely not at all. Don't worry. And thank you so much for thank you so much for coming here to receive the scan. I just wanted to add one thing here. The why I shared about the deep unsettled feeling that you have. I am seeing that there is some a deep conflict and insecurity in your inner space, and I recommend that you actually take the Paramashivoham program and work on completing it. You will see that many times you will feel that you do not have control over your life. You feel like what you want to create, that deep unsettled feeling happens whenever you experience that conflict, whenever you are not able to create what you want as reality. So I recommend that you take the Paramashivoham program, and it will be able to help you to understand the signs of completion. If you just complete Massimo, if you just practice the signs of completion, you will have a phenomenal breakthrough in the way you are. So I recommend that you practice the signs of completion sincerely. You understand this. You will see a major shift in your health just by you practicing completion here. So once again, thank you so much. Thank you for joining with us. It was wonderful having you. Thank you so much, Nityanandam. Yes. Next, is there anyone else that would like to share the Nityananda Yogi?
Nityanandam. Yes, Nityanandam. This is my Pushkala here. Thank you, Ozra and Aya, for this opportunity to do the body scan. Yes, Nityanandam. So I was able to connect with Swamiji and do the body scan for you. And what was revealed through the third eye actually was few prominent things. Number one was that I saw like your ideal goal for your health, like what you consider as health, is having a strong, active, and like a athletic body. Like you see yourself as someone that is very strong and built, and that can be very active and involved with life physically. So then also one thing that came up, one of the things that came up actually as an obstacle was, first of all, I want to say that you have very good conscious decisions towards your health, meaning that you constantly try to align yourself to organic processes. You always try to figure out what is the right diet for you, what is the right goals for you that aligns to that goal of how you want to build an active, athletic, strong body, which is active for you. But what the third eye was also showing is that what gets in the way of that process actually is that what stops you from being like at the peak of your activism is that you have this idea of responsibility, which comes very natural to you from like an early age. Like you're supposed to take responsibility for life, for family, for career, everything that's happening around you. However, when you're thinking about responsibility, it's not, what happens is that there's a lot of inner chattering that's happening in you, meaning that it kind of starts creating a load of stress. So when that stress happens in physical body, it builds acidity in you. And because of that acidity, you're not able to give yourself the time that you wish you can give your time to work towards that goal of having the perfect health. And so the solution that Swamiji was showing is two things. Number one is take neem every morning. It will help you with acidity. Okay, so that acidity will go away, and sometimes there's like an instant irritation that happens in you. So when and you don't know why the irritation is happening, but again, this irritation is not necessarily physical, but it's because of the load of the mental chatter, meaning because of the load of the worries that's happening, the thoughts that you have, which is generated from responsibility. So because you think you're taking so much of responsibility, that creates a load of stress, and that builds acidity in the body that stops you from building the ideal goal that you have for your health. That's number one. Number two, please join the Paramashivoham program, because you will actually get an opportunity to complete with the mental layer and the idea of responsibility. So what I mean by that is that the responsibility that you're carrying, the reason why it's building stress for you, because it may not be completely aligned to what you desire in life. So it's like you're doing what you need to do in life, but it's not what you desire. It's not in alignment with what you like to do. So just complete with those ideas that is stopping you from believing or thinking that you're not able to do what you want to do. I hope this is making sense. So in other words, basically you're doing what needs to get done, but it's not necessarily what you like to do. But if you do the completion from the mental layer, when you do the completion, you will realize that you can take responsibility and you can be successful in doing what you like to do and manifest your peak potential in your health and in your responsibility around you. This is what Swamiji has shown me for you. And yes, if you're able to relate with this, you can please share.
Yes, I'm able to relate to that. I would like to ask one question. If there was something that I could quickly, did you mention to take neem every morning? Neem is like a neem tea.
Neem is like a, yes, you can take like neem leaves in your country. If they're selling the neem leaves, you can take the neem leaves and boil it in the water in the morning and drink the fresh juice from the leaves. Otherwise, you can also take the neem powder and boil it in the water and have that first thing in the morning when you wake up.
Is the leaf, is the neem bark, is that like a neem bark, or is it different?
Leaves.
Yeah. She was saying neem leaves. You can make it like a tea with neem powder or neem leaf. Yes, with the leaf.
I only have bark so far. Okay, and another question is like, if I could do like anything like quickly, because like I would like to do something to just like get a bit of this weight of chattering and heaviness a bit or sort of off, so I can align myself back. So is there something that I can do like so?
Absolutely.
Into some alignment.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like I said, it's just see, over the course of time in your life, you have this idea of responsibility. It's not that there's anything wrong with that because it comes natural. But what happens is that because what you understand as responsibility is kind of like what you were brought up with, right? Like from your community and from your family. So you are used to taking responsibility, but it needs to be just aligned with who you are. So if you do completion, you will have the right ideas about responsibility. That will take off the load, the unnecessary load that you are carrying in your mental layer. So definitely come and do the Paramashivoham program, because in the Paramashivoham program, there will be different segments that will work on the different layers of the body. So you will go through the completion process.
Thank you so much, Pushkala. I was just actually going to add to it. Very beautifully, Swamiji explains how that disease, that dis-ease that we carry within our being is the reason, the dis-ease, where the easiness is not there with our own body, with our own, the way our system functions, the kind of cognitions that we carry, whether it's the cognitions, the ideas, the thought currents that you have about your life, yourself, about how your functioning is, or how people are towards you, all these things play a pivotal role in the way your health is, especially the worries you carry, the fears you carry related to your health. Even if you have, let's say, a fear, oh my God, my grandmother has diabetes, probably I might be prone to diabetes too. Even these kind of thoughts are having the potential to actually bring diabetes to you. It is not just what is there as a, like, we say some things are genetics because of which it is happening. But Swamiji reveals in a much deeper level how our thoughts actually affect us. It is not just positive thinking. It needs a fundamental, complete shift in the very blueprint of our consciousness. And do not worry, it's not something very complicated, because Swamiji is going to be giving that as an experience to you. We have an entire day dedicated just for health. just for you to be healthy, and not health as diseaselessness as we normally consider. Instead, having the health so amazing such that you go beyond your body. Your body will become your best friend. You will be able to make your body, change your body the way you want it to be. So this is a very special day we are having. And I will tell you the exact date when we will be having this particular thing in the Paramashivoham program. So you can attend the entire day, and we highly recommend you to actually attend the whole program itself. So the program itself is completely free, and you will be able to experience each of these. Each day we learn these sciences. We are going to learn on the day 11 of the program. We are actually going to be learning about the science of anti-aging and the science of holistic health. So I request you to join on the 11th of June, Aya. Do join the program on the 11th of June, Aya, and you will definitely experience a breakthrough. And thank you so much for coming on live. Thank you so much for taking your time to be here. Hope you enjoyed this experience.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Nityanandam. Thank you so much, Ma Pushkala, for that beautiful scan. And Ma Pushkala, I'm going to request next if you could scan Ma Parvati Sukumaniam. She's here. And Ma Siu Fongko, Ma Virajananda is scanning you, Ma. But now next, I'm going to go ahead and request Manitya Dvaitavarjitananda, if you could please share what you scan. Ma Dvaitavarjitananda had scanned for 2 people. She had scanned for Ma Cheng and Ma Yi King. Ma Yi King, Nityanandam,
Yes.
and Ma Sheng, Nityanandam.
Ma Yi King, yes, Nityanandam. Yes. So Ma Yi King, what the third eye actually showed you, it showed me and wanted to reveal to you is that you actually have a very active body. Even when you carry idea of health, you want to be youthful, you want to be young, you want to feel good, you want to have a lot of energy. So currently what you are having in your life is that you're actually experiencing a lot of maybe a body ache. Easily when you do something because of your age, maybe you start feeling more tired than before. So, but the thing is you have such a strong mindset. You have a mind, like a very strong will. If you decide, no, every day I want to wake up at this time, you have a lot of self-discipline to get the body that you want. So you do a lot of things in your day, like walking around, moving your whole body, doing some sort of stretching. I'm able to see that you do a lot of stretching. You also do a lot of meditation. Why are you doing all of this? So that you can go away from your pain body. See, there's a part of you in your life where your body, the way you feel in your body caused you a lot of pain. Not pain physically, but pain emotionally. So when that pain started happening, you started looking in to see what actually really is the problem. But right now, currently, what you're facing as actually health issue is not something so big, but extreme tiredness of the muscle. You get very tired easily, quickly. And sometimes even if you say no, sometimes it'll take 1 month, 2 months. But the thing is, you're not able to have continuity in your exercise routine or how you feel good inside of your body. So what starts happening is that, like for example, neck stiffness, muscle stiffness, and the other thing is that your body, your stomach, I'm able to see your stomach is not able to digest certain foods properly, and what is happening is creating a lot of gas. Sometimes you can also experience a lot of like gastritis, gastric level related issue, but other than that, you don't have any type of major issues actually. You're quite healthy and wholesome, and you just continuously want to be in anti-aging. Means you always want to look youthful, feel young. So this is currently what you're facing and what your goal is. So are you able to relate, Ma Chen? You can go ahead.
I'm just going to take a minute to request Ma Chen.
Yes.
Please translate the points to Ma Yi King, please. Ma Chen. Okay. Or is already the translation happening? Did she understand? You could go ahead and share, Ma.
Yes, thank you. Yes, yes. Thank you.
Are you able to? So you are able to relate to what I said?
So very, very, very happy and very, very good.
Live translation. So, and she's just sharing that she was able to relate to what you're saying, and she's expressing her gratitude. So, thank you so much, Ma Yi King. Thank you so much. Would you like to share a little bit more about how you were able to connect to the points? You can share in Chinese, and I'll request Ma Shen to translate what you're telling. So, if you could please share, Ma Yi King, how much were you able to relate to what she was saying? Could you talk a little bit more and express what you felt to receive this scan? I see you so excited, and it's so beautiful to see you so excited. So please could you go ahead and share how your experience was?
OK， 就是四姐刚才给我讲到我的这个状态后，我觉得就是对她讲到很多我眼睛我看不到的东西对，包括我的身体里面的延展我肌肉里面的一些疲劳这些都是很细微的我也是有时候也会感觉到，但是我会发现哎，这么细微的东西他都能想到，我觉得真的是好厉害就是让我看到我对我的身体也是更加清晰和具体的，会很好的去监测我自己。对，就是我觉得这个扫描比我们平常在生活里的那种看诊断呢，也会更加的具象这是我很直观的感受到的。还有一个就是刚才在扫描的时候我有感受到那种能量在我的整个昆达里这里面在转动，就是有那种能量的场能进入，非常非常开心，非常喜悦，非常有那种频率的晃动，对，非常感谢，谢谢你们，感恩。
What she's saying that a lot of conditions that you guys were able to scan her, especially the muscle tiredness. She said that is a very tiny things that you guys can also scan it. So she's very amazed about it. And the scanning is very precise. She also said that during the scanning, she felt the energy surround her during the scanning, and there's a currency surround.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma Yi King. And thank you so much, Ma Chen. It was wonderful to see Ma Yi King. It's wonderful to see beyond the language barriers. You have taken your time. You have come here, and your dedication is just amazing. So thank you so much for joining with us. And we wish you all the very best in this journey of Paramashivoham. Whatever your context is, whatever purpose you have come here for looking, I just want to share with you, you are in the right place, in the right time, with the right person, with Swamiji, with God himself. So thank you so much for joining with us, Ma. And we wish you all the best and a blissful journey in Paramashivoham. Thank you so much for joining with us, Nityanandam. And Ma Dvaitojitananda, thank you for that beautiful scan. Would you like to share also with Ma Chen what you scanned for her? And yes, go ahead, Ma.
Of course. So for Ma Chen, Ma, for you, your goal for your body, actually, you don't really get influenced by the standard that is being set anymore. For you, you feel like the goal for your body is to find peace within yourself. And you want to take care of your body so that you don't need to live with complications. Like, you know how when you see old age comes and you feel, oh, I'm really scared, what's going to happen to my body? Actually, you just want to have a peaceful relationship with yourself. That is one of the goals I see you doing. But what is currently happening in your body is that I'm able to see that you're very sensitive to a lot of products. It's causing a lot of irritation, skin irritation. Sometimes your skin is very dry or sometimes very oily. So what starts happening is that you start getting like a lot of pimples or sometimes rashes, and you feel like, oh, what's happening to me? And the thing is, when it first started happening, you started getting worried and you would go to a lot of skin doctors, buy a lot of products, but you're seeing that it's not really helping you. And one of the things that you can really do, Ma, is that you need to have the right type of diet. And the best way to experience this is through Paramashivoham. And not only that, the right lifestyle. because the place that you're living in, the weather currently right now is very dry, and the lifestyle you have is that it's causing a lot of stress on your body. You feel really stressed, and you get easily agitated because you're not feeling good with your body. So the two major things that I'm seeing that's happening currently right now in your body is your skin health. You're very worried about your skin health. And another thing is your liver. Your liver actually is very, how to say, distressed at the moment. A lot of toxins is coming and gathering around the liver. And what is happening is that, see, liver is one of the largest organ to detoxify. So the whole detoxification process in the body is not smooth. So you can take things like castor oil, do enema, because the whole body is like one filtration process. So what's happening right now in the body, all your filtration process is a little stuck. That's why even in your skin, like some itchiness, like maybe some eczema or some sort of small bumps and rashes, that's starting to happen. So you're getting a little worried about that. Other than that, Ma, you don't really have major issues. Maybe during your monthly cycle, you experience a lot of backache, pain, and it's been increasing a lot. So you are also trying to find what is it that you can do so that when that time of the month comes, you can prevent it. Well, we have an amazing yoga completion session and also all the detoxification available in Paramashivoham level 1, 2, or 3, and it's going to really help you clean your body, and you will see Swamiji will bring a lot of completion about how you feel and how your current body state is right now. So, and another thing, Ma, you can actually try to check in terms of your bone health, maybe your bone density. I'm also seeing that it's around there because you're starting to feel more like achy, especially at the back, the lower back region. You're starting to feel like every single time you do too much, the back is getting pulled too much. And you're feeling, oh, why is it happening? Earlier, last time when I was young, I can just do anything and I don't feel anything. But then right now, nowadays, my back is hurting too much. So these are the things that I'm seeing currently happening in your life. Ma, are you able to relate? You can now share what is it that you feel, Ma Chen?
Okay, so yes, I already have a bone recessions, like my gum recession bad, my teeth is bigger now. So I'm kind of worried about it. My liver, I guess, like you say, has a hard time to filter it. So my skin is getting a lot of freckles and very dry skin. Also, my joints pain, my shoulder pains, and my back. Yeah, I don't have an MC since like 15 years ago, so it was already done in my early age. So, and also my stomach, there's something stone inside of it. I don't know what it is. So do I like cure them? I get tired easily, and which is determined by my doctor. So I've had it for like 5 years already.
Oh, what was it that was recommended for 5 years, Ma? What were you saying before? You were explaining something your doctor was.
Oh, I diagnosed by a doctor that I have a lupus, so it's been around for like years already. So
Is lupus related to the liver or in any way close into that, the filtration system?
Okay, so what should I do? Because I've been taking neems and haritaki for over years.
Yes,
for
yes.
over years.
Okay, so right now what Thirda is actually showing as a solution is don't worry about right now. There's too much stress happening. See, there's a science that actually says it's literally like when you start believing you cannot get cured, what starts happening is that even the body's intelligence itself stops functioning, stop working. So what is going to happen is that you'll stop believing that your body has the intelligence to heal. So right now you're at the right step. You're taking preventive measure, you're taking your haritaki, which is good, you're taking the neem, which is great. See, without this to help, your body might have been undergoing more stress. But right now, what you can do is that you can start going into organic diet, like having more sattvic rich food. You need to support your body with the right type of diet. And I feel this is what you're going to do is that you're going to understand more about it in the whole Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3. Actually, there's so many programs to make you understand. For instance, whether it's the emotion that you need to work on, whether it's the food body you need to work on. So if I tell you right now, one instant fix, like how you have instant coffee, it's not going to be the ultimate solution. The ultimate solution is being in Swamiji's space for 21 days. If you were just to sit down, you will just simply see that whole anti-aging, the whole the cellular level, your DNA itself will start changing. We have done many scientific research just with a person remembering Swamiji, or a person sitting in front of Swamiji in the breathing space, like for darshan. Their whole genetic code actually starts getting changed. Your whole body will start getting rewired. So I request that, of course, follow all your doctor meals, but let our ecosystem support you so that you can start rebuilding yourself and going in the right type of direction. So that was the solution, Ma, for you to sit and come for darshan, and don't also miss all the initiation. You'll just simply see your whole filtration process and whatever it is that you're going through, it'll just start getting healed. Yes.
Ma, I just wanted to also add, Ma Shen, Nityanandama, as you were sharing, I could clearly see there is a deep fear. There is a fear, a very strong fear related to health that you have carried since the age of when you were very young itself, from 5 to 7, from this period onwards. I'm seeing, like, if you remember, your grandmother had a issue, a health issue, because of which she struggled a lot. Same thing, your mother also had one issue she struggled a lot with. And like I'm seeing that your mother, your grandmother had some issue which is related to a respiratory issue that she struggled a lot with. And and seeing the struggle that they went through in your young age, from your very young age, you always had a fear. What if you start having such things? Like, if you actually try to remember and see, you will identify this incidents where, like, when you saw their struggle, that's why when you, especially in your teenage period, you try to restrict yourself from many things just with the fear that you should not end up having such diseases. So this deep fear pattern always existed in you. And now when this, in the first time, actually the particular issue you're telling, what your doctor had diagnosed, I'm very clearly seeing 3 to 3.5 years back, you started having a very strong fear, starting with your symptoms. Like, when you started having certain symptoms, the first time it started with you having extreme fatigue and lack of clarity in your mind. And the first area it was affecting was the right side corner, lower stomach of yours. Your stomach, the right side corner of it, and the upper stomach. Upper stomach, you constantly feel like it's just full. Like, you feel like kind of, you're not really bloated, but you feel it's like something is there inside of it. And when you first started having this initially, there was a constant fear inside of you, which was directly like you started thinking it is going to be chronic. And from just in the last 3.5 years, starting from 3 years before, from the month of September onwards, this started for you. And you started having a very strong fear of what if some chronic things happen for you. So the moment you got diagnosed and you started, actually you had searched for multiple solutions for it. And when the moment someone confirmed to you your fear, you started holding on to that cognition very tightly. So, like, even now, constantly in your mind, there's a constant negative thinking that's like running as an undercurrent inside of you, which is what is making this very firm. So what Swamiji is showing to me in my third eye is that first thing, drop that fear. It is your body. You consciously started empowering that fear of yours, which is what is resulting in this. This is not anything solid. Actually, if you go take a scan and see, you will not find there is anything solid, but there are toxins that are getting built up. Just the right lifestyle and a small diet change, just avoiding certain types of food, especially foods with gluten, if you avoid, and if you just focus on gluten-free, vegan, sattvic meals, and focus on detoxing yourself, whether it is cleansing your body, switching more and more to very rich, nutritious, healthy foods, but let it be completely sattvic and organic, you will suddenly start seeing there's a huge shift in the way you feel about yourself. And there is a milk that you're consuming currently, which is having a lot of, if you actually go Google about the milk that you're consuming, that milk is not pure milk. You will see there is some kind of a chemical component, which is what is affecting you a lot deeply. And that is affecting you, like each time you take that, you consume that, you will see in a matter of 2 to 3 hours, it strongly impacts your system and it affects you. But because of constant usage, it is like your body feels it has become used to it right now. But that chemical is still affecting you. So Swamiji is showing to me in my third eye to stop that milk and just start switching to this right lifestyle and learn the science of seeking the source of your first person. Swamiji has given elaborate satsangs on this. Also attend the Paramashivoham program. You'll be learning this more. Just do the seeking the source of your first person sincerely. You will see the fears, the deep worries that you are carrying related to the health, the very idea of health will suddenly just dissolve, because you will see that feeling your body's own innate intelligence will be awakened, and that will start healing you. You will feel how healthy and amazing your body becomes. So this is what Swamiji showed to me in my third eye. Please share, do share if you were able to relate with what I shared.
Thank you. That's just a lot of information. So earlier, just about like a minute ago, you mentioned that I should do like a vegan. What kind of food should I eat? You say vegan, organic.
Organic.
You say something.
Sattvic meal. I'll let you know. Maybe we also have a channel, like Swamiji has revived the Bhaga Shastra recipes. I'll definitely share some information about that with you.
Okay, could you please share that information through the chat?
Yes, sure, definitely, yes. Okay. Also, Ma Shen, would you be able to share how much you were able to relate with whatever I shared now?
Well, I didn't know I had a fear of health in the age of 5 to 7 that I don't recall at all. So that is something that I need to work on it. Because my grandmother from my maternal, she died at age when I was like 7, or when I was in the kind of grade 1. So
do you remember what was the cause of her death? Do you remember? Do you recall what was the cause of her death?
I don't know, but I know my grandmother, she eats a lot. Every time when it's during meals, she would eat like a whole big ball, like a mountain. And then I heard my mom, my aunt was talking to her, scold at her, like, you're eating too much. So she ended up having diabetic, like she has a diabetes. She had has a sugar level problem. So then she died in like the 40 something.
And if you can just check with your mother or someone who will know her and just confirm with them if she also had a respiratory issue as well, and like maybe ask your mom or someone to help you recall, you will actually remember many incidents where, like, see, you did not tell me before that your grandmother died at the age of 7, like, I mean, when you were at the age of 7, right? So Swamiji is clearly showing. So you just maybe confirm with your mother and just see how, like, if you had seen her struggles, if you had seen your grandmother's health struggle, and if you saw her, what kind of issues that she was facing. And maybe that with that, if you look in, you may be able to identify this.
Mm-hmm. So like you say, like
Go ahead, Ma. Sorry, please go ahead. Sorry, there's a delay. Go ahead.
okay, so like you mentioned, like I was diagnosed by my doctor like 5 years ago. So like three years ago, yes, I do worry a lot with my health because I get this fever all the time, constantly, every day. I think it's kind of got inflammation going on. And so yes, I had something like it was like very difficult for me to digest whatever I eat, and I have a lot of gas and acidic like gastro at all kinds. Even though until now, so I'm just trying to watch my diet now. So that was very
one thing also Swamiji is showing me, Ma, is just whatever you eat it such that like you don't even have to chew it, like let it be as liquidy as possible and as easily digestible as possible. And so just focus on changing this alone and make it gluten free. So these are the two things I was able to see through my third eye.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you, Ma Aniti Dvaitavachitananda and Ma Tattvapriya for that beautiful scan. And thank you, Ma Chen. And yes, I think next, Ma Dhyanagami, would you like to go ahead and share what you saw for Maturiya Jnana?
Yes, Ma. Yes. Nityananda Ma, Turiya Jnana. So what Swamiji showed me, you have a vision for yourself. You want to be a very helpful person. Like you want to help everyone around you and make sure that everyone in your family is well taken care of and that you are making sure they are getting on their way, right? I just want to make sure I'm audible, Ma. Can you hear me clearly? Okay, yes, great. So yes, oh nice, thank you, Ma. So yes, so what I'm seeing, Ma, is that you have this vision to just help everyone around you, make them feel like they are getting taken care of. You want to make sure no one is left out, is what I'm seeing, right? And an incident that I'm seeing with this cognition where it came is from like a young age. So when you're about 7 years old, right, there was an incident with your it's not an incident, but like a memory with your mother and father. They worked very hard. I'm seeing they were hard workers and they would work very hard and make sure that your whole family was taken care of. And in that incident, you felt you felt you were not contributing. You know, you felt I am not doing something to help my mother and father. And so this cognition which you gathered, which you caught, was I need to make sure I'm active. You know, I need to make sure I'm always helping someone, making sure that I'm always there for everyone. So with this cognition, Ma, I'm seeing your vision for your body is you want it to be lively, active. You want it to be fully engaging with life. But this limiting cognition you are having on yourself where you feel that you are like the body is not cooperating with you. Like you feel sleepy, or sometimes you feel the body is not able to move the way you want it to move. Right? So with this cognition I'm seeing, actually, there was what Swamiji showed me was your heart, actually, your heart area. And I'm seeing sometimes when you are feeling an overload of stress, it tends to beat really fast because the blood in your body, like adrenaline, is going in your body and it's becoming too much, right? And I'm seeing that from there, so this heart issue is there. You're feeling, sometimes you may feel pain in the chest area on your heart side, right? On the left side of your chest. And you're feeling the pain in the heart. Another thing, Ma, that came through was also the body. It retains a lot of water, like like from having too much sodium in your diet, like a lot of salt, like salt foods or fermented foods as well. Yes, Ma. So and that's another thing, Ma. What I'm seeing is the confidence, the cognition, what you have about helping others. So one thing, Ma, I'm suggesting is to join Paramashivoham program on leadership. right? There's a leadership session in Paramashivoham to help you become, because I'm seeing you want to become very confident in yourself, a very confident, powerful woman. So I'm seeing the solution for you, Mars, come to the session on leadership consciousness and develop that self. And Swamiji will give you the teachings and the completion of becoming a powerful leader and confident leader. Yes, Ma. Yes. Ma, you can share also and
Go ahead and share.
with anything you relate with
Go
this.
ahead.
Ma.
Yes, now that's yeah, I think yes, but the incident, I think I don't have any idea about that. Maybe I have to work on it. And the other things is now what now my main vision. I want to be pregnant as I get the blessing from Swamiji many times, but still not have.
Keep a little bit more closer. We are not able to hear you clearly. Could you repeat again, Ma? Could you keep the mic a little bit more closer and repeat again?
Okay, can you hear me? Now can? Yeah.
Yes, it's
okay.
better now.
Yeah. About the incidents, I don't have any memories. I have to working on it. Yeah. But there's what now the skin is yeah, true. Yes. And the other things, one of my stuff in the life is I was pregnant as I get the blessing from Swamiji at times, but nowadays it just still not happened. So I just want to know that is
Yes, Ma. Yes, actually, there was another. Yes, Ma. There was actually another scanning I saw was in your pelvic area, in the reproductive organs. I was also seeing that also came through as well. So actually, because of this worrying you're having about taking care of a family, about taking care of the rest of your family, it's actually irritating. It's causing an irritation in your reproductive organs. So what is happening, I'm seeing there is not enough fluid actually going through the body. It's very dry. So you're needing to, I'm seeing actually castor oil to help clear the system out and start lubricating the area. So one of the things I seen also was that when you were doing certain activities relating to your your stomach. So like you're eating your food, the cognitions in which you're eating the food also, like the thoughts current you are having is also relating to your getting pregnant, your uterus area, right? Because sorry, 1 second. Yes, because of that feeling you are having, the confidence in you are not having to be able to get pregnant is coming because of the cognition you are having. So that's what I'm saying, Ma. Even this feeling of coming to the leadership consciousness, come to this Paramashivoham, you will feel the confidence in your body. You will take over the feminine part of you will become, Swamiji will awaken that, right? I'm just saying connect with more with your feminine side and there will your Swamiji's blessing will definitely happen, Ma. Definitely it will happen. Yes.
Ma Tiriyangana, that was a very detailed scan. Were you able to connect to it? Would you like to share something?
I just feel that sometimes it's up and down and I just still thinking what's wrong about me, the connection or the body problem or whatever. But now, so yeah, thanks for today's scanning. Now can realize
Thank
about the
you so much for coming and opening up, Ma. Thank you so much for coming, joining with us here, and thank you for giving us the opportunity to scan you. And thank you so much. And like what Swamiji revealed through the third eye, do practice, do build, come and attend a leadership day and actually work on building that inner image, seeking the source of your first person. And you will see an amazing breakthrough in the way you experience yourself, how you feel about yourself. So thank you so much, Ma Tiriyangana. Thank you, Ma Nityanandam. And yes, Sean here, Nityanandam, are you there with us? Yes, I think Sean here is reconnecting back with us. And in the meanwhile, I'm just going to request Manitya Shambhavananda and Manitya Virajananda to go ahead and scan. You can share what you scan for Ma Parimala Devi. And also, Ma Pushkala, next you can share for what you scan for Ma Parvati. I think Ma Virja had scanned for Ma Siu Fonko, right? So Ma Shambha and Ma Virja, both of you can go ahead and share for Ma Parimala Devi and Ma Siu Fonko. Then Ma Pushkala can continue for Ma Parvati.
Parimala Devi, Nityananda Ma, are you able to hear me, Ma?
Yes, Ma.
Okay. Thank you, Ma, for giving me this opportunity to scan you and allow Swamiji to flow through me, Ma.
Thank you
And
very much.
Swamiji was showing a lot of things as I was scanning you. The first thing Swamiji showed was actually an abundance of children in your life. This is one thing Swamiji showed, not just physical children, but a lot of kids living around you in your space. So this was one thing Swamiji said, and because of you have associated a lot with children, and your body is also like that of a child, like healthy, and a lot of the feeling you feel within your body is like that of a child. You always feel so complete, so carefree about your own body, and you have never held a goal for health. You have never thought much about your health. You have always just
Sorry
lived
about
your
that.
life. You have always just lived your life beautifully and without much worrying about your body. But Swamiji has shown, Ma, you worry about the health of other people a lot. You are very concerned more about other people's health. So this is one thing Swamiji showed very strongly, that more than your own, your body is you don't really think much about your own body, but you connect a lot with other people's health. Are they eating well? Are they exercising? Even if it's someone you just know as a part of your social life, you're always concerned about their health. And many times you mirror the diseases or the health issues which are there in the people around you because of constantly thinking. Like if you know that somebody is having a problem in their stomach, they're not able to eat much food and they're vomiting, within a few days you will start feeling the same thing. You may not actually vomit, but you will feel nauseous inside because you will be worrying so much about that. So this is one thing Swamiji showed. Your body is very much impacted by the health status of the people around you. Swamiji showed, Ma, that you can empower yourself as a healer. That will be very helpful for you if you empower yourself with Swamiji's initiation as a healer for other people, which, as Ma Nityananda had shared, that Health Day will be coming on June 11th. If you attend the whole program, empower yourself, get the initiation from Swamiji as a spiritual healer to heal yourself and other people. Immediately, instantly, you will see the whole fear or the worry, the concern about other people's health dropping and the effect that is having on your health. And you will be able to give health to people in a most spiritual, most powerful way. So this is what Swamiji showed me, Ma. If you can share, unmute, share, relate what you're able to see about this.
Ma, you're 100% right. Because I'm teaching a lot of children and I also enjoy teaching. I'm teaching English for children and the children are also very related with me. It is not Hindu children, Muslim children. And I'm teaching them English for all the Malay students. I'm from Penang, Malaysia actually. So actually I lost my insurance business actually it's a long story. I was doing insurance business plus teaching tuition. My tuition was only about a few students, but physical tuition I was teaching. I go around and I was enjoying, and the children also was enjoying very much by teaching. I'm not a trained teacher. I'm not an experienced teacher. It was not my rice bowl also actually. After went to Paramashivoham or something in 2011, I came back. I also lost my job. I lost my earnings, everything. But it's another door open. I went into teaching, tuition. after my Swami's Paramashiva level, because he opened the other door for me, you see. After that, after the COVID, it was very tough for me. My insurance business, actually, there was some friction with the bosses, Then I went to the HQ. I directly went under the HQ. Then I came back to my cousin brother-in-law. Through him, I lost the business because he terminated me when I couldn't finish the contract, and this has cost me a lot of. I went to a stress. Until now, I'm trying to get back into my business also. But I had a good friend who recommended me for teaching more children. So when last year, I started teaching children English all online, and the children were they like learning English from me. See, the children, I'm not trained, I'm not experienced, I'm not in any way, but it's already 11 years I'm teaching. I was teaching physical, but this time I have more children. And yesterday, one of my children told me, Cikgu is in Malay, huh? I'm going for archery. I'm going for archery competition on Friday. So I want the tuition early. They didn't ask me the tuition next week when I said, never mind, you can you a day earlier. Then I told her one thing. If you're going to do the archery, you take the archery, you focus, you tell, I'm good. And today, they messaged to me, Cikgu, I got 4th in my archery. She was first archery, she was some 40 or 20, I don't know. I told her, you take the archery, you say, I'm good, then you aim. She today, morning, they messaged me. They said, Cikgu, teacher, I got 4th in my archery. She told me, and she was so happy.
Wow. Actually, thank you for sharing that. I'm sorry, I was just jumping in. Thank you for sharing that, because like you were sharing, how you, without having any kind of a teaching background, and you were able to connect to the kids, and that was a unique aspect that you experienced, where even the kids connect with you. And Ma Shamba had scanned that in very particular. She said that even if they're not directly related to you, and you're very concerned for people, and you share that sweet space. And thank you so much. And have you ever met Ma Shamba before? Have you spoken to her or ever shared with her?
No.
No. And she was able to correctly scan and identify, right?
Yes.
Actually, I just wanted to highlight something here to all the viewers. This is something unique, because Ma Shamba here did not scan Ma Parimala Devi's body in particular. Like, she didn't scan just the health issues. She scanned something unique. She said what you relate to as health is more than your health. You relate to what people, those around you. And Ma Parimala Devi, who works as a teacher, she highlighted how she is actually very, very concerned for the kids. And she connects to them very deeply, much more than like her own kids. And that's what was beautifully. Thank you so much, Ma Parimala Devi. And thank you, Ma Shambananda. Thank you for that beautiful scan, Ma. Thank you so much. And next, Ma Birija, would you like to share what you saw for Ma Siu Fong Ko?
Yes. Thank you, Ma Nityananda, for that. Yes. Thank you, Ma Siu Fong Ko, for allowing me to scan for this beautiful opportunity. So one thing Swami showed Ma Siu Fong Ko is that the goal aspect for you, what the goal which you kept for health, Swami showing is that a person who's able to do the yoga, actually Swami showed Mother, you love to do the yoga, and actually you participate in the daily Nityananda yoga. Swami showing that you love doing yoga. You spend time in a day, like just like maybe like an hour a day where you actually do yoga. So Swami showed the goal for you is that you're able to do all the asanas in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Kramas. That is where you're able to do all the asanas. So that's what Swami showed ma first, one thing. And second thing Swami showed ma Masu Fonko. Apart from that, Swami showing the current diseases. Swami showing that on your lower back, you're experiencing a discomfort in that area. Ma, you're not able to sit in that area for quite a long time. Like especially Swami showing you sitting on chairs, especially like because since you're working for a long time, you're not able to sit on the chairs, but because the way the chairs is positioned, the way it's designed, you're experiencing a back pain. Instead of feeling comfortable, you're experiencing intense back pain in that region, especially in the lower region. And apart from the Fonko, Swamiji is also showing that there's there's always some feeling inside you, where constantly feeling like the closeness within you. So you feel like that loneliness which you feel like there's no one there to attend to you. You feel like there's no one there to listen to me, what I'm experiencing, what I'm feeling inside myself. Many times with you feel like you're lonely and you suppress many of the emotions which you have kept within yourself, ma. So that's one thing Swami is showing. And apart from Muslim Pompo, you're actually, ma, you are a type of person, Swami is showing you love nature a lot. Like you like to go for, especially like every weekends, you like to go out and see out at nature, you spend time with nature. Like you actually like to do like gardening around your house and go for a walk, spend time with the nature, touching the leaves. So this is the few things Swami showed. I request you to go ahead and share whether you're able to relate with what Swami is showing.
Masu Pongpo, would you able to connect to what Ma Virija shared? Would you like to please unmute and share, Ma?
Yeah, totally correct. Sorry, Jim, totally correct because I got lower back problem before. I have a spinal operation 4 years ago. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Go ahead.
Yeah, because recently I think I'm very scared the painful come back. So I'm very scared. I don't know. I'm scared the spinal problem come back again. So recently I'm very trouble myself. So any can assist me.
Okay, wow. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma. And like, have you ever met Ma Virija before? Have you ever shared your problems with her?
Sorry? Share to who?
Have you ever met Virija before, and have you ever shared your problems with her?
You mean share to other people or?
No, Ma. She's asked whether you have met me before and told your problems to me.
No, I didn't say anything.
Okay.
Okay. So actually, Ma, I just wanted to share. See, this is what just the very fact that now she has connected to Swamiji and scanned you means that Swamiji's grace has been showered on you. Just with this, start your journey of Paramashivoham. And I know you're already here joining for Paramashivoham. So do take your time, attend the Paramashivoham program. You will see completely all your fear. Everything will be healed from you. And you'll experience a phenomenal breakthrough. So thank you so much, Masu Fongko. Thank you so much for joining with us. Thank you, Maturiyagnana. It was wonderful. Thank you both for taking your time, Nityanandam. And yes, I think we have Sean Hey Aya and we have Ma Parvati Sukumaniam, both of whom had here for receiving the scan. So now we'll be having, and I think for those of you that are signing up, unfortunately, in the interest of time, we will have to conclude. So we're going to be having Ma Parvati Sukumaniam and Sean Hey Aya, who will be the last two people who will be receiving the scan. And all the others who have signed in, and I do also see Ma Lita and Ma Nyananjali and the others who have requested, I'm going to have to apologize to you all. We will be able to reschedule the scan for all of you. You will definitely receive the scan. And also you can join with us for the Paramashivoham program itself to experience. You yourselves can manifest these powers as well. So for those of you that are joining now, we request all of you to join the Paramashivoham program. And we will be, you all can sign up and we'll be reaching out to you for the further scan. Now, yes, we have Manitya Pushkalananda and Ma Dvaitavarjitananda, both of whom had scanned Parvati Sukumaniam Ma and Shravanaya respectively. So please go ahead, Ma. Both of you can share.
Yes, Nityananda Ma. So Nityananda Ma Parvati, thank you so much for this opportunity today. Yes, Nityananda Ma. So Ma, actually when I was doing the scanning for you, I didn't, what I was seeing through the third eye, what Swamiji was showing me is there really isn't anything prominently like there's nothing to worry. Actually, you don't have anything that is like you know, a problem, like an actual problem in the body. However, Ma, what was showing for you is that like your self-esteem and your confidence plays a very important role in your body. And because of that, there is some hormone imbalance. And there's also a experiences that you go through with like an irregular menstrual cycle. And again, Ma, for you, your body, actually, your very relationship with your body is directly tied to your inner image about you. But that is also, so what I'm saying is like for example, you're someone, Ma, that like when you want to eat, you will just eat what you like to eat and you'll just stick to that. But then you're someone also, you can get into a space where if you don't want to eat, you just won't eat. So you don't have any like related food patterns, but it's because of your thought currents that constantly your body will go up and down. Like how your body responds to you, it will constantly be changing. And so because of that, there will be a hormone imbalance that is happening along with that. But it is directly tied to your ideas about you. And what Swamiji was showing is currently where you are in life, you're ready to consciously expand. So the only thing that's needed to bring the hormones in like balance for you, Ma, is just go for enriching. Enrich yourself and enrich people around you by taking more responsibility. What that will do is it will actually break your fears that you carry with that is connected to the lack of self-confidence. So once you gain the confidence by enriching others, you will see how that will bring your hormones in complete balance within yourself. You will gain more confidence. Your body will be more in tune and more in sync with you, meaning that you'll have more control over the body. Actually, for you, it's nothing more other than just expansion. You're ready for expansion, but you have the fear of moving forward with it. So, and I saw that you have a very deep feeling connection actually already, Ma. You have a very strong feeling connection to Swamiji. You're already very much connected, but now it's time for you to expand. So in your community, in your Sangha, in your like organizing lifestyle, Ma, whatever you feel connected to, start enriching other people, because that will allow you to carry a different inner image of you. You will see the possibilities for yourself, and simply you will see the body hormone will get just fixed just like that, just by doing the enriching for yourself and others. This is actually what was shown for you. Yes, Ma Parvati, if you're able to relate, you can unmute and share, please.
Oh, that was for me? That was for Sean?
Sorry?
Oh, that wasn't for me. Oh, okay, sorry about that.
Oh, yes, Nityananda Sean. Sorry, that was for Ma Parvati. We'll come to you. Yes.
Nityananda, yes, I'm able to relate to what you said just now, Ma. Yes, that hormonal imbalance, I myself have realized that something is not in balance in me, and I know that it's hormonal. Like for women, it's estrogen and progesterone, right? Sometimes I think my estrogen is high. I'm not sure how to balance that. I was trying to adjust my food and all that, because last year I actually made a blood test and I found my estrogen is very, very high. So I myself, I don't know why. But in terms of the menstrual irregularities, I don't think I have. But recently I started to have like my monthly cycle coming very early, like earlier than my normal. So I was wondering why. Yes, this hormonal imbalance, I myself have realized this, and I don't know how to balance it. So I can relate to what you are saying. And the food pattern that you said, yes, I know if I'm in a completion, I don't have worry, I'm not stressed and all that. I will align myself to what Swamiji said, that we should eat. But when I have stress, especially at work, I get disturbed, my emotionally, and I'm not complete with myself. I will start to eat like some junk things and all that. So it's like what you say, it's very much related to my thought patterns, my thoughts, and I change what I eat. But when I'm very happy and I'm not in worry and I'm very complete with myself, I won't feel like eating those junk food. sometimes I can't stop myself from eating those things. Just feel like I feel happy when I finish eating it, like I release my stress like that. Yes, I know I'm very much, I'm very connected to Swamiji, and I know he is the one who is doing everything for me. But I have some unhappiness also, but I know he is guiding me, and I feel stuck in few things in my life, and I don't know what I should do next, and I'm still waiting for Swamiji to guide me.
Thank you so much for sharing that, Ma Parvati. Actually, that is correct. Why I was sharing with you, thank you for confirming the physical aspect of your body and your health. The solution that was being shared for you, Masi, is that you have a deep connection with the body that's directly connected with your ideas about you. So when you say that these emotions that are overpowering or overcoming, that plays a role directly connected to your food and your health and the hormonal imbalance, is because the ideas that you cherish about you. When you start to expand, Swamiji was showing it's time for you to consciously expand, nothing else. That means come out of your limitations. So wherever you feel stuck, as you mentioned, it's because you're holding on to particular ideas about you and about life around you. So when you take the responsibility, you'll naturally become a leader. So the ideas will also get expanded. Understanding, Ma? That is why I say take up enriching. Take up enriching as your lifestyle. You will be able to enrich yourself by enriching others around you. So go on enriching people because that will expand you consciously. Once that happens, you'll get a breakthrough. You will no longer cherish those limited ideas about you, which is directly impacts the way your body responds to you. Does this make sense?
Yes, Amma. Yes, I know this enriching. When I go to our local Adinam and I start to do some of the local some things enriching, some service, I know there is a major shift in my inner self. I have the breakthrough. But sometimes because I'm working and also I need to settle my house things, so I feel time is not enough for me to do everything. I can't balance everything. I can't balance my house, my work, Sangha. I just don't see that balance for myself.
Actually, Ma Parvati, what Ma Pushkala had shared as what Swamiji revealed was a very detailed scan, like what you have beautifully expressed, Ma. Thank you. Firstly, thank you for opening up. And secondly, Ma, to address this, there are a lot of particular completion methods that Swamiji has given. And I know you've already attended Paramashivoham program, but it's never the more you attend, it benefits you more. And I really recommend you taking a completion. And of course, for hormonal balance, just connect what Ma Pushkala had shared and sit and do the completion as well. You can also attend the Ardhanarishwara day. We will give you the date in the chat for you as well, Ma. That day, if you attend, you will have so much of completion with your body-related aspects. So many things will be completely healed from your inner space.
7th June, we are having the day where it is completely themed on where deep completion happens with our own identity, the gender identity that we carry, learning about Tantra, learning about the completion with our own self, our individual self. It will heal your physiology completely. So do attend that day fully. And earlier you were also sharing about the stress eating. Now, the modern society has normalized stress eating and like eating junk food where you're not able to control it at all. But Swamiji has given many techniques that can actually help you to overcome that pattern. And if you can do the Nirahara Samyama, along with the exercises, the pranayama, everything, if you just start doing that whole process, because doing the completion of food related patterns, what all incompletions, emotions are getting associated with your food. And when you do the completion of it, just one spoon, like for example, let's say you love eating chocolates, just one bite of the chocolate, and if you enjoy it completely, no more you'll be addicted to that. No more that, even the craving for eating a chocolate will not be there.
So do the Nirahara Samyama, try that out. That's a very powerful technique Swamiji has given for completing with all the food related balance. So thank you, Ma. Thank you so much, Ma Parvati Subramaniam, and hope you were able to connect to this and hope you enjoyed the scan, Ma. Thank you for taking your time and joining with us. Nityanandam. And thank you so much, Ma Pushkalananda. And I think now we will move to Shravan Iyer and Manitya Dvaitarjitananda. Would you like to share what you scanned for Shravan Iyer?
Yes, Nityanandam, Sean. So what the third eye has revealed is that you actually have a very good progress in terms of what you want your physical outline of your body to look like. Means the geometry, how you want to look like. You have a particular goal, and it goes towards wanting to be strong, wanting to have a lot of energy so you can do things in your life. Means like I'm able to see that even though you have a particular type of body, but right now what your problem is that you're not able to feel the fulfillment of the physical goal you have already achieved. Like for instance, if somebody wants, if somebody's starting off from, I'm thin, I want to be muscular, or I'm chubby and I want to be muscular, I feel for you, third eye is showing that you've already progressed in that zone. You have somehow reached that zone. But the thing is, after reaching that point, you've reached a plateau of feeling like, okay, I've come here, but it's not really making me feel ultimately good about myself 100%. So when third eye was showing that there's overloaded of like, how to say this, like, you know, the type of supplements you take during workout, I was able to see that at one point of time in your life, you are eating something that's very high in like powder. I think maybe it's a protein shake or something like that. And a certain protein, what happened is that it sometimes messes up with your hormone. There's a lot of research that says that sometimes a non-organic, like, you know, the one that's store-bought, or even if you see the people usually see, oh, will this give me enough protein on the day? But nowadays people are coming into more awareness that sometimes when you try to help your body, you tend not to help it the right way where it balances and it has its own signal. So what is happening right now is that I'm able to see you're struggling a lot in the night in terms of sleep. You sometimes have night sweats or cold chills, like what people say. And another thing is your heart palpitation. Means like, I'm not saying anything with heart disease, but I'm saying like you easily get nervous and your heart rate tends to be jumpy a lot throughout the day. And what I'm also seeing is that overall, I'm not seeing that much, maybe a sensitive stomach. I'm able to see that the third eye is showing a region of your stomach where it's really sensitive. You're very sensitive to things, and you're actually also very sensitive in nature. The other thing is your testosterone level, the male hormone of your body, is actually quite higher than what is required. So what's happening is that when too much of that hormone is in that body, you tend to feel always alert. You tend to feel overbearing, you tend to feel like, oh, why do I come off too strongly when I'm actually really a calm, soothing person? But because of the type of diet and the type of chemicals that's getting released in your body because of the overconsumption of it, maybe not now, but maybe before, but you're feeling the effect now. So currently the issue in your body is mainly fatigue, not able to have a good night's sleep. You tend to wake up, like from a deep sleep, you would wake up in between and then you're like, oh, okay. And then you'll go back off to sleep. It's not like a all the way sleep. So this is currently what you're facing. And the solution is that you need to connect more to yourself and don't have the fear of redesigning your body. Swami always says we have the power to redesign our life and redesign our body. So sometimes, like for instance, there's once I was scanning an athlete, and when he came over to the lifestyle and started looking at the way we live, it's more sattvic, it's very different, but yet we build muscle in a different way. And one thing he struggled with when it came to transitioning into that is that he was really afraid that he would lose the identity he carried, that he built and worked so hard on his body for. Means a certain type of physique. So what started happening is that limitation caused him to not progress. He felt stuck. But after that, he was able to see that when he started accepting rejuvenation, is that so same way like you, if you want to go further into your life when it comes to your health, you have to experience the component of yourself that loves redesigning and playing around with your body. And this is actually what is currently happening even in terms of your wealth dimension. You have a deep association that health can give you fulfillment and therefore also make you earn wealth the way you want it. But right now the reality is a little different. You have the goal of your body, but at the same time, the other components is yet to align. So, but other than that, there's nothing major. You're actually, I'm able to see that there's nothing really major. Even if you were to have any type of illnesses, it comes off as a more of weather change or common cold. You tend to have very good immune. I don't know, I'm also seeing sometimes maybe you take turmeric shot or you like to put a lot of turmeric in your diet. So I'm able to see that your body, you know how to lessen the inflammation that happens in your body. But the thing is, like I said, because of certain maybe products or certain internal consumption, your sleep cycle is really disturbed. And yeah, the hormones making you feel very agitated in that way. So Sean, are you able to relate to the scanning? Is this something that you're able to relate?
Yeah, definitely. 100%. 100%. Thank you. So,
which part were you able to relate? Is it currently happening, the sleep disturbance, sleep schedule?
all right. With the sleep thing, maybe the issue there is that instead of going to bed at a decent time, I would just probably stay up late, you know, even though I can fall asleep, but something inside of me just makes me not sleep or something and just decide to do other things. But now I'm trying to put myself on a schedule so I can wake up in the mornings and, you know, follow the program and stuff. So I'm trying to go to bed a little bit earlier, maybe 10 or so, and wake up early, you know. But yes, you're on point. But as far as the body and all of those things, sleep and thing, I think I'm kind of getting that aligned, you know. Yeah.
That's great. And you'll see the type of body you actually really want is a powerful body, but a body in which will exude a lot of calmness, like peace, like how an enlightened master's body is. You see them, and the only thing you'll look at is that such grace. And it's actually, for someone like you, it'll be so shocking, but yeah, it is something that's there in your inner space. When you see like Swamiji, you will see that extreme grace and calmness and like but at the same time exuding such powerfulness. And that's a science in somewhere deep inside you. That's the science in which you want to learn. You're tired of the hard power, and now you actually want to go towards Shakti, the soft power, the power in which makes you stabilize your own self, and you're able to live your life with fulfillment. This is basically a combination of whether it's your goal for your why you're here and why you're interested in all of this, and also at the same time where you feel like you're going to have a major shift when it comes to achieving the health that you want. So that's what the third eye showed you. Are you able to relate to this also, yeah?
Yes, thank you so much. 100%.
Okay. Thank you so much, Sean.
Actually,
no problem.
Thank you, Sean, and thank you, Madhvaita Vajitananda. And Sean, I just wanted to share with you also, like what Madhvaita Vajitas can see, just with one initiation from Swamiji. All of us, we're all just regular people, and nothing special. But just with one initiation from Swamiji, this manifestation happens. And why I'm sharing this with you is because not just seeing all of us manifest, you can too manifest this. It can be in the aspect of seeing with your eyes closed or manifesting $10,000 or $100,000 with your will. But you can manifest anything you want in your life through your conscious will. It's a possibility. It is as equivalently possible, like how we are able to see with our eyes closed. You can manifest what you want as reality, and that is what Swamiji is giving as a science. So if you are here today, if you have joined with us today, that itself means that you are ready for this breakthrough. Swamiji has gotten you here at the right time, in the right place, with the right situation to give you the right experience. So just connect, join Paramashivoham, do attend Paramashivoham level 3, and I can assure you that whatever you are seeking for, whatever might be the breakthrough, wherever you're looking for, the science that Swamiji has given, it's a demonstrable science, and you're seeing so many people in front of you are actually manifesting it. So do attend Paramashivoham. You will experience this breakthrough in your life. Okay, so thank you so much, Aya. Thank you for joining, and thank you all. And I think all of you have taken from different parts of the world, joined with us from your early morning or in your late night, in your midday. You've all taken your time and joined with us. Thank you so much. It was wonderful to have you all. And we thank all the Nityananda yogis as well for joining with us. Nityanandam. And yes, to all the Paramashivoham participants, I think this is just one glimpse. You all can see people from different parts of the world who had no idea about the other person whatsoever, were able to see precisely and scan and identify. This is the experience each of you are going to be receiving today through the program. Now, without further delay, let's all enter into our day. This is a glimpse of what Paramashivoham will offer for you. For the next 21 days, you're all going to be experiencing this very possibilities of you awakening.
Absolutely. So now first let's understand what is Paramashivoham? What exactly are we going to be experiencing in Paramashivoham? What is it? Let's listen to the revelation directly now from Swami.
Superconscious breakthrough, the greatest way to exist within you and with others. The principles of relationship with you, with the cosmos, with the universe, with the nature, and the cosmic beings, whom we call in Hindu tradition Devas. And the great, extraordinary DNA, the highest tree DNA is Kalpavriksha, highest animal DNA is Airavata, highest human possible DNA is Paramashiva himself manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am here to gift all this to human beings. Understand, Hinduism is all about the cosmic beings coming to human planet and sharing all these great principles, powers, this whole thing to human beings, mapping it to the level of human conscious understanding and making it as user-friendly and lifestyle for all human beings. That's all. I think I have put Hinduism and my mission in nutshell form. I have put literally the whole Hinduism and my mission in nutshell. In nutshell form, I have presented an initial introduction. Listen. Every being can access to the universe, can connect with cosmos, receive the best gifts from the cosmos. When I say cosmos, when I say you can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with cosmos, Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Listen. Listen to the simple truths I am sharing with you as the introduction. First and foremost, you all have consciousness. Everyone who is able to hear what I am saying, who is able to see me in the screen, carefully, listen intensely. If you are able to hear me and see me now, be very clear, you have consciousness. Consciousness is required fundamentally for you to feel your existence. Now, through various programs in the past, I helped all of you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Listen. Now listen carefully. Let me repeat. You all have consciousness, and the consciousness has various possibilities and powers. Through multiple programs, last 28-29 years from the age I started, from the time I started my public life, till now, I have given various programs to help you, support you, initiating you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Now, in this program, I am bringing a new upgraded beginning, something extraordinary, grand. Listen. Something extraordinary, grand, absolutely new. I'll tell you what it is. Your consciousness can act like an airport. Your consciousness can act like airport for Paramashiva and various beings of Kailasa, gods of Kailasa, divine beings of Kailasa, to land on your consciousness. Your consciousness can be like an airport for those powers to land on your consciousness. Understand that. So, not only you can manifest all your possibilities, you can manifest Paramashiva's possibilities, Paramashiva's power. understand this whole program, is an upgraded new beginning. It's not going to be stopping with you manifesting the powers and possibilities of your consciousness. It is going to be letting Paramashiva land in you and manifest the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva himself. This Paramashivoham program is to introduce the cosmic principles and cosmic beings, make them as part of your life. I tell you, one or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. See, during the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give Pratyaksha Darshan. And give you all the boons you ask, bless you, make you experience everything. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. See, already all of you are established in feeling connection with me. I'm talking to all my disciples and devotees. When I see you, even in the two-way I am happy. When you see me, even in the two-way you are happy. That's all is the feeling connection. See, when you see me, you are happy. When I see you, I am happy. Means we both are established in cosmic Wi-Fi network. That's what I call cosmic Wi-Fi network. Cosmic feeling connection. Wherever you are, I am with you. Wherever I am, you are with me. For example, I tell you, when this happens, you are connected to me, I am connected to you. And because already our relationship is established, when Paramashiva manifests through this being, literally you enjoy the same intimacy you have with Paramashiva. So you don't have to spend separate time, energy to build your relationship with Paramashiva. In this one relationship, Ganapati manifests, and how you react to me, I react to you. Same way you react to Ganapati, Ganapati reacts to you. It's like one channel established and all gods appear because all gods are in oneness. That is the importance of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Understand? Once you connect with Guru, you are connected to all gods. That is why we worship Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Sadgurave. We worship Guru as a Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa. Because once you have, see, once we have feeling connection, how you respond to me, I respond to you. When Ganapati Bhavadarshan happens, same way, Ganapati responds to you and you respond to Ganapati. How? The same relationship you will manifest now with Ganapati. The same relationship now you will manifest with Subramanya. When Paramashiva manifests, you will experience the same relationship. He will respond to you exactly as I am responding. You will respond to him exactly as you are responding to me. You will respond to him as you respond to me. And he will respond to you as I respond to you. In one relationship, all relationships are complete. Whatever I am talking is not new to you. It is all already programmed in your DNA as cosmic truths. The truths I am revealing, this is the program based on which cosmos functions. This is the program based on which your DNA is functioning. I am just going to spiritually electrocute your DNA. I am going to plug my being with your being and spiritually electrocuting you to manifest all these cosmic truths which is already there in your DNA as your very DNA program. So understand, you don't even need to worry, you don't need to be afraid, you don't need to feel sad. Will you be able to realize all these truths or not? I commit with you. I am awakening all these cosmic truths which is already in your DNA to reality by spiritually electrocuting you with my being. I will be a strong nuclear force, spiritual strong nuclear force on your being from now. Through this initiation, I will manifest absolute, pure, ultimate super consciousness, being of Paramashiva, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva, in all of you from now. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available, I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely, so your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand? This whole program is not ordinary spiritual program. It is Paramashiva, me, directly making myself available to all of you through this body, using this body and memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Make yourself just available so I can manifest through this body and manifest in all of you. Every word I am uttering is the mantra. I am manifesting in this system, in this body completely, so you can all just mirror the neuron activities of this system and manifest the being of Paramashiva. Make yourself available for the whole program. Whether morning yoga or Pada Puja, all that matters. All that prepares you, detoxes you to mirror my neuron activities, to hold my being, to manifest me, morning yoga, puja, everything prepares you. Whether intro or outro, attend the whole program. Irrespective of what state, space you are now. Forget about what state, space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry, nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. and I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you more than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I am here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I am connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Whole past, present, future, everything. This whole Paramashivoham is miracles. Every session is miracles, not initiation. Every session is miracle manifestation. I guarantee you. I'll connect with all of you now, wherever you may be. I'm just manifesting. My only request, attend all sessions. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you more than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I am here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I am connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Listen. End of the day, just understand these three things. Superconscious mutation is possible, and I am doing it here. Just sit with me with a conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll go on be chatting, talking, having small talks, initiating, giving mantra, giving superconscious breakthrough, and sometimes just sitting silently. Do not see, even if you get a little tired, and drink a cup of coffee and become all right, great, okay. Even if you get a little bored and one cup of hot chocolate and wake up, okay. If we have that sahana vavatu relationship, that's enough. Sahana vavatu, sahanao bhunaktu, sahaviryangaravavahai, tejasvinavaditamastu ma vitvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Most of the time, stupid suspicions are hidden in the name of doubt, and finally it is going to hurt you, not me. See, internalizing means analyzing for the sake of internalizing. Analyzing for the sake of internalizing. Then everything will help you. Even the worst things in your life will help you. Even the worst things in your life will help you. But if you are sitting with suspicion to reject, even if God is in front of you, you will be asking for ID card. And even if the guru is in front of you, do you have the certification that you can awaken Kundalini? Good, it is not given as a PhD certificate. Sit, listen intensely. Allow initiation to happen in you. Keep all the past away. Be very clear. Past is dead. You have only future. You do not have past. Be very clear. Past has you, but you do not have past. You own only your future. You do not own your past. What you disowned only becomes your past. So decide to drop your past and sit now. Get your pets, kids, make them all come and sit in front of camera. That's all I need. Nothing else. I just need to see them. You just need to see me. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll do the job. If your pets and kids are fighting with me, don't worry. Get them to the camera. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I'll take care. Nothing else is needed. You may say, oh, my pet does not listen to me, or my kid don't listen to me. He or she does not want to listen to your program or attend the session. Don't worry. Just get them and make them sit. After all, they will fight with me sitting in front of the camera. That's okay. I know how to deal with them. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I have no problem. I'll deal with them. I'll swallow them completely. I have 25 head, 75 eyes, 50 hands. Get your pets, kids, make them all come and sit in front of camera. That's all I need. Nothing else. I just need to see them. You just need to see me. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll do the job. If your pets and kids are fighting with me, don't worry. Get them to the camera. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I'll take care. Nothing else is needed. You may say, oh, my pet does not listen to me, or my kid don't listen to me. He or she does not want to listen to your program or attend the session. Don't worry. Just get them and make them sit. After all, they will fight with me sitting in front of the camera. That's okay. I know how to deal with them. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I have no problem. I'll deal with them. I'll swallow them completely. I have 25 head, 75 eyes, 50 hands. That's all. I just need to see, because when I'm expanding, this is the way I'm programming to connect and land on you. You should know I'm landing on you, and I'm just swallowing you. By sitting in front of the camera, you give me the authority to manifest in you, to do the superconscious mutation in you. You can be relaxed way, stretching your leg, no problem. All that is okay. Just be in front of camera. All of you be very clear. I am in the very room where you are all sitting. I am in the very room where you are all sitting, and I am doing the job directly. I am sitting there with you and doing the job. Listen. All your past, all your patterns, good, bad, right, wrong, everything. I'll just swallow it and finish it up. I'll just burn it away. This session, I'm going to focus on bringing completion to you so that I can start doing the superconscious mutation process. So remember, this whole Paramashivoham program, every session is not just teaching, not just initiation. It is every session there will be miracles. Every session there will be miracles. And also listen, whole these 21 days, almost whole day I'll be with you guys, attending to the program, attending to the initiations, almost whole day I will be available. So don't miss sessions. Don't miss even one word. What session? Even one word, don't miss it. I'm going to be in my full form. I am established in eternity. Wherever you are established, don't worry about it. Whether you are filled with your past, or you are filled with your future, or you are stuck between past, present, future, don't worry. I am established in eternity. From that power of Paramashiva, I'll just swallow you completely and digest you and bring completion into you. Or you are stuck between past, present, future, don't worry. I am established in eternity. From that power of Paramashiva, I'll just swallow you completely and digest you and bring completion into you. What will be the result of the program? One thing I can be sure, you will not exist end of the program. I can guarantee that. Only Paramashiva will be there. So I will even measure what is the result of the program. The person who is supposed to measure will not even be there end of the program. You will all be manifesting Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. The most powerful life positive happening on planet Earth. So now, I really want all of you to start sending the email, cleaning up your calendar. I am going to reveal all the sciences of Paramashiva. Whether planting your future, everything which I was giving trailer till now, I am going to reveal the full movie. I am going to release the full movie, the full being of Paramashivoham. Understand? Intangible but definitive experience and sciences of the cosmos is Vedas and Agamas. And Paramashiva is now going to manifest his very being in all of us. Any boon you ask, anything you want me to give you, I am here to give you. I am here to give you anything you want. And as I told you, my Gurudam is not my pride, it is my breath. It's my life. My Paramashivatva is not my pride, it is my life. Doing the superconscious mutation to you, making you experience Paramashiva in you, is not my pride or not my job. It is my life. It's my breath. I'll be absolutely chaste to my life, to my breath. So understand that I am giving you the real picture of exactly what it is. Atmamurti is your own personal version of Nityananda, who is only owned by you, who talks only to you, only about your problems. He doesn't care about anybody else's problems. He doesn't try to do some mediation thing. When you say, "Hey, finish him," he goes and finishes him. When you say, "Do this," he goes and does this. When you say, "Eat," and he eats. Understand? It is like in the spiritual journey, the first step is divine in the mold you want, then you and divine, and you in the mold the divine wants. The Visishtadvaita, Advaita. So, in the first level, for the game of Dvaita, divine, in the mold you want, Atmamurti is a big support. Then, you will just have the space of you and divine. That is Vishishtadvaita. Then, suddenly you will see, without even your knowledge, you are in the mold the way divine wants. So it's a beautiful step rolling into the Advaita. That is the reason the Atmamurti is given. Atmamurti is the unique concept of Hinduism without the intimidation of the too big experiencing the divine in a personal space. Experiencing the divine in your personal space without the intimidation of Vishwarupa. Understand? Krishna was always Atmamurti for Arjuna. That is why he could not handle Vishwarupa. But that does not mean he did not become enlightened. After the war, everything, he said, "Come on, now I am ready to have the Vishwarupa. Let me see once more." He sees once more. That is called Anugita. He sees once more, and finally he himself becomes part of Krishna and gets enlightened. So understand, Atmamurti is a beautiful initial way of starting the divine you game, the you-me game, and I-you, that game, and by you will see that it raises you to the next level and ultimately Advaita. I am now available to all of you to make this super alchemy process happening on planet Earth, first time in this mass large scale. I am a living, alive being, not just totality of some principles, ideas, concepts, philosophies. I am zillion times alive, infinity times alive than what you feel as your being. So understand all the fears, greed, everything you go through is superficial, not even skin deep. It is just some dust fallen on your skin. It is neither wound nor deep. Understand this truth. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually, without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here, fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. to each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. First step, just remember your first person, how you are feeling you now, right now, how you feel about you. It can be anything. You may be feeling your body is you, your mind is you, your emotions are you, anything you feel as you. Come to first person, which you are experiencing right now. Just see which is the source of your first person and sit. I assure you, I commit with you, I give you the ultimate promise. I'll breathe Paramashiva in you. I'll breathe super consciousness in you. Prana, life energy of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's very own super consciousness will be breathed in you right now. So listen, sit, just see your first person, what you feel about you, where your first person is vibrating, how your first person is experienced by you, how your first person is perceived by you, how you feel your first person. Sit with it now. Paramashiva will breathe himself in you right now. Anything I can give you, I can give it only through your first person. Listen. If I want to give a physical gift, I can give it to your body. You stretch your hands and receive. If I want to give some mental, mind-related gifts, like happiness, you can stretch your thoughts and receive it. If I want to give you brain candy, some intellectual ideas which you start enjoying, you can just put your listening and receive it and enjoy it. But if you want the right gift, the ultimate gift, the real gift from me, that is super consciousness of Paramashiva, the first person of Paramashiva, I can give it only into your first person. So sit with your first person. I will breathe Paramashiva's first person into your first person. this is the ultimate self-love you can have. Sit with your first person, what you feel as you, what you cognize as you, what you experience as you. Sit with it. What Paramashiva experiences as he, as himself, what Paramashiva experiences as his first person, I'll breathe that in you right now. So, sit with your first person, receive Paramashiva's first person.
This is what you are going to be having as an experience in the Paramashivoham program this time. You're going to be seeing how so powerfully Swamiji is going to literally breathe Paramashiva into your very being. Each of us would have come here with different uh, intentions. Like you might be here because you want to have better health. You might be here, your job might be the reason why you're here today. Or you're probably here to experience Swamiji. You just want to be experiencing Swamiji in your life. You want to experience miracles happening to you, or you may want to have enlightenment. Whatever is the reason that brings you here. All of us are not just going to be showered with what we want, but the best of what we want is going to be showered as a boon for all of us. Today, in the first day, the day one of the program, we're going to be, now we're going to have a small orientation, and then we're going to be entering into understanding more deeply about the powerful cognitions and how you can manifest not just what you desire, but the best of the possibles. Like, not just as, for example, you want health, you won't just have the ceaselessness of health. Instead, you will have eternal life, and that anti-aging youthfulness is a boon for you. So everything in the best possible way using the Nada Bindu Kala. And today, in this entire Paramashivoham program, you're going to literally experience, you're going to tap into your peak potential. Each of you are going to be experiencing how you can awaken your best peak possibilities, whether it is manifesting, like she was just sharing, whether it is manifesting best of health, best of wealth, best of relationships, every aspect, each of you will be tapping into your peak possibility. That is Paramashivoham. And we will now be orienting all of you as to what you can experience in Paramashivoham, what to expect in Paramashivoham, and how you can prepare yourself to receive the best of the Paramashivoham program. As we enter into the program, can I request all the participants to take a minute to share with us your experience or what you're here for? Like, from which place you are here, and what is it that you are seeking for? What is it that you are expecting? What is your goal through this program? Can I request each of you to take a minute and post it in the chat? And throughout the 21 days, you all can feel free to interact with us, talk to us, share your experience, and share all your, if you have any questions, doubts, anything that you would like to ask, please feel free to share. Yes, I see so many of you. Nityananda, I request all of you to take a moment and please share with us. Mashini Gujadur and okay, Ma Virupaksha. I request every one of you to share. Ma Pratyangira, Ma Indra Sidambaranathan, Ma Saroj. Completion and enlightenment, okay? And seeking deeply for enlightenment and gratitude. All right? Mashini is saying, for me, it is to be able to manifest powers. Open the third eye chakra. Beautiful. Each of you are here. For the next 21 days, you have now taken out your time from your busy schedule. It might be your day, early in the morning, late in the night, different parts of the day. But all of you have decided, taken out your time and come here to be with Swamiji, to be with the right person at the right place in the right time, no matter what your situation is, whether you're here just to try out, or whether you're here seriously looking for a solution, or whether you're here for seeking for enlightenment, whichever aspect you are here for manifesting. Please understand, Swamiji, the avatar of Paramashiva, he is here personally for each and every one of us, guiding us in every step of the way to manifest the goal that you are aspiring to achieve. It could be you're looking forward to ace your exams. You're looking forward to develop focus. You're looking forward to break some addictions. Or let's say you're really looking forward to have healing your relationships. Any which ways, whatever aspects of life that you are looking for a breakthrough in, Swamiji is here to give you that. This Paramashivoham is designed with the best sciences, revelations from the Hindu scriptures,
from the Vedas and Agamas to gift us the extraordinary science, to gift us the highest experience of Paramashivoham. Now, to all the participants that are here, over the course of next 21 days, every day, make it a point to sit here. Make yourself available. Make sure that you are here available, and any doubts that you have, you can converse. Feel free to ask. Feel free to share. If you have some doubts, some questions, feel free to ask and share all of them. And we are here to share with you all the teachings that Swamiji has revealed, the amazing principles that Swamiji has revealed, and to share that experience and gifts with all of you. So with that said, can I request each of you to post which place you're all joining us from? What city or which place are you all joining us from? Please take a moment and please post. Here we have people from France, Paris, Martini is from Mauritius, Ma Mala Beeson from Mauritius, Nityanandam, and Ma Saroj from UK, Ma Mahadevananda from North. Which place, Ma? Ma Pratangira from Los Angeles. Okay, Washington, Ma Alexandra, welcome. And Ma Alexandra, I just wanted to share with you, whatever you're going through, or whatever I know many things that you really want to make a difference for your family, and you have been working for it just to give that space for the people you love. The best thing you can do for yourself is Paramashivoham. The best thing you can do for others around you is also Paramashivoham. Because Swamiji always says, when you work on transforming your inner space, you will experience that entire breakthrough manifesting in the external space for your loved ones. You will be able to consciously create life as you exactly want. Okay, Sandeep Pandovaya, Nityanandam, you're here for learning about AI. I think there's a separate AI masterclass. It's conducted as part of Kailasa. You should sign up and join that. We will share that details with you as well. And this is the Paramashivoham program, and I know you've previously attended. See, no matter what you are seeking for, what you are looking forward to experience here, the next 21 days, sit sincerely. Dasarathi Ayya Nityanandam and Ma Brahma Nityanandam, Alex Ayya Nityanandam, Elmer Ayya Nityanandam. Okay, Kailasa Toronto Nityanandam. There's a big group sitting there. Subramaniam Ayya Nityanandam, Ma Leah Khori. So many of you that are sitting there. Nityanandam to each one of you. Purushotaya. I see many of you sitting there. Can I request Kailasa Toronto to please list out your names? I think you have listed out. Okay. Oh, Ma Jenny Tran Nityanandam. Welcome. Ma Purushotaya Nityanandam, Subramanyamaya Nityanandam, Ma Leah Khori Nityanandam, Ma Nirmala Nityanandam, Ma Mary Love. And Basilaya is also here. Welcome back, Basilaya. It's always wonderful to have Basilaya back in the program. And Jenny, Ma, and Ma Ann. Welcome. Welcome to all of you. Ma Jenny is one of the Apat Sannyasis. Nityanandam, Ma. Okay. So since each of you are here, you've all decided you could have anything as your goal. And one thing is, even if you've attended Paramashivoham 10 times before, still this experience will be life-changing for you. Even for like many times as Acharya, when I repeat Swamiji's words every single time, it is a new discovery for me, because what Swamiji talks is not something in the moment. It is beyond time. It is timeless. Every single moment that you listen to those truths, it resonates. It addresses your space on that very moment. No matter, even if it is 1,000 years later, you listen to this again, it will still be relevant to you for that moment. Because an avatar, Swamiji, is beyond time. So his words, whether he revealed it 10 years before or whether he revealed it 10 seconds before, his words are timeless. It addresses the nuances, the problems, everything that you face in that very moment. So I should say it's a precise surgical strike. Wherever you have the exact pattern, Swamiji will exactly hit that pattern and completely clean it and give you the experience of your peak possibility. So for every one of you that are here, make the next 21 days life-changing experience for you. And how you can do that is simply by making yourself available here. Making yourself available, sitting, attending to the sessions, asking your doubts, asking your questions, sharing your experiences, and most importantly, doing all the exercises, applying the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing. So that all of you, just by doing this, you will gain the experience that Swamiji is transmitting. Not just words, but experience. Not just the knowledge, directly experiencing what Swamiji is giving. So for those of you that have joined us in the temple, Kailasa Toronto has joined us from the Toronto temple. I just wanted to share with you all, everyone sitting in the temple, for all of you, you are all literally sitting in Swamiji's breathing space. Kailasa Toronto has been graced by Swamiji himself personally. Swamiji has energized every deity there, and he is literally living and breathing there. All the temples are literally an extension of Swamiji's breathing space. So it is as good as sitting and attending in Swamiji's physical presence. So for those of you that are joining here, you're here for the first time, you're here for the first time, we recommend that you all go to the nearest temples, Kailasa temples, and attend the program through the temples. And that is one of the best ecosystems, the ambience that you can have to give the best experience. For those of you that are attending from your respective houses, for you to have the best experience of the program, there are certain guidelines that we would like to request all of you to follow so that it helps you have the best experience of the program. First and foremost, we'd like to request all of you to be here available for the entire day, attending the full program completely. See, Hinduism is all about cosmic beings coming to human plane and sharing all the great principles in the human plane that we can access. And this whole program is letting the ultimate superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to land on your consciousness to manifest the powers and ultimate possibilities that you want. The entire Paramashivoham program is to introduce the cosmic principles, the cosmic beings, for you to make them as a part of your life. Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We apologize for the technical glitch to all the participants for quite some time in between. I think all of you lost the audio. We apologize once again. Now, coming back to what you can experience. See, for experiencing the best of Paramashivoham, right? You just need to be like an empty cup. Just be receptive. Forget about what qualifications you need. You do not need any qualification. You just need to be here, be available. That's all. It's the only thing you need to do. Everything else, Swamiji will give. Swamiji will shower you with the experience. He will give you everything. There's no qualifications needed. Just be available right here. That's all is needed. And next thing is the next 21 days, keep all your past away. Your past is dead. You only have your future. You do not have the past. So you just need to drop your past, keep it aside, and just prepare yourself to receive the best experience. Now, just a few things that you can have for you to receive the best experience of the program. First thing, please do have a notepad. You will be having a lot of exercises. After every session, you will have to be writing your understandings. You'll have to be writing, you have to be penning down, looking in and doing the process. So we will be detailedly walking you all through that. So first thing, please prepare your Nityananda Sabha. Have the notebook, pen, and have an Atma Murti with you. We will be sharing the resources with you all. So you will be able to download and print and keep a copy of Atma Murti with you. And also for all the participants through the day, the place that you are sitting is literally where Swamiji is going to be manifesting. Swamiji in the monasteries, right, where Swamiji conducts the program, that place is called the Nityananda Sabha. This Nityananda Sabha literally is a place where you will be able to access, experience the space, Swamiji's presence intensely manifesting in them. So we recommend that you do not sit on the, make sure that you're not sitting on the bed or bedroom or somewhere where it's very, you easily get distracted. Just sit, be making sure that you're in a space where it is fresh, clean, where you're able to be there participating full day. Of course, those of you that are sitting in the temple, you've all done the best thing that you can do for yourself. And if any of you are not in the temple, please do make sure and go and attend in the temple. You'll receive the best experience. Prepare a sabha, which means keep the Atma Murti on the chair. Prepare the space such that you are sitting with Atma Murti, literally experiencing this entire program, experiencing Swamiji's presence, and attend the class and sessions sitting next to Atma Murti. So you're literally attending with Swamiji. And also make sure you're wearing traditional attire as much as possible. Make sure you're wearing traditional attire. And have the video turned on at all times during the program. You may have to take lunch breaks and washroom breaks. That's totally fine. You can do it. And make sure that other times you're having the video and audio on completely at all times. But during the darshan, during the sessions, do not record the video. Of course, it's continuously available on YouTube. So anytime you want, you can go back and watch it. But do not record in Zoom. No kind of audio recording or video recording is allowed. So make sure that you are not recording. Just be available here full day, attend the program, experience the gifts that Swamiji is giving you, attend the program the full day so you can experience the maximum benefits. After each session, the program is designed in such a way that after every session, you will have an internalization exercise to do, where you will actually internalize and analyze the revelations, what Swamiji has given about that particular science. So I request every one of you to make sure that you're doing the exercises sincerely so you can get the experience of what the program aims to give you. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session of our day, where we are going to be learning about the science of power manifestation. So what are these powers and what is the science of power manifestation? So let us now enter into the next session.
The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand, and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy, the inner potential raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand, life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Signs of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people, lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists. spiritual scientists, scientists with a saintly basis, a scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that you don't need a best latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunmanda Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. The sacred secret science I am revealing about the third eye, experientially, to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words, and the scope of those words, definition of those words, are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret science of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret science of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas, very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva, around 460 Shaktis. Listen.
These Shaktis are neither supernatural, nor magical, or paranormal, or alchemy based, or occult, or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred signs of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand, if this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality.
Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it, which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body.
all the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Anya chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the willpower. Will. Anya means will. That's the seat of the willpower. Anya chakra. Willpower. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with the third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Anya Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets a vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions. Seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions. These two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say, with the awakening of the third eye, you will get a lot of intuition power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meters this side, 100 meters this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. in your health. You will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less informations about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. These two blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open. All the extraordinary traditions, mystical traditions, spiritual traditions continuously work on awakening the third eye. Third eye awakens
the moment you start giving attention to it. Third eye is awakened the moment you start giving attention to it. It is one of the important energy centers in your body. In Sanskrit, we have a proverb. If you die in Varanasi, you will achieve liberation. Varanasi means the space between your nose and eyebrows. The very Sanskrit word means third eye. If you leave your awareness on the third eye, if you leave the body while your awareness is on the third eye, you will become enlightened. Of course, Varanasi in the banks of Ganga in UP also has sanctity. It is a very powerful spiritual energy center. But your third eye, if it is awakened, even while you are alive, you will have so much benefits. Please understand, third eye can be awakened by so many ways. One, right thinking. What is right thinking? Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of tattvas is right thinking. Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of the four principles is right thinking. Listen. Third eye is not just an eye, it is the very source of your consciousness. If you align your thinking based on the four principles, all your energy will become centered on third eye. All your energy will become stable in your third eye. The functioning of your third eye will enter into the next frequency. Please listen. Third eye is not just browse center, it is browsing center also. Just like how you can upload or download anything to the internet world through the browsing center, same way through the third eye you can download and upload anything with the cosmos. Any Akashic records can be downloaded by you when you open your third eye. Please listen. All the Akashic readings are done by me because of the third eye awakening. That is the process through which Akashic records are read out. Third eye is like a door to cosmos. You can receive anything. Same way, you can send any command to the cosmos through the third eye. Anything sent through the third eye to the cosmos, immediately experienced.
There's a beautiful verse in Guru Gita. Ajnana-timirandasya jnananjana-shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. The translation is, I bow down to the Guru who applied the knowledge eyeliner and opened my eyes which was blinded by ignorance. If you just read this superficially, you will miss the whole truth. You need to ask the question, how can eyeliner open the eyes and make the eyes have vision? Eyeliner is always beauty product. Maybe it can make others feel you have a big eyes. That cannot bring vision. It can change the reputation of your eyes, but not the character of your eyes. Then what does this shloka mean? If you further read the Agamas, at one place, Sadashiva describes detailed way. Jnananjana is an actual eyeliner prepared by an enlightened master by instilling his bioenergy into it. If it is applied on all your third eyes, three eyes, you also need to understand here. When Sadashiva says, Chakshurun militam yena, he uses the word plural, not dual. So it does not mean two eyes. Sanskrit as singular, dual, plural. So he is using the word plural, not dual. He is not talking about just two eyes. He is talking about three eyes or more than two. Chakshurun militam yena ajnana-timirandasya jnananjana-shalakaya chakshurun militam yena. It is actually a alchemy science where with a pure ghee, pure cotton wig is used and the lamp is lit, energized through the awakened third eye of an incarnation or an enlightened being. His very bioenergy is instilled in that fire, and the smoke which comes out of that fire is captured on a silver vessel, and the pure cow ghee, desi cow ghee, is added to that through the proper process. An alchemy product called Jnananjana is prepared. That Jnananjana applied on three eyes detoxifies all the three eyes and raises your frequency, makes you understand the 5 aspects of Ishvara and 11 dimensions of universe and 25 states of consciousness, the whole Maya matrix. It is an alchemy science to master Maya matrix. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year, Vaigasi month, Visakha nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that, the English calendar date. Somehow, I always kept only based on the Tithi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google, you Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe, because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year, this has happened. Listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I will sit here, there, here, there. Somehow, that day I sat on one rock. which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavadakundru, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, later on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen, almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one Rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. Listen. Understand. When that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness. Suddenly,
one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I am actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. First I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner. There is no outer. There is no moving. There is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. Moves and moves not. What do you call as near? What do you call as far off? Those concepts are lost. What do you call as inner space? Inside you, outer space, outside you, the ideas are forgotten.
I tell you, there was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhainamachivayar and disciple name was Gurunamachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Gurunamachivayar and the guru had the title Guhainamachivayar. Both of them are great saints. Guhainamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him, but that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhainamachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, hey, what are you doing? The disciple said, no, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off. A remote vision power. And Goyanamachivaya was very happy. Actually, next day they got the news. Actually, the fire happened in the Chitsabha, and suddenly somebody appeared and rubbed, and the problem got solved. There is an intra-organ called third eye that has a cords, nerves just like eyes, that gets calcified by the neurotoxins that need to be cleaned. The detoxification need to happen. For that, this is the best way. Apply on your forehead, rub it nicely with the turmeric paste. Make sure it is organic. Sometimes they mix brick powder into turmeric powder. So be very clear, it is organic, unadulterated. Just nicely rub on your forehead and apply kumkum. Lie down, bring your awareness there and visualize through your attention you are rubbing the third eye and cleaning it. You can literally visualize your third eye intra-organ. Through your attention you are nicely rubbing and polishing. If you are in your 20s, hardly 10 days. If you are in your 40s, maximum 20 days. If you are in your 80s, maximum 1 month. Surely it will not take more than a month. Just rub the third eye with the turmeric powder or turmeric paste. The best way is picking up the original turmeric. It will be like this size. Picking it and have a stone, clean stone, and rub it nicely with water. And that paste, if you rub on your forehead in the night time before falling asleep, nicely rub it and put kumkum and fall asleep. Actually, when you put your attention on the third eye, for quite a long time you will not fall asleep. I am telling you, you put your attention, when you sleep it's okay. Till you fall asleep, go on, be having your attention there with that one intention to open the third eye. To open the third eye, you can see this is the way the turmeric is available, raw turmeric. It will be good if you get the raw turmeric and do it on your own, then believing some products in the market and getting the brick powder and rubbing. If you get brick powder mixed, apply, rub, it will become wall. So after that, don't. I am not responsible for that. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. One funny thing about Shaktipada is you can't speak, you can only do it. It is like how many hours you hear about swimming. It will not help you. You need to get into the water and start swimming. You need to get into the water and start the movements. Shaktipada is also same. You need to get into that space and start living. Getting into that space and start living. In that high energy and enthusiasm, in the high spirit. Maybe I'll give one Shaktipada now, then try to expand. The multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the master, see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy, breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him. All this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else. Celebrate Shaktipada.
Nityananda. Swamiji has just revealed to all of us an amazing revelation about the science of third eye. How exactly does the power of third eye works? What does it mean? And understand this Shaktis, what Swamiji revealed to all of us in this session. Through the Paramashivoham program, all of us are going to be manifesting this Shaktis. See, understand. Now you all saw in the power demonstration through the entire program, through the power demonstration, you all saw the different aspects. Adolescents were able to read. There were people were not like without even seeing. Someone is from Malaysia, someone is from Australia. Without knowing any detail about the other person, they were able to precisely see how exactly the other person is thinking, what is the issues that with the other person. This is the avatar's intelligence. This is how, when you receive the initiation, you start manifesting the ability to penetrate through layers of conditionings and to be able to tap into your ultimate peak potential. Each of you that are here, beyond your ideas, possibilities, impossibilities, every one of you here are going to be exploring, tapping into your peak potential. This is what we're going to be learning as power manifestation. Toronto Temple, you all should finish your lunch. Once you all finish your lunch, we'll be having, actually, we're going to be doing the third eye meditation now. So I recommend that you all sit for that. It's a very powerful meditation. And all of you listen, Ma Guru Priya, Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Kamadahana, Ma Pratyangira, every one of you that are here. Through the entire program this time, aim to have a breakthrough in power manifestation. A breakthrough in the way you process, a breakthrough in the way how you experience power manifestation. All of you can very easily manifest it. This experience in power manifestation, that you can be, maybe you always felt body scanning is easy for you. You always felt third eye reading is easy for you. Or you felt you are a very hard nut to crack and you feel like it's not possible. Power manifestation will not work for me and all. Anything it can be. But this program, each of you will have a breakthrough in the way you experience power manifestation. Powers are innate, sitting inside of you. And that possibility is what Swamiji is awakening in each of us. Now we are all going to be entering into a very, very powerful meditation process. Through this meditation process, we are all going to be awakening our third eye. We are all going to be preparing ourselves and awakening our third eye. Ready? Okay, I see a lot more people in Kailasa, Toronto. Can I request you all to post your names? I know Ma Leah Khori, Subramanyamaya, Purushottaya, Tyagaraja, yes, Subramanian Tyagaraja, and
Abha Sharma. I see a
yes,
few of
Abha
you.
Sharma. Can I request all the others? I see some people sitting behind, also in the last rows. Can I request all of you to post your names? Basilaya, Nityanandam. I don't see Basilaya. Where is Basilaya? And Purushottaya, Nityanandam. Okay, see, all of you listen. Toronto Temple. When you're all sitting there as a group, Nityanandam, Basilaya. Thank you. Yes, now I see. Okay, see, all of you sitting there in the Toronto Temple, you're all sitting there together as a group. Literally, that group energy will make you manifest a breakthrough. The group energy that you're all having there. If you just sit right now, you will experience a breakthrough in power manifestation. This program. If you just sit, focus on working, giving yourself a breakthrough in this aspect, you will simply see the way how you will manifest powers. You will have the whole thing completely to like give a shift in the way how you process it, how you respond to it in every aspect. Now, coming back to this, see, listen, our body has an innate potential, innate ability to manifest various extraordinary powers, various different extraordinary powers. And you all can have that breakthrough just by focusing on the space of oneness. I'll tell you a small story, okay? So once there was a civil war had taken place. Right after that, the army had left their plane, the army plane, was left in the tribal village and they had gone. So these locals, the tribals, had gathered back and they were all like, they were all trying to see, there's something new. What is it? It is so different. What is so interesting? There is something we've never seen before. So they all wonder what it is and they try to, play around with the airplane. And then they come to a conclusion with their knowledge that they have. They come to a conclusion that this airplane is a bullock cart. So they tie few bulls, heavy, big bulls to the airplane and they start using that for farming. The villagers are overjoyed. They're like, come on, we have such a huge bullock cart. Have you seen such a nice bullock cart? They're using an army aeroplane, a military jet as a bullock cart. So the entire village starts using it. All the tribals start using the military jet to start doing the farming. A few days later, another guy out from the same tribal group, a guy who is studying in a town, he comes from his town. And then he sees that this aeroplane is being used as a bullock cart and he's surprised. So he's wondering like, why is this aeroplane is being used as a bullock cart? And it's new for him also. So he comes, tries to, fiddle with it a little bit and he comes to the conclusion that, hey, it is not a bullock cart, it's a tractor. Then first the villagers are like, they feel it little difficult to this. They feel it is difficult to cognize this. They feel it's difficult to understand how can a vehicle ride on its own without a bullock to pull it. So they're surprised. They're not ready to believe. So this guy says, no, with engine it is possible. And he gets onto it. He turns on the engine and he drives it. The villagers are like shocked. They're like, oh my God, for the first time in my life, I'm seeing that it can move without bullock carts and bulls needing to pull it. And they're all like so happy. They celebrate. They start using the tractor. They start using the airplane as a tractor. And everyone is amazed. Everyone is so excited. They're like, finally, we got such a big breakthrough. They're all celebrating. And this guy is so proud of himself. And he's like so happy with what they have found. And so what happens after some time? These guys are so settled with using this as a bullock cart. And using this as a tractor. And they all are using the whole aeroplane. The military jet is being used as a tractor to drive around to do the farming, everything. And then after some days, a retired army general, he happens to pass by that village and he is shocked to see that an aeroplane is being used as a tractor. Then he goes to the villagers and he says, I just want to tell you all, what you're using is not a tractor, it is an aeroplane, it can fly. This is too much for the villagers to believe. They said, hey, first they told bullock cart into a tractor, that itself was impossible, but I could believe. Now he is saying it can fly. How a machine can fly on its own? It's not even a bird which is alive. How can it fly? They're all like dismissing him. They come to a conclusion. They say, this fellow, he wants to steal this aeroplane from us. That is why he's conspiring and he's getting this whole thing. So these villagers all come to a conclusion that this fellow wants to steal the aeroplane from us. That is why he is wanting to tell us it is an aeroplane and he wants to take the tractor from us. So he's trying to tell it can fly and all that. And they come to a conclusion. They build a conspiracy theory around that. And they all start telling him, no, we will not give you. You're lying. You're trying to take it away from us. It's ours. This army general, he tries convincing them. He is realizes these guys are not going to go. It is not going to go anywhere. So what he does, these people start even abusing him. So at one point, he just goes into the flight, turns on the engine, takes a round and takes off and flies one round in the sky and comes back. The villagers are shocked. They're dumbfounded. They're like, what? How could this fly? Now the same villagers start celebrating. Understand? This is the story of you. This is the story of your body. Your body is like an aeroplane. We are using it not even like a tractor, like a bullock cart. After you receive the initiation, you start using it to a level of a tractor. But understand your body is like a flight. The divine beings from higher planes can come and land and express through you. Your body is like a flight. Now, the army general who knows how to drive the plane, that is an incarnation. Swamiji. Each one that are experiencing, for everyone, whenever there is, whenever you want to tap into your higher potential, higher possibilities, just remember this. Here, when you have come to Swamiji, Swamiji is literally going to be giving you the experience He's going to be sharing this space of highest possibility in what you can actually manifest for you. That entire space is what Swamiji is sharing. For all of you understand. So through this program, literally what Swamiji is giving each of us in this program is he is giving us the experience of literally using your body, your mind, your inner space to what its actual possibility is. And now all of us are going to be experiencing this exact same experience. We'll be starting it with manifesting the science, experiencing the science of third eye. So now what we're going to be doing is we're all going to be entering into a very powerful meditation process. And we're going to be doing the third eye meditation. I'm going to request all the participants to please settle down. Right now, you can tap into your peak potential. Even if you've already been initiated, you've already had some experience with manifesting powers, sit now. Do the third eye meditation. It will help a lot in detoxifying. It will help a lot in building your inner space, stabilizing your inner space to manifest the experience. So I request all the participants to please settle down. Yes, we are now going to be entering into a very, very powerful meditation process. So let us all enter into it. I request all of you to sincerely do this. And Toronto Temple, I think you're all having your lunch, right? If you all can sit, take time to finishing this, it will give you a very good preparation. It will prepare your inner space for manifesting the powers. All right, let us now enter into the meditation.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes, visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand, the first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there's a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Ha Sa Ka La Hreem Ka Ye Yi Shiva Shiva. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiva. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. Om. Krim. Shivoham. 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 You can open your eyes. Shivoham. 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 So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது ரசித்தது தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது வசியம் செய்திட விடமச்செயலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது
Please relax. Now, all of you can open your eyes. Please open your eyes. I request all of you to please share how was it for you to do this powerful third eye meditation and experiencing this third eye meditation. How was it for each one of you? Can I request all of you to please share? Actually, right now, what Swamiji has initiated all of us. All of us are going to be experiencing this amazing breakthrough in power manifestation in this program. With this meditation, with this initiation, see, it is literally an initiation, understand? Even if you have never manifested powers before, today, right now, right after this meditation, you will be able to actually start manifesting this power. So I request all the participants to now, in the same space, please tie your eyes. Can I request every one of you close your eyes? Right now, you can do the power manifestation, the power of third eye. And you will be able to see clearly through the third eye. You will be able to see and identify anything that's projected. And all of you will manifest that breakthrough right now. So can I please request every one of you to take a few minutes. Please tie your eyes completely, cover your eyes. Please bring an opaque cloth, cover your eyes completely such that there is no gap, nothing is visible. Now, we are going to be projecting a picture for you all, and you're going to be scanning through the third eye and identifying what is the exact image that was projected. All right? Can I please request every one of you to cover your eyes? I'm still waiting. I'm still seeing one or two people are yet to tie your eyes. Please completely blindfold yourselves. Cover your eyes, Nityanandam. Bring an opaque cloth. Make sure you're using an opaque cloth, completely covering your eyes. And no light should be able to pass through. It has to be covered such that no light is passing through. Ready? Okay. Now, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be projecting pictures for all of you. And in Toronto Adinam, all of you can actually partner up with each other within the Toronto Adinam. And you can show your partner something and your partner can see. Even that is it is more that the whole experience is, you can do it, have a more in-depth way to manifest it. So please close your eyes, cover your eyes. Now we are going to be projecting an image for all of you to scan and identify through your third eye. Connect to Swamiji. Now what you're going to do is settle down yourself in deep oneness. Make sure you're having that strong, powerful space of oneness inside you. Sit in that space and try to scan and identify whatever is projected in front of you. See through the third eye and try to scan and identify what is the exact image that's projected. We're projecting an image for you all to see. Please close your eyes. You're not going to keep your eyes open. Take a few minutes. Connect to Swamiji. Settle down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please open your eyes now. Now all of you can post here whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye. Take a few minutes and please post the colors, pictures, or anything that you saw in the third eye. Even if you saw nothing, please post that as well. Describe every single aspect, whatever appeared to you in the third eye. Post all of them in detail. Okay, now, next what we're going to be doing is we're going to be verifying what was shown, which means we're going to be actually projecting the image what we showed. Whatever you type right now, right? You're going to be verifying and saying, did you see the exact same thing, whatever was projected to you right now? Is that what you saw through the third when you were scanning with your eyes closed? Understood? So we're going to be showing you all the exact image that we projected to you all. And I'm going to be requesting all of you to share if you identified the exact same thing with your eyes closed. So here is the image.
You all can see, this is the one that was projected for you all to see. Now please relax. Okay, so all of you have verified. Have all of you finished verifying? We are going to do one more round of the same thing, okay? So I'm going to be showing you all one more image to scan through the third eye. Again, please tie your eyes. All of you, please close your eyes completely. Can I request everyone to please cover your eyes completely? I'm going to be showing you all one more image, and I'm going to request all of you to scan through your third eye and identify another image that I'm going to be projecting. I'll give you all a minute. Please close your eyes. Tie your eyes completely. You should be like completely blindfolded. Do not have your eyes open. Hold on. So now I'm going to be projecting next image for you all to scan. Please chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax. Now all of you can post. What was the image that Swamiji showed to you in the third eye?
And now each one, whatever your experience is, whatever you have as your experience through this, understand, emboldening this deeper and deeper within you is what is going to be happening through this Paramashivoham program. So get ready to experience this breakthrough and to experience this ultimate initiation that Swamiji is giving to all of us. And now, we are going to be verifying the exact image that we projected for you all. Please take a minute, finish posting whatever came in your third eye. Okay, so the exact image that was projected to you all was that of a road in between trees. through the day today, we are going to be learning one of the most important and one of the most profound sciences of conscious manifestation. So now we are going to first prepare ourselves to understand the science of Shiva Diksha, which all of us are going to be receiving today, right after which we are going to be learning about what conscious manifestation means and how you can create whatever you want as reality in life. All right. So first, let us all enter into the next session where we learn about Shiva Diksha.
That's the beauty of initiation. I tell you, every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. Whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping a cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping a cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part, and sipping a cup of tea, sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat pabasandadi tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Diksha is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Diksha by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatati divyatam davat shinuyat papasantatihi tena diksheti vikyata munibihi tantrabarahai parakaihi. Munibihi tantraparagaihi. When it joins munibis tantraparagaihi, it becomes. Understand? Diksha can't be destroyed. Diksha is Jivan Mukti. Diksha is living enlightenment. Diksha is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvabada, 4th chapter, Archana Vidhi Patalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dikshitoyaha Puman Pakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. The wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dikshidoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. Initiation into living Paramashivatva is Charya Pada. That initiation is called Siva Diksha, Samaya Diksha. Today, initiation, Siva Diksha. I am awakening that possibility, powers of Paramashiva inside you. As I was telling continuously in last satsangs, Paramashiva is a great possibility and powers and is inside you, the Dvata Shanta, the residence of Paramashiva, from where he resides and runs the universe, is inside you. And I tell you, today's initiation is to awaken Paramashiva's possibilities and powers inside you. From this moment, the moment you are initiated, Paramashiva starts manifesting his possibilities, powers, boons in you. His state, space, powers starts manifesting in you. I bless each and every one of you who are sitting with us all over the world. Today, I think in hundreds of places, thousands are getting initiated. So understand, today the initiation is to awaken the Paramashiva's possibility, powers and boons inside you. Hold this cognition and start getting active. You will see boons are showered in your life. Listen, just these three powerful cognitions will set the context of Siva Diksha today, Mantra Diksha. And this is the essence of
All I am teaching, even if you heard it again and again and again, hear it and get enlightened till you manifest the powerful cognitions, enlightenment completely. You should hear this again and again and again. Paramashiva, the God who creates, maintains, destroys, pulls out of delusion and liberates this whole universe and all of us, is real. Is the creator of creation principle. He creates, maintains, rejuvenates, pulls out of delusion and liberates even the principles of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. So, he is real. That's the first cognition. Second, he is inside you. You are Paramashiva. You are not human being having spiritual experience as you imagine. You are a spiritual being having human experience. That's the truth. You are Paramashiva having human experience. Listen carefully, listen intensely, listen sincerely. Understand this truth. Listen. Listen to these three powerful cognitions. Paramashiva is real. He is in you. When you start connecting with him, cognize he is in you. You will manifest Paramashiva state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. Understand, I am going to lead you all into initiation. Mantra Diksha. Through this initiation Diksha, I am giving 4 boons to you all. 4 things I am opening up to all of you. 1. I initiate all of you into the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Charyapada. I initiate all of you into everyday puja, Anmartha puja, Kriyapada. I initiate all of you into Nityananda yoga, Yogapada. I initiate all of you into power manifestation, science, Jnanapada. Let me enter into Sivadiksha. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. that inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. Shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand. Shiva Diksha is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. I welcome you all for this initiation and Kalpatar Darshan. Understand, in Hindu tradition, there are two types of initiation. Kriyavati, Jnanavati. Kriyavati means Guru does all the rituals and then initiates you. Jnanavati means in the consciousness itself, Guru performs all the rituals and initiates you. This initiations I am going to give now is both. Kriyas are getting done in Adi Kailasa and inside my inner space Maha Kailasa. Both. So this initiation is most powerful for all of you who receive. I am going to give 5 initiations. Gayatri Mantra Diksha. So if you want to have Yangnyopavitam newly, or the old one you wanted to replace, you can get a Yangnyopavitam and keep in front of my Atmamurti. I am going to give you Samaya Diksha, Siva Diksha initiation. So I am going to give all the 5 initiations, then Kalpatar Darshan. Gayatri Diksha, Siva Diksha means Samaya Diksha first level, that is Siva Diksha. So all these initiations, even if you already received, you can sit and receive now. And everyone who attended the Kalpatar program today, you will all have Kalpatar Darshan for sure. Others who are coming, you can put your questions in the YouTube, in the Facebook, live social media. I'll try to give Kalpatar Darshan for
others as much as possible. I tell you, every time this initiation is just such an excitement because Paramashiva himself manifests. He gives you the passcode for Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. It's directly, you are getting empowered, authorized to be his own. So now, I'll start the initiation. Listen. I'm going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra. Then Shiva Diksha, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I'll be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I'll be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you. Listen. Listen carefully. When you use these mantras, you will understand why these great gifts have come to you so easily. When you choose me, you have proven your commitment strength. You passed the test. That is why this gift for you. Watch every day satsang live. Nothing can be compared to live satsang. That is literally like Paramashiva dosage every day. Paramashiva bliss dosage. Always you will be installed back into the space of Paramashiva and bliss of Paramashiva every day through the morning satsang. Never miss it. This should be the first priority in your life. Satsang. Anything can be compromised, but not satsang. Even if Yama comes, tell him, please wait, let me finish my satsang and then I come and attend to you. And he will wait.
he knows he has to wait. After the Markandeya's incident, he is very loving, caring, respectful and responsible with all Shiva Bhaktas. So, never miss satsang. Next, all the initiated disciples spend at least few minutes in doing puja. In the whole day, any time you can do. You can do early morning when you wake up or before going to bed. Because in the Shaivite tradition, any puja you can do. See, there are some adhinams which are supposed to do the morning kalandi in their adhinam as a nitya puja. There are some adhinam which is supposed to do the evening puja as their nitya puja. So in the 6 kala puja, actually in Agama even 8 kala puja is described. In that 8 kala puja, any one time you can choose and do the puja, no problem. For Shiva puja, ultimately no time. Shiva is alive and awake and he never sleeps. He is there, ever present in Turyatita for the whole universe available. And at least once a day, do yoga. And at least once a day, do power manifestation session. You may think, oh God, all these 4, Swamiji, where is time? When you have time to live, when you have time to for Facebooking, when you have time for all the dash. I didn't tell, but you heard. When you have time for all those dash. You have enough time for all these 4. I sincerely recommend all disciples take up all these 4 as a lifestyle. Every day few minutes puja, Shiva puja. As I told you, and do even Panchopachara puja, which is only 5 minutes. And at least few minutes of yoga, maybe 10 or 15 minutes. Intensely, if you do in 10-15 minutes, you can finish Pratama Vinyasa Krama, PVK, which is already freely available for everyone. And everyday satsang. Exact satsang is less than 1 hour. Listen intensely. This 4, Nitya Puja, few minutes, Nitya Satsang, and Nitya Yoga, and at least few times trying to do power manifestation in your life. I strongly recommend whole day try to do power manifestation with everything. With everything, rest in Paramashiva's space and make a Satya Sankalpa. That itself is power manifestation. Sit before going to the boss in the space of Paramashiva, and from the space of Paramashiva make a command. Let the boss do all the good and favorable to me and do as I want. It will be power manifestation. You will just do exactly as you want. And same way, sit in the space and say, I should safely reach my office. In every level, constantly chant Mahavagya and relax in the space of Paramashiva. For example, my Rudraksha, that one line broke now. I just relaxed into the space of Paramashiva. Let how Paramashiva will respond and live, let that manifest. That's it. Whatever things need to be done, okay, fix the next Rudraksha and start the satsang. Start, that's it. Every level, every space, every action, every reaction, everything be in the space of Paramashiva. Let your existence be in the space of Paramashiva. Be Paramashiva. Listen. Especially people who are getting initiated today. After puja, chant Shivadiksha mantra 108 times. See, Sadashiva says in Agama, the first initiation I am supposed to give is Samediksha, and also you have to be in the space of completion for Samediksha. In those days there was no so much of incompletion, but now you guys have so much of stupid stuff. No, unfortunately, so much of calcification and toxic mental setup. Samediksha I will give as the first initiation. He does not put any rule. After the first initiation, I can give all. But first initiation, he insists, should be Samediksha. So, after that, all the initiations I will give directly. If you are new to me, you need to be understanding few things. I am very, very orthodox type, and anything the scriptures, Sadashiva's words, I will follow letter and spirit. You may ask, why not we use our intelligence and analyze? You may have that much intelligence, but I don't have, so so I am not interested in analyzing and following his words part by part. I just listen to him and now sometimes people come and try to advise me. I think you should analyze and use your intelligence. Still now, even morning taking bath, brushing teeth, exact procedure I will follow. The charcoal powder, haritaki, salt, neem stick, and sometimes if the neem stick is lost or new stick is not available, you see, because it has to be collected during certain months only. Even if that happens, I'll put the old neem stick on the brush and tie it and brush, but will not miss the instruction. Listen sincerely. Just this initiation can awaken Paramashiva in you. First, Shravana Diksha. I will define what is Shravana Diksha. Listening initiation. Listen. You feel you exist. Am I right? All of you feel you exist. Sometimes you feel you exist as body. Sometimes you feel you exist as your mind. Sometimes you feel you exist as your emotions. Sometimes you feel you exist as a confused entity. Body, mind, emotions. You may feel different identities, confusions, but all of us are clear. We exist. Now, sit and remember you, that feeling of
I inside you. How you feel inside you? I. The first person, just remember, cognize, focus yourself on your first person. When you sit with your first person, so much of emotions, unmanageable thoughts, pains, everything erupts. It is usual, don't worry. Just sit with your first person, I tell you. Who I experience inside me as my first person. The same being exists in everyone as the first person. So, he who manifests here as a first person will manifest himself in your first person. Sitting with your first person and listening to me is Shravana Diksha. That's all. Just sit. How you feel you. The first person. The first person in you, the first person's nada, frequency, Bindu, visualization, kala, vibration, all three is Paramashiva's very own nada Bindu kala. Listen. The first person you experience inside you, actually if you dig deep, see the first person, it is directly Paramashiva's dance, his nada Bindu kala. He is dancing. That is your first person. The Paramashiva who is dancing in me as the first person, same Paramashiva is dancing in all of you and all as first person. Sit with that first person and listen. I guide step by step and manifest that first person, Paramashiva, in your first person. Paramashiva who is manifesting in me as my first person will now manifest in you all as your first person. So listen. The first initiation in Vedic tradition is Gayatri Diksha. You just sit with your first person. How you feel you. Sit with it. From here, I'll vibrate your first person to this Gayatri mantra. Your frequency your visualization, your vibration will experience this Gayatri mantra. So just sit with your first person. Sit with your first person. How you feel as I, and see the source from where that I is vibrating in you, from where that I frequency is raising in you, from where that I visualization is raising in you, from where that I vibration is raising in you. Just sit with the source of your I. You will manifest. The first person of this whole Brahmanda, Paramashiva, in you now. First you may visualize, feel your body. If you dig deep, you may feel your mind. If you dig deep, you may feel your emotions. If you dig deep, you will find your consciousness. Sit with that first person, source of your first person. I. Sit with that first person. How that first person vibrates in you as I. Sit with the source of your first person. Now, I'll awaken Paramashiva in your first person. Listen. The source of your first person and source of my first person, source of everyone's first person, is the source of the cosmos first person, Paramashiva.
Nityanandam. Such a powerful revelation Swamiji gave to all of us about what is Shiva Diksha. It is a direct access that you are getting to reach that Kailasa itself. It's a very powerful initiation, and this initiation all of us are going to be experiencing today. So now we are going to be starting to prepare ourselves to receive this initiation of Shiva Diksha. I request all the participants to please settle down. And how many of you here are new, completely new? And anyone here who are receiving the Shiva Diksha for the very first time? Please do let us know. Literally, you are getting initiated to have the right to worship Paramashivoham. That is the Shiva Diksha where you are having your very conscious blueprint, who you are, that conscious blueprint of yours to be transformed into Paramashivoham. So we are now going to be sharing with all of you. See, the Shiva Diksha is of 3 types. There is Mantra Diksha, and there is Jnanavati Diksha, and there is Kriyavati Diksha. This is referenced in the Somashambhu Paddhati. In Samaya Diksha Vidhi Patala, the 12th shloka, 12th and 13th shloka. Vidheyam virupapi pratyekam upajayate eka kriyavati tatra kundamandala purvika mano vyapara matrena yasa jnanavati mata ittam labdhadikarena dikshacharena sadhyate. See, the meaning of this test, Diksha, which is classified as Sadhikara, Niradhikara, is of 2 types, which is Kriyavati and Jnanavati Diksha. Kriyavati Diksha is done with the Homakunda and Mandala for the ritual. Jnanavati Diksha is that wherein the process that needs to be done is done through the Guru's enlightened inner space, through his power of enlightenment, Jnana. This way, Diksha is done by the Guru who has got the power and authority to initiate. And what a blessing we all are having, exactly as described in the Somashambhu Paddhati and in this Samaya Diksha Vidhi Patanam, exactly as per this scripture only, we are going to be having the Shiva Diksha happening. If you see, for all the ritual sciences, everything that Swamiji is teaching, it is always based on what the scriptures are telling. And that is how Swamiji has given even the Shiva Diksha as well. So we are going to be receiving the Jnanavati Diksha and Kriyavati Diksha both. And Swamiji will also be giving the Mantra Diksha also. So you're going to be having the Mantra Diksha, which is part of the Shiva Diksha itself, and the Kriyavati Diksha, where right now, as we are actually talking to all of you, we are having the Kriya for Shiva Diksha being performed in the Adi Kailasa temple, and there is a Homa being performed, and as soon as each of you sign up for the Shiva Diksha, the Homa will be offered on your behalf as well. Second, we are going to be having the Jnanavati Diksha. So this ritual, and the ritual, the Kalasha water, Swamiji himself blesses during the initiation, and through that initiates all of us. And the second one, which is the Jnanavati Diksha, where Swamiji transmits his very own inner space to each one of us and gives his powerful, that consciousness of Swamiji inside each one of us. And that Jnanavati Diksha also is going to be happening today. In a matter of just few hours, we are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji. So get ready. This Soma Shambhu Paddhati is called as a Shastra Pramana. For everything, Swamiji has given 4 aspects of evidences, proofs, to show the authenticity of everything that we are learning. What we are learning is neither only what was told eons ago alone, nor something that's a modern discovery, but it is the time-tested, foolproof science that has been given in the scriptures that are timeless and which have been practiced by great aptas, rishis, great seers, the inner scientists, which shows that this is a foolproof method which has been practiced and lived. And Atma Pramana, which is tested on Swamiji himself and given to all of us. So all of us become the Sakshi Pramanas. So the Apta Pramana for Shiva Diksha is, there are multiple Apta Pramanas. One of the Apta Pramanas we have is Maranyana Sambandha, the great saint who was initiated into this sacred Shiva Diksha when he was just 7 years old. And he is the author of Shaiva Samaya Neri, or the code of the Shaiva religion. Swamiji was also initiated. When Swamiji was just 11 years old, actually the very lineage of Swamiji, if you look at Swamiji's family, it's a very, very ancient royal lineage, and the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Adinam from Kanchipuram, Srila Shri Jnana Prakasha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, he directly initiated Swamiji. When Swamiji was just 11 years old, he directly initiated Swamiji with this Shiva Diksha. And Swamiji, when at that very young age itself, Swamiji was conferred the title as 233rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Srila Shri Jnana Prakasha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, just when Swamiji was 11. And actually during this time itself, Swamiji gave his very first satsang. You can see the photograph of Swamiji here. That young kid clad in saffron robes is none other than Swamiji himself. So the first thing, the Sadashiva Mandala and spiritual name. All Shiva Diksha participants who are attending for the first time, you're going to offer a flower and receive your Shiva Diksha spiritual name based on where the flower is falling. We are going to be explaining about the Sadashiva Mandala and how you can receive your Shiva Diksha spiritual name in the next few slides. So all of you can see this is called as a Sadashiva Mandala. The Sadashiva Mandala, you can see this actually has 5 Shivalingas, 4 Shivalingas around, and there's one more Shivalinga in the middle. So each one of these are representation of the 5 faces of Paramashiva. So Bhagavan Sadashiva Murti has 5 faces. So you can see here the topmost one. You see the yellow color one, which is actually rice mixed with turmeric. And you can see here the center circle, and then you can see here Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to hear me. Yes. So this is the Sadashiva mandala. So on top, you can see the yellow color Shiva Linga, which is rice mixed with turmeric. And you can see towards your right side, you will see the black color Shiva Linga, which is the rice mixed with soot, the carbon deposits from lamb. And the next is the plain white rice. And the next one is the rice mixed with kumkum. And all these three are used to draw these concentric circles in the center. So usually we have this drawn, and you should only be drawing it in the white color towel. So this is the directions of the Shiva Linga. So you can see the yellow color one will be facing the eastern direction, and the black will be facing the southern direction. White will be facing the western direction, and red the northern direction. This is how it will be when the Homa is being done. Right now, the Homa is being offered in Adi Kailasa. All of you can see the photograph. In this similar setup, we are having the Homa currently happening. Homa is an extremely sacred fire ritual that directly helps you connect with Paramashiva. Now, when we'll be showing the mandala to all of you, wherever you are, just make sure you are standing facing the eastern direction. Now, let us understand what each of these actually represents. The white color represents Satyojata phase, which is the generator phase. So, white is the western direction. Next, red color, which is in the northern direction, represents Vamadeva phase of Paramashiva. The next is rejuvenation, which is in black color, which is the Agora phase of Paramashiva, which is in the southern direction. The next eastern direction is Tatpurusha, pulling out of delusion. So this is the yellow color Shiva Linga. And the next is Ishana, which is what you see in the middle, which represents the liberation principle. So through the initiation, through the Shiva Diksha, all of you are going to be awakening these aspects or these phases of Sadashiva, Paramashiva inside of you. Now, let's say you have, let's say, for example, you have, you drop the flower on the black color Shiva Linga. Then your name will have the suffix called Aghora Shivam if you're a male, and Aghora Shiva Shakti if you're a female attached to it. This is very important. Please understand. Right after receiving Shiva Diksha, you will be receiving the spiritual name, the Diksha name. You will be receiving the Diksha name. And after which, that name will be attached as a suffix inside your name. Like, for example, let's say you have the, let's say you have one example. Let's say your name is John. So if John, who is a male, is offering and the flower falls onto white color Shiva Linga, his name will be John Satyojata Shiva. Let's say if Helena is offering, and since she's a female, it will be Helena Satyojata Shiva Shakti. Based on the flower that you are offering, you will get that suffix attached to your name. So based on whichever color lingam the flower falls on, that becomes your particular face. Are all of you understanding so far? So let's say you like the color red, and you say, oh, I like the color red. You can't drop it just because you like it. It has to be whatever you drop and whichever place it falls in, that will be the representation of that particular face that you're adding to. Now, I'm going to give you all a few minutes to note this table down. This will be the name chart table. Please take a few minutes to write this table down. This will be the spiritual name chart table. Please take a minute and write this down exactly so it is easier for you to map. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, understand through the entire Paramashivoham program, and actually beginning from now, as soon as you receive the initiation, this name, wherever you drop the flower, that will become your spiritual name. That's where that name will become your spiritual name. So for those of you that are receiving for the first time today, please make sure that you are doing this process and you will be receiving your spiritual name through this. Now, there are certain do's and don'ts to remember when you receive Shiva Diksha. First one is, once you receive Shiva Diksha, you should never abuse Sadashiva, who's the source of the cosmos. You should never abuse the words of Sadashiva, the words of Guru. You should never abuse the Guru, who is the very embodied form of Sadashiva. You should never abuse other initiated disciples, the sadhaka. And you should never cross the shadow of Shivalingam. Many times, like let's say in the temple or something, if there's a shadow of the lingam that's falling, you should never cross the shadow of the Shivalinga. And for those of you that are interested in receiving the Shiva Diksha today, please take a minute, head to this link, and we request all of you to please fill out this link. I request all of you, those who are receiving the Diksha link for the first time, Kailash Toronto, we have posted a link. So someone has asked for Shiva Diksha link. Yes, please do see this link and you all can head to this link and fill it to receive Shiva Diksha today.
I hope all of you had time to sign up. Now, let us all prepare ourselves with the next session. We are now going to be entering into a very important session to understand about conscious manifestation. See, today you are going to learn how to make anything you want happen as a reality. The cognitions you carry matters. What kind of things, words, the sounds, the nada, bindu, kala, you cherish inside you, all of these play a major role in deciding what kind of reality you want to manifest. Now, Swamiji is going to be revealing to all of us about how you can manifest anything you want. Whatever you want, you have the ability, power, possibility to actually make it happen, to manifest it into reality. You, in the level 1, Paramashivoham level 1 program, you would have definitely learned about the science of Kalpataru. And in the level 2 program, you would have learned about same science of Kalpataru in an advanced manner. Now, you're going to learn not just using the power of your thoughts to manifest your reality, but how through your consciousness, using your consciousness, you will be able to manifest the highest reality as you want in your life. So it is time now. Let us all get ready. How to connect to the cosmos to manifest the best of the cosmos. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Listen. Cosmos is made up of 3 core material. Nada, Bindu, Kala. Of course, there is unmanifest, avyakta, behind this Nada, Bindu, Kala. If you want to connect with cosmos, manifest cosmos in you, these 3 principles, Nada means frequency, Bindu means visualization, Kala means vibration. Listen. I'm giving you rough translation in English so you can start connecting with it. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. Listen. Listen carefully. Think of the universe as Nada Bindu Kala. Think you can connect with the universe through Nada Bindu Kala. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. You just need understanding about these three. You can connect with cosmos. You can manifest the best things of the cosmos. Not just health. Listen. If you think in a small scale within your small brain, you will think health is the best. But if you connect with cosmos, you will understand not just health, eternal life. Eternal life is the best thing. Even your understanding about what is the best you can achieve will get matured. When you understand about Nada Bindu Kala, listen again and again and again. All great things on this planet Earth happened when some being knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through this Nada Bindu Kala. Whether it is the outer science or inner science, culture, arts, philosophy, spirituality, any field, the great breakthroughs happen when human beings knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through Nada Bindu Kala. Frequency, vibration, frequency, visualization and vibration. I initiate all of you into this powerful science. Nada, frequency, Bindu, visualization, Kala, vibration. To connect with cosmos today, I'll initiate all of you to connect with cosmos through Shiva Diksha. You will start manifesting third eye awakening, and I also initiate you all into Sambranyata Samadhi, Nityatva. Understand? Just if the one door is opened in you, if Nada, frequency is opened in you, you will have third eye awakening. If Bindu, visualization frequency is awakened in you, you will have Sambranyata Samadhi of Nityatva. If Kala, vibration frequency is awakened in you, you will become Kalpataru, manifest whatever you want from the cosmos. Let me explain the word cosmic geometry. Lines, curves, points, understand? The whole thing is only these three.
lines, curves, points. Nada Bindu Kala. Lines is Nada, points is Bindu, curves is Kala, flow. Lines, points, curves, which is the source which forms the basic unit of this whole cosmos. If you bring your talking into mano mauna, mana unmana, not just verbal silence, mental silence, where you are just there, and existence is there. It is just a beautiful music between you and existence. That's it. Principle of sound, Nada Tattva. Nada Tattva. Principle of sound, Nada Kala, is the source principle through which manifestation happens. Understand? It means understand in mano mauna, mana unmana. You understand the difference between sound, music, words. The source of all this is called Nada. Nada Kala. I tell you, if you can rest Nada Kala, not only you will understand all languages, you will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. I have seen my gurus doing it. Raghupati Yogi, he will sit next to a mango tree and hold the mango leaf in front of my eyes. I have seen. He will hold the mango leaf, the tree's branch on leaf, and create some sound. It'll be like in the night time when the rats come in the house and run around and like this, some sound he will create in the tongue. In front of my eyes, I have seen that mango tree flowering, and that flower becoming mango, and the mango becoming ripe mango, and fully ripe mango will be there, hanging. Maybe it takes half an hour for manifestation, and he'll say, take it and eat. I'll offer to him. He will eat little and then give the remaining share to me. Not once, I can say at least 25 to minimum 25 to maybe maximum 50 occasions. I have seen him doing this. It's not some magic. He can just talk to the tree's DNA and connect with the tree, make the tree manifest the power. If you just connect with this Nada Kala, you can manifest anything you want. I know all your doubts, denial. I am sympathetic towards that. But the truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Every time I utter a word, I am just releasing that energy into your system. Especially my initiated disciples, integrated disciples, can hold that energy and manifest as a reality immediately. Integrity to me is not the favor you are doing to me, it's a favor you are doing to yourself, and it's a power you manifest for yourself. Understand? It's a power you manifest for yourself. Guru Bhakti is the greatest gift Paramashiva gives you. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada Kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada Kala your will is created. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. There are some vibrations which are pure manifestation of existence from guru to disciple, directly transmitted. I'll be revealing all of them, all of those sounds also.
So the source sounds of the cosmos, source sounds of the cosmos, Nada Tattva, Nada Kalas, source sounds are these 54 sounds. I'll share these details and more about these 36 tattvas.
In Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada, and Bindu means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. Breath without sacrificing the depth. Depth without compromising on breadth. That is the uniqueness of multidimensional logic. X, Y, Z in all three and then few more axes. In all uncompromising. Depth and breadth and length and intensity. Understand? I was talking about an article, some of the Chinese scientists discovering a huge black hole, which is not matching with all the known theories, including Einstein's E equal to mc square. I'm telling you, I'll give you the most important sacred secret. Intensity of the existence. The Bindu dimension of Paramashiva reveals itself when beings get matured enough to grasp its existence. Now, that black hole which was revealed to these scientists shows human beings are matured enough to understand the truth. Causeless, inexhaustible source of energy is available, which does not need to get converted or which is not constant. Understand? Endless resource is available is the statement Paramashiva is trying to make to the humanity through revealing that huge black hole to the Chinese scientists.
I run this cosmos through Dharma. My narration of the cosmos is jnana. My narration of this universe is knowledge. My will to run this universe is Parameshwara. O human beings, listen. Your deluded narratives are instigated by the signals you perceive, which is neither permanent nor eternal, or leads you to the ultimate state. Listen with Shraddha. Kala, time, is my skin on which the stimulus signals called this universe manifests. Universe, as you see, is only the signals manifesting on my skin. It is not real. My narration of the existence, your delusion of the universe, both meet each other on my skin called time, Kala. Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, Sambandha. The relationship between Nada Kala and Bindu Kala. Anyone masters this science, masters Paramashivoham. Spiritual alchemy process of Nadakala, Bindukala. Understanding the words you use inside and the life you manifest inside and outside is closely connected. Understanding what words create what kind of emotion in your heart, signals in your brain, your emotions and signals when they are connected, when they become powerful, what kind of the life you manifest inside and outside. Listen. Now, I'll explain about the Nada Kala, Bindu Kala. Understand the words you use inside you, meanings you give for those words, impact of those words in your heart and on your brain. All this are very important. You need to consciously build all this. I was telling you one example. You always mistake natural as automatic. Natural is different, automatic is different. Listen to this one example. Love is natural but not automatic. Love is nature of your existence, but what you experience automatically is your hormones ups and downs. The hormonal ups and downs, that is not natural. I'll give you this example. River is naturally flowing. When you put a dam and open one small part, that part automatically flows, but that small part is not natural river. If you put a dam and a river, open one small corner, one small part, It naturally flows. See, the river naturally flows. But when you put a dam, open one small part, that small opening automatically flows. But that is not natural. Whole flow is natural. Small automated versions cannot be equated to natural. So understand, spiritual alchemy process of aligning your Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, your verbalization energy, visualization ability, aligning them, consciously building your visualizations about yourself and life is signs of manifesting Paramashivoham in you. Understand? Initially, you need to use visualization. Pure life positivity, absolute life positive energy is superconsciousness of Paramashiva. The food you eat, the way it is produced, the way it is processed or cooked, the way it is consumed, the way you detox yourself, clean your body after the digestion, the whole thing, end to end, should be absolutely life positive. Same way, the words you generate, see, the pure vibration is the Nada in you. It is in Nada Kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Please listen. When you add integrity, suddenly your Mooladhara turns into the visualization capability. When the Nada joins with Bindu, the Kala happens. Visualization is Bindu. Verbalization is Nada. Means verbalization is cosmic feminine energy. Visualization is the cosmic masculine energy. When they both meet, the creation of the cosmos, Kala, creativity happens. Great saint from Tamil Nadu, the Arunagiri Swami sings, Nada Bindu Kaladita. He sings about Subramanya. Subramanya as the embodiment of Nada, Bindu and Kala. Listen, nada merges into kala only when there is a bindu, visualization. Dhyan se suniye, I'll repeat in English. Your verbalization merges into visualization and becomes reality only when you add integrity to it. Till you add integrity, your verbalization never becomes visualization. Unless it becomes visualization, it can never become reality. Can there be anything be made to reality if you don't visualize? Tell me. Can anything be made to reality if you don't visualize? No. For example, I give a word, you paint this deity. But the person who is supposed to do has to visualize, taking the paint, rubbing it on the deity, what he is supposed to do. So the verbalization has to join visualization. Visualization will be there only if you have integrity. Listen, if you are only continuously completing with yourself, with others, retaining the space of sampurti, you will have the visualization. Whether your Mooladhara is a septic tank or part of molten gold. If it is part of molten gold, you will be able to make a golden deity. If it is a septic tank, how will you make a golden deity? Life is golden deity. Fortunately, life is not made out of septic tank material. Even though you try to make. Life is a golden deity made out of visualization. Kala, creativity happens when nada and bindu joins. The visualization capacity is directly related to integrity. Mooladhara has certain innate energy. If you add visualization, if you add integrity, it will become visualization. If you don't add integrity, it will become fantasy. Fantasy means what? Lack of integrity. Nothing but lack of integrity. Whether what you visualize is going to become reality or not is dependent on your ability of integrity. Your verbalization only becomes visualization when you have integrity. Only then it becomes reality. Add integrity by completing with yourself all the commitments you made to yourself and all the commitments you made to others. The Shiva is Bindu. Unless the nada acts as a binding force, Bindu has no action. Nothing is possible by the Bindu. The sound is responsible for what you are. So sound is responsible for the sickness you carry, whether physically or mentally. If the energy field which binds the quarks is responsible for your disease and depression, if that energy field is altered, naturally the disease and depression will be cured, healed. Understand? By its very nature, quarks has no disease. It is pure consciousness. Only nada is responsible for the disease or health, depression or expression. So it is nada is responsible. You can work only on nada. You cannot work on Bindu. Bindu is beyond consumption, the pure consciousness. So all healing systems works on nada. Of course, if it is real healing system. The right sound does its job, but if the wounded nada structure is brought near the anahata dvani, the uncreated sound which constantly master is radiating, which Shankara calls us very beautifully, Chitram Vadadaror Mule Vriddha Sishya Gurur Yuvaha Gurostu Maunam Vyagyanam Sishyastu Chinna Samsayaha. The word Maunam Vyagyanam means all his expressions and discourses are in and from Anahata Dvani, the uncreated sound. In an expression of uncreated sound, the Anahata Dvani. That is what Shankara calls Maunam Vyagyanam.
That is why a little completion and sitting in unclutching, especially the mirror completion, will break all the patterns. See, this 5 completion process, completion with yourself, mirror completion, looking at the mirror and completing, samskara dahana kriya, and calling your friends, family, with whoever you have incompletions and talking to them and working and completing, completion with others. 5th, ultimate completion is completing with Paramashiva, whole existence. Sitting with Ganga, Kaveri, banyan tree of Bidadi, Indra Vimanam of Sundareshwara, Arunachala Hill, Kailasa Hill, or Gurumurti, Atmamurti. All this is completion with Paramashiva. This 5, I'll repeat. Completion with yourself means sitting and completing, digging out all the incompletion patterns and reliving, completing the root pattern. 2nd, using the mirror and practicing completion. 3rd, samskara dahana kriya. 4th, calling people with whom you have incompletion, sitting and talking out with them and bringing to completion. 5th, ultimate completion, completion with Shiva. This 5, whoever practices these 5 completions will realize Nada Kala, understand the sound, the source of sound.
Nityanandam. Now all of us learned about what is conscious manifestation. Can I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and share what are you understanding as conscious manifestation? See, each one of us are having the consciousness which is unique to us, inside of us. And from our powerful, this power of consciousness, anything you want in your life, literally anything, you will be able to manifest that. Having the ability to manifest the best of the cosmos using this nada, bindu, and kala, and actually making anything you want into reality is this science and the initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today. Now, each one of us would have various goals that we want to achieve, right? Here we might be thinking, okay, right? My main intention, I don't really care about anything else from this. I just really want to achieve enlightenment. Or I want enlightenment, I want everything, but I also want money. And I do feel like I'm stuck in anything like this. You might be stuck in anything. You might have any intention, or you might have so many things, desires to manifest. You are going to learn that very science of how you can manifest this, how you can do this conscious manifestation in your life. How you can manifest the best of the cosmos, whatever you want in its best, how to manifest that. Literally, this is what Swamiji was revealing to all of us now. And literally, that is the science we are going to be manifesting today. See, as Swamiji revealed, cosmos is made up of these three core materials. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Third, kala means vibration. With the understanding about these three things, nada, bindu, and kala, you can directly connect with the cosmos and you can manifest the best things of the cosmos. Actually, there is a very clear Shastra Pramana reference for this science that we are learning right now. This, whatever Swamiji is revealing to us, understand every single thing has been very clearly referenced in our scriptures. And Swamiji has taken that, revived that, and is revealing from that to all of us. And you can see the Shastra Pramana of this particular science can be found in various scriptures, and we have from the Shiva Samhita in 5th chapter, 113th verse, very clearly explains. Yaksha Rakshasa Gandharva Prapsaro Karadi Kinnaraha Sevante Charanau Tasya Sarve Tasya Vashanugaha. It says, the beings from other dimensions of universes, such as Yakshas, Rakshasas, Gandharvas, Apsaras, and Kinnaras, all serve his feet of the one whose third eye is awakened and who can place the restful awareness on the hidden Agnya chakra in the stages of Bindu, Nada, and Shakti.
Actually, Swamiji beautifully tells how the Nada Bindu Kala, what we have, see, whatever you have as your understandings, whatever you have as your goals that you want to achieve in life. Listen very carefully. You can harness the Nada Bindu Kala, the best of the cosmos, to consciously to manifest what you want in life. Swami beautifully explains this as the will, like it's like a 3D printer. Whatever you feed inside, that same material it will print as reality. Whatever material you input, you will only create that as reality. That is why if you constantly have fear-based, constant disturbances inside your inner space, you will only manifest that as your reality. If you constantly run your life out of grief, you will only manifest that as your reality. So this conscious manifestation is a very, very amazing revelation from Swamiji, because what you fuel inside, what you put add as a fuel inside you, that is what you will run your life based on. Now, there's a very interesting thing that Swamiji said. See, whatever you plan as your life, the best life what you plan. When you harness the Nada Bindu Kala, you will not just manifest the best of your logic, you will manifest the best of the cosmos. Like, for example, let's say right now your health, when we say the aspect of health, according to you, when you say, health means, you will define it as diseaselessness. But actually, as per the cosmos, best health is eternal life. There's a big difference. Are all of you understanding? Can I request every one of you to take a moment and please share what was your click in this session? What did you understand about conscious manifestation? Toronto Adinam and all the participants, can I request every one of you to take a minute and post what did you understand about conscious manifestation? What is your click through this session? Come on, Piotr Vajraya, Alexaya, can I request all the participants to please post? Okay, Malata has posted, Nada means chanting the Mahavakya. By that, bringing the Bindu, the vibration. Kala, automatically created by chanting the Mahavakya mantra. It's a creation of you chanting Mahavakya mantra. Very beautifully, Mahatma. That's correct. And Ma Alexander has posted, I'll consciously connect to the Nada Kala now and you will vibrate on it. See, actually, Ma, the words that you carry inside of you, the frequency, the visualization and the vibration, that has a huge role to play. Many times, the frequency in which you vibrate, how you carry, what you carry inside of you, only that is going to be projected outside. Whenever you carry powerlessness, fear, grief, whenever you carry suffering, suffocation, only that keeps getting created as reality. I'll give you all an example. Let's say I'm wearing a pink color sari. I go and stand in front of the mirror. The mirror is also going to reflect only pink color sari, right? Is it going to show some other color? It's not going to show me blue color. What I am is what is going to be reflected by life. If you carry a certain Nada Bindu Kala inside of you, that is what life projects. But unfortunately, what we all do is we try to adjust, we try to modify everything in the mirror. Swamiji beautifully say, Photoshopping will not work for life. Only inside, if you change, it will work. Photoshopping outside is not going to help you. It may gain you your Instagram followers, but not your inner space expansion or completion. Whenever you need to change something on the outside, you just need to look in and you will be able to change what is happening on the inside. The moment you do this, right, the moment you understand and you harness this Nada Bindu Kala, you harness these cosmic energies, you will be able to actually change your destiny. You will be able to change your reality. This is what Swami tells us, rewriting your future. There is no such thing as fixed. There's no such thing as only certain way it has to happen, or there's no such thing as only the way you want it to happen. We'll be learning about that further. But with this one decision, if you just focus on aligning the Nada Bindu Kala, means by your visualization, the frequency in which you exist, all of them, if you just align it, you will be able to change the way reality occurs for you. I have a small story for that. One day, there are two brothers, okay? So they want to go, they are very eager to know about their future. So they go to a sage, and that sage was known to be able to look into the future. He was known to be able to see what is happening in the future and to be able to share it. So these two brothers were very eager. They wanted to know what is there in their future, what is going to happen to them in their life. So the brothers went, they paid their respect to the sage and they asked him that, could you please look into our future and tell us what will be our future? What are we going to manifest in our life? The sage looked at them and he said, look, I can see your future. But if I see your future, it may not be good for you. Besides, your future can change later, even if I tell you now. But these brothers were very clear. I want to know my future right now. And they insisted to the sage. So the sage said, all right. He closed his eyes. He went into samadhi. Then he looks at the elder brother's future first. And then he says, looks at the elder brother and he says, you're going to have a very prosperous future. You will become a king in less than a year. That brother was like, oh my God. He was so excited. The sage looks at the younger brother and he says, you are destined to die at the hands of a murderer in a year's time. The brothers were they thanked the sage, they started walking back home. The elder brother was overjoyed. He already started fantasizing in his head. He said, I'm going to live a lavish, I'm going to have a big palace. I will have so many people serving me. I'm going to have, gold bed and I'm going to have a golden plate to eat on. And he started fantasizing. And the younger one was depressed. He's like, I'm going to die in a year. Of what use is all this? I'm going to leave the body anyways. I'm going to die. So both of them start walking back home. The elder brother, he is busy creating his fantasy world, dreaming of becoming a king. He starts spending, he says, hey, anyways, one day I'm going to get I'm going to get a palace. Why worry about saving my money and all? So he started spending left, right, and center. On the other hand, the younger brother, who was destined to live less than a year, he started spending his time doing spiritual practice. So he was in depression and he focused, he said, I'm going to anyways die. The last 1 year I'm living, let me focus on helping others. So he used his time to serve people. As soon as he started serving people, very soon he came out of his depression and he was doing his spiritual practice. He started sincerely going and enriching people, serving them. 11 months passed. One day, the elder brother invited the younger brother to join him on a journey. The elder brother, in his fantasy, he wanted to look for a piece of land to build a grand palace. He was planning to build a golden palace. Because soon he's going to become a king, so he's having his plans. So what happened on the journey? The younger brother goes, meets the elder brother, and they are walking. On that way, the elder brother stumbled upon the half-buried pot, a pot that was buried half. And the brothers were curious and they dug out the pot and opened it. It was filled with gold coins. The elder brother was thrilled. He started shouting, this treasure is just for me. This is for me to set up my palace and my kingdom. And this treasure is for me. As he was jumping and shouting with excitement, a thief jumped from the bush and he gave a blow to the elder brother's head and tried to snatch the pot from him. And then the younger brother jumped at the bandit to protect his elder brother. And then the thief attacked him with a dagger he had in his hand and wounded the younger brother slightly. And during this entire struggle, the thief dropped the pot and ran it. Now the elder brother was very thankful for the younger brother for saving his life. And the elder brother offered half the gold coins. The younger brother politely refused, saying that he was not going to anyways live much longer, so he doesn't need any of it. So the elder brother took the pot. He started living a lavish life with his new treasure, eating, drinking, and marrying with it. He spent it left, right, and center. Very soon, elder brother lost all the money. 1 year passed. There was no sign of any crown for the elder brother. The younger brother was also enjoying good health and he had no signs of any death or anything. So they decided to visit the sage again. They met him and asked, your predictions never go wrong. Always what you say becomes reality. How did your predictions go wrong? So the sage was also surprised. So he went into samadhi again to find out the reason. Then he very beautifully explained, see, I told you first that your destiny can be changed. He looked at the elder brother and said, your destiny changed because of your irresponsible actions over the last 1 month. The crown that you were to get reduced to a pot of gold. And he looked at the younger brother and said, your spiritual life, your trust and surrender to the divine changed your destiny also. Death at the hands of the murderer was reduced to only being wounded by the thief. Now both of them realized. They fell at the feet of the sage. Understand, what you create as life is not something that is written in stone. Your response to every situation in life changes the way you experience reality in life. You can choose to suffer, you can choose to consciously create that suffering in life, or you can choose to consciously visualize and create what you want as reality. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are clicking with this? Raise your hands. Yes. Thank you. You all can drop your hands. Now, we're all going to be working on understanding deeper layers of what Swamiji revealed. And this is something too important. Conscious manifestation. What you put inside you. Whatever you have as the cognitions inside you, whatever you feed as the input inside you, you print only that as a reality. Right now, whatever each of you create as a reality, whatever each of you want to create as a reality, you will be able to simply manifest that. Now, let us understand, let us do a very quick exercise to understand this. Okay, first thing all of you are going to do is take a few minutes, pen down one reality you want to create. Anything it can be, just pen it down. Detail way, one reality that you want to create. You understand? The words you use inside you, the meanings you give for those words, impact of those words in your heart and on your brain. All these are too important. You need to consciously build all these. Every word that you utter and the meaning you give for those words inside of you, in your heart, how you cognize it, because that is what is going to impact how your life is going to be. This moment, how you're carrying these words, how you're cherishing these words, the meanings you associate, those are going to decide what kind of a reality you are going to have. So now, sit and pen down first. Take a few minutes. Let's write down what is the reality you want to create for yourself. Please write it down. Please look in and pen down. Okay, have all of you written down just one reality that you want to manifest. Now, the second step of the exercise. When you are writing this, pen down for a few minutes. What words are you using inside you for yourself, for situations, for the life happening around you? It can be, just take a few minutes, positive, negative, whatever. All the words, the cognitions, the words that you're using inside you for yourself, for situation, and for life happening around you. Please sit, sincerely look in and pen down. Write down all the words. Like many times you may feel, I don't think it's possible for me. I don't think I'm qualified for it. I don't think it's going to work for me. Whatever you have as the words inside of you. Or sometimes you may feel like I'll be a failure. I'm not going to be successful with this. Pen that all down. Take a few minutes, write down all the words, thoughts that comes inside you. I request you all to put in the chat as soon as you're done writing. And if any of you have any doubts, you're not understanding something clearly, please do feel free to ask us. Ma Vishalam Srihari, are you able to hear us better, Ma? I see that you're saying you're not able, our audio is not very clear for you. Do let us know if you're able to hear us better. Now, once you've finished that, if you've finished writing the words that you carry inside of you, now I'm going to request all of you to do the next step. So now, for each of these words that you have written, mark in front of each word the impact it is having on your heart, your brain, and your life. Please make it as 3 columns and write down for each word what is the exact impact it is having on your heart, on your brain, and on your life. For example, if you're using the words, I need help. See how it makes your heart feel lonely. Your brain makes you feel you're incapable. So for each of the words you have penned down, sit and write the impact of it. Actually, it's a very, very beautiful thing. If you look in, for every word you utter, your heart creates an emotion, your brain creates a logic, your brain creates a feeling. So many times for the words you utter, you say, I'm not going to be successful in this. That time your heart will make you feel like you're weak, you're powerless. Your brain will make you feel like you're a loser, you're not capable, you're incapable. Write down for the words that you have written down. Write down how exactly, what emotion, what do you feel, what does your brain and the heart make you feel for that particular aspect. I request you all to just take one in the interest of time. Later on, when you get more time, you all can sit and take that time to sit and look in more and write down. Once you all finish writing, please post in the chat. A very, very, very powerful exercise that Swami just gifted us to bless each of us. And just do each of these steps, you will see the impact it has on you in a very, very powerful way. Now, for each of the words that you have written down, look in and consciously complete. Look in and consciously complete in each of them. When you actually started analyze your inner space and start seeing, are these words supporting your visualization? For example, you may want to be a leader, but inside you, the words you are cherishing are, oh, responsibility stuff, it is a load, I will not be able to handle it. Look in. See, are the words that you are cherishing inside you and the thoughts, the goal that you have, are these two aligned? Is your visualization and verbalization aligned? Look in and analyze this deeply. And once you analyze and you feel it is not aligned, consciously sit and align your words. Look in, complete with that thought which is not aligned, drop that word and consciously align your word, align your words that you carry in your inner space to your visualization. Now consciously sit. For every step that you have written down, identify the words that you are carrying inside. Wherever the words are not aligned, the visualization is not aligned, sit and do a deep completion in all of these. And you will see how automatically, when you start aligning your words and your visualization, you will manifest what you want as reality. Right now, it's like one part of you is in this direction, the other part of you is in the other direction. But when you align your words and your visualization, you will manifest what you want as reality. Now, we're going to enter into the next session where you will be learning about the science in a very in-depth manner. We're going to be learning about Bhagavan Gajamukha Nugraha Murti and how Swamiji manifested this whole experience in his life.
I'll explain now from Akashic records as it is happened. Parashakti decided it is time to manifest Ganapati, means who will guide and lead all the Shiva Ganas. So she was making the body for that being from her own muscle memory and biomemory. While she was making, she decided Paramashiva has to come and add the bioenergy. She leaves that body and goes for bathing to get ready to do puja and invoke Paramashiva to add bioenergy into that being. But by the power Parashakti herself made, that being become alive and started moving around before even Paramashiva added his bioenergy, because of the power of Parashakti. But that being has not yet become fully conscious. It started moving around but not yet become fully awakened. So it did not know who is father, who is mother and all that. That is when Paramashiva came, it tried to stop. Paramashiva tried to tell that being, hey, I have come here to add my bioenergy to you. Me and Parashakti has to sit now together and complete you. You are potential, but you have to flower. But that being was not that conscious or ready to understand. And it was just trying to throw some simple tantrum. As a cute baby. Then Paramashiva understood he has to now cut the head and add forcibly the bio-memory of Parashakti and bio-energy of him into that being to make that experiment success. So it is a simple experimental success strategy. To make the experiment success, it is a simple strategy he has to do. I should say it's a most non-violent decision Paramashiva made. He did not kill Ganapati. He just removed some parts, added his own bio-energy and bio-memory of Parashakti and put the whole thing into it and put beautiful elephant head and made Ganapati and made him as the head of all the Shiva Ganas. So it's absolutely non-violence. It is just simple surgery. Surgery can never be a violence. It's like how you remove the tumor. The tumor removing surgery, it was just conscious surgery done by Paramashiva. He never killed Ganapati. He only just did surgery, removing some parts not required and added some parts required. I should say that first tumor removing and transplantation surgery done by Paramashiva is Mahaganapati successfully.
Listen, you need to listen very sincerely. I need your listening completely for next 1 hour. Because I'm going to narrate one of the beautiful incident happened in my life. Me feeding Ganesha with 4 tattvas. This will be an enlightened insight. As Krishna says, if you know I am a liberated being, you will also know you are also liberated being. If you know my inner space, you will have my inner space. So I am describing. I request you, just drop all the work you are doing, anything which distracts you, your attention. If you are cooking, something is in the kitchen, on the stove, switch off the stove, switch off your cell phones, tell the people in the house to be a little silent, maybe take the receiver and keep it out, and lock the door. Just sit intensely and listen. Sit with a complete listening, because this listening can transform you. You will easily find what is your bio-memory, what is your root pattern, how you can complete it. I wanted you to understand, I did not have even 1% of bio-memory in me. It was purely bio-energy, received as a gift from Meenakshi, Arunagiri Yogishwara, body itself, the body structure designing, the architectural design is from Venkateshwara. understand with pure bioenergy, I have created my body and started functioning, expressing. If you understand how I lived, expressed my bioenergy, you can live and express your biomemory also. You can complete your biomemory also. I'll give you from my own experience. At the age of 3, I think my 3rd birthday, this is the turning point in my life. 3rd birthday, when my father and grandfather, both of them were carrying me to the temple. In villages, they will carry the kid on the shoulder or on the chest. Usually my grandfather will carry me to temple. That day, because my birthday, my father also came.
Reasoning, contemplation, blissful flowering, and the state of pure awareness are the characteristics of the Samprajñāta Samadhi. Those days I used to have small Ganesha with me, and I'll do puja every day to that Ganesha. I'll pour water, put little food in front of Ganesha and wave the lights, wave the camphor. It was really like I was living with him. It was not just doing some little puja or anything. Living with him. Strong feeling connection. Whole day I'll be sitting, fanning him or doing whatever I can. Anything given to me, I'll bring it and put it in front of him. I was living with him. Small boy. I went to one satsang. That teacher, Acharya, who was talking, he was narrating an incident from a saint's life. His name is Nambiyandar Nambi. He was born and brought up in South India. Great saint. His life story that master was describing. It's a very beautiful story. That his father used to worship one Ganesha in one Ganesha temple every day. One day the father fell sick. Then he asked the son, please you go on, do the worship. Then son goes with the food and all the worship articles. He does the sacred bath and does all the things and puts the food in front of Ganesha. And the son thinks really Ganesha will eat every day. He is doing first time. So he thinks Ganesha is supposed to eat. And he is sitting, waiting for Ganesha to eat. Half an hour, 1 hour, 2 hours, food is there. And this guy started worrying. What happened? Did I do anything wrong? You are not eating. And he started talking. Of course, no response. Then he started telling, if you don't eat, if I go back, my father may fire me. He may shout at me. Please do something. If I have done some mistakes, forgive me. Please eat. Of course, Ganesha is very silent. If they start eating, who will put the food in front of them? Anyhow, he was silent. Then he became very serious. The Nambiyandar Nambi, the saint, he became very serious. He said,
No, 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 you have to eat. Please eat. You can see, some very difficult time, suddenly you decide, I'll be very straight and honest and dharmic. I'll not bend. You know, if you little adjust, tell one lie or alter the word, you can escape from the situation. It can be eased, but suddenly sometime you feel, no, I am going to be very straight. Come whatever may. Those few moments, you are possessed by Shraddha, the truth. Shraddha Vivecha, a very powerful word. Possessed by Shraddha, truth, trust. That Shraddha Vivecha happened to this Nambi Andar Nambi. Suddenly, he felt Ganesha has to eat. He has to eat. He starts weeping. He says, till you eat, I am not going to leave this place. 5-6 hours over, but food is there, Ganesha is sitting. Then he goes to the extreme, suicidal threat. He says, I'll hit my head in the steps and die if you don't eat. And starts hitting his head. Doubt does not exist. He just knows that Ganesha is going to eat. He started hitting his head, and the story says, suddenly Ganesha appeared and ate the food and blessed him. When that saint, that small boy, he goes back to his father. Father asks, what happened? Where is the food? He said, Ganesha ate. Father could not believe. Ganesha ate or did you eat? He said, no, Ganesha ate. If you want, come. I'll show you. Then he takes the father. There, the father sees the mouth of Ganesha, the food, the remains. The story says, father fell at the feet of the son, said, all these years, I was only doing it as a ritual. You made it as reality. You made it as truth. When I heard this story, suddenly I decided, I'll also feed Ganesha. That Shraddha Vivecha happened. Means possessed by that Shraddha. When I heard that story, I was shocked. Suddenly I felt, then why is this, my Ganesha is not eating? I am being cheated. I ran to the house back. My family used to live just near the temple. I ran to the house back from the temple because I was listening to the story from the temple. Ran to the house back and caught hold of my Ganesha and told him, you have to eat. I tried all my storytelling, everything to Ganesha. He did not budge, he did not eat. Next day I was sitting and thinking, what to do? This guy is not eating. By now I developed the idea is now my Ganesha is adamant. So I was brought up in a large giant family where more than 20-25 kids have grown up together. It's almost like a small nursery. In the house, if somebody doesn't eat, my grandmother will threaten them. I'll throw you in the well. Center of the house used to be a huge well. The house I was born and brought up is almost like 80,000 square feet. I'll show you guys. From this street to that street. And this side to that side. Single house, that size. And still there are bits remain in the same way, same old way. The house is almost 300 years old. Center of the house there used to be a well. The grandmother will shout, if you don't eat, I'll throw you in the well. That is the idea clicked with me. I told Ganesha, if you don't eat, I will throw you in the well. Habits. So I started threatening my Ganesha, if you don't eat, I'll put you in the well. So I took up that bucket in which they fetch the water and put the Ganesha and lowered him to the water level. From here I started shouting, hey, eat, otherwise I'll put you in the well. Suddenly I remembered, maybe now he has changed his mind, but I have not put the food inside. So I took him out, put the food and put him, then lowered the bucket to the water level. In that level, I'll move the rope and tell, hey, now eat, otherwise I will drop you in the well. Of course, he was not budging. I also did not have the courage to drop him in the well because he is too much for me. He means really a lot for me. He is my friend, everything. My companion, for play and everything. Of course, he did not budge for that also, he did not eat. Then I had the thought, maybe the food he doesn't like my mother's cooking. So I went to the temple, asked the temple priest, whatever they are offering, the same food. They gave the same food. I brought to the house the same food and told him, now you eat. He did not budge. Suddenly, while I was arguing with my Ganesha, it clicked. That saint, when Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But here, I am torturing Ganesha. Will Ganesha eat? That click. I can say, that click was the turning point in my spiritual life. I decided, I will not eat till he eats. I will not torture him anymore. So I put the food, sat. 2.5 days. As a 3-year-old child, did not eat, sleep, just I'll sit. Even in those days, very stubborn. The will was so strong. Did not eat and sat without eating. It was a very strong experience. I could see very clearly Ganesha appearing, and I fell into a kind of an altered state of consciousness. I could see very clearly Ganesha ate. When I opened my eyes, the plate was empty. Because I know the feeling I had at that moment was so strong. The devotion I had, it is like a experience strengthening the belief. Faith was transformed as trust. That feeling connection gave me the tremendous courage and confidence to begin my spiritual journey. I tell you, see, when I fed Ganesha, he ate the food is actual and factual. But more than he ate the food, the kind of a strength he gave me, I had a breakthrough and direct access to Kailasa from that day. From that day, that space of Kailasa got connected with me. Whenever I remember isness of Mahaganapati, the existence of Mahaganapati, I know you exist, I bow down to you. Mahaganapati Paramburule, that's all. I just know, now the Kailasa is open to me. Then from there I will call Durga, come, come. Oh Shiva, come, come. All of them will open up. Actually, this is the secret I am revealing. This is the way I invoke all of them during the mandala process or any time, any puja. any prana pratishta. First, actually, Ganapati only opened the door of Kailasa to me through the Nityatva, means showing he exists. And I tell you, all of you also, pray to Ganapati. Very easily he will show this Nityatva to all of us. See, he is the Lord of Nityatva. That space of Nityatva opened up to me when Ganapati ate the food I gave. Understand? Ganapati ate the food is actual and factual is one. He opened the Kailasa space Nityatva for me is the real blessing. Because after that, I got into the idea, did Ganapati really eat? Then I decided I will check. I took the food from home and went to 4 Ganapatis. In my home, there is my, you see, I am from Adishaiva Vedala family. So each person, when they get married, they are given a full Panchayatana, Shiva Panchayatana. The Shiva main, and then Ganapati, one Subramanya, one Devi, one Vishnu, one small, the Navagraha Yantra. All these deities are given, one Nandi, given for worship, family worship. So my father, mother, their deity, I went to their Ganesha and fed, and that Ganapati also ate. My father's elder brother, I ran to his house. His Ganesha also ate. I ran to another one tenant family who are also the distant relatives. And I fed their Ganesha. That Ganesha also ate. Only then I came to the conclusion, yes, now that space of Ganapati has opened in me. Understand? Today I am giving this as a only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you. When my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with, if you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that some social arrangement. Be very clear. When you are really in love, you will be in such space, you will never, not only you will not defend yourself from that person, you just know you don't need to defend yourself from that person. He will be your security, protection. See, when I see Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I know
he will not only not harm me, he will do everything to protect me and my interest. If he slaps me, I know for sure it is for my interest. If he just cuts my head, even for a second, I won't bother, because I just know it's only for my interest he is doing. Maybe I have to exhaust something in 10 janmas. He is just releasing that karma by killing me in this birth. So in this one birth, I am relieved from that all that 10 janmas of karmas. That's the way I will look at the whole thing. That will be my first response. I was in such absolute love with my Guru. When he said, hey, this clay and your consciousness inside you, your ability to visualize is one and the same. Actually, I recommend very strongly this one technique today for all of you. Try. First, Pachamalaga Prayasoru to keep you light. Second, get the clay. I think in US you get it from in shops that they call it model, the clay with which you make models and toys and all that. In India you get it anywhere. It's easily available in every lake, every pond, every village well. If you are from city you may not find, but if you are from villages you will find a clay. Get the clay. I'll narrate as it happened. This is what is technique for you. And you are sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize, and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Purra. Means, make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me, because inside that gold color conscious Ganapati is ready. So without even completing, it's the completion of a idol or a statue in Hindu tradition means the eyes should be opened. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is a completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from the clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside, and that big elephant face. moving, and I saw that pot belly, and I put a snake around the pot belly, and I saw that snake becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I have completed the Ganapati outside. I'm just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you, because every small detail matters. And finally I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati, opened his eyes. The 3 eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be 3-eyed. All 4 of them, Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all 4 of them are considered as 3-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the 3 eyes and opened all the 3 eyes, and I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes I saw inside, because of the greed Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear, because the greed and fear always comes together. I tried to possess that form inside, that Ganapati's form. I saw when I tried to possess, it was just melting down, melting down, melting down. The Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Means the Ganapati you made him sit, he is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, not stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him, Arunagiri, sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes enjoying the whole thing I am going through and cleaning his teeth. He will always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and that neem stick he will pick up one small piece, and then with that neem stick he will be going on cleaning. All of you should develop the habit of cleaning your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. And once in a while you should also bite that and take the juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem, if you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, then the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole mouth, hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. So he was cleaning his teeth, and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Swami, Nikkala Swami, means I am telling it's not stable. He responded in Tamil, Senju paru Swami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil, Senju paathen Swami. I did it. I tried. Only when I am complaining to you. That's what I meant. When I said, Senju paathen Swami. Then he replied, சொன்னதை மட்டும் செய்யு சாமி, கண்டதையெல்லாம் ஏன் செய்யற? He told me, do only what I said. Why are you doing whatever you see or the other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. சொன்னதுதான் செஞ்சேன் சாமி, வேற என்ன பண்ண? He turned his head and said, நான் சொன்ன பயப்பட சொல்லி. He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened, to have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to make Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, or I did not tell you you should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay. I just realized I did, which he did not tell. I decided, yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God. Listen. All your fears, your greed is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, செஞ்சிட்டே இரு சாமி, சரியா போகும். It means do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the keyword. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. It just click. And I was making Ganapati. I was very clear. Neither I need to be greedy about possessing him, nor I need to be afraid he may melt down. So the clay and my consciousness is one and the same. Let me do it. The moment I stopped creating dissolving agents called fear and greed, what I created in my visualization consciousness inside and manifested outside as deity simply became manifestation inside. Till you start doing what is told and stop doing what is not told, continue to do, is the state called peace, Shanti. When I say Shanta Swarupa, Shanti,